fuck off. Oh my God.
Always cool under pressure. It's Angela Sugar Pop Del Vecchio.
Hey, pitcher, don't be shy. Give me something to hit.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'll give you what I want.
Yikes. That's a ball.
Let's have Pablo finish the game out.
They call him the secret weapon. He may seem small, but he's one of the toughest pitchers out there.
Whenever. And that's a strike.
Pablo's is a run.
A bouncing ball.
Attaboy, Pete. Good arm.
Have what it takes to win.
Good arm.
This batter is cleaning the bases.
Watch me.
Give us some fucking chin music, Pablo. He's a pussy. He'll swing. What an idiot. What an idiot. Pablo, put him down, dude.
This one's
Hasta
coming.
luego.
Scoops it up.
No one gets
2
past
down.
these kids.
1 more to go, boys. 2 down. 1 to go. 1 to go.
The newcomer, ready to rock this stadium.
This bitch ain't got anything on us. Oh my God.
Swing, but no
Oh,
dice.
she's blind.
Strike on the count.
You know what? Fucking throw one right at her head, Pablo. I don't give a fuck. Let it be a ball. Throw one right at her head. Oh my God. Oh my good God.
Those fielders are gonna need to man up live to catch that one.
They've shut them down this inning. Better luck next time, kid.
Another win, boys. Another fucking win.
If baseball were a sandwich, that game was a double-decker.
Sally,
with extra
how
pickles.
in what world? In what conceivable world is Sally the MVP and not my baby boy Modine?
They gave it their best shot. But
In what
Super
fucking
Duper
world?
has earned the right to celebrate.
Maybe not. Depends on which side of the scoreboard.
Dude,
you're looking
get
at.
us out of Tin Can Alley, please.
And I'm here with Finny the Gooch, ready for another game of
Hey, that's my kid. Watch your mouth. Your kid's a little pig.
You know,
All
Sonny,
right.
It was on a day just like this.
Woke
The
left
baseball
MVP.
came crashing
Thanks,
through
Bernie.
our front living room
Or
window.
thanks,
that sounds horrible.
fucking
Did you ever
Obama.
find
Thanks.
out who did it?
Well,
Oh
I
my
never
God,
said I
Biden.
didn't
Wow.
know who did it.
How did I not get? Okay.
Well, let's get
Yeah,
right
Bernie
into
still
the
works too.
game.
Hey, coach, you talk too much. You talk much to Dennis these days. Ever get your money he owed you?
Ooh, I'm excited to see this matchup.
I,
Better, let's start this thing.
you know, I
Stepping up to the plate with big dreams and
I owe a lot of
swing
I owe a lot of
is our
money.
favorite
Okay.
rookie.
Now here's a kid who looks like they practiced their home run trot in the mirror.
I'm owed a lot of money. I don't want to really talk about it, but
And a miss.
that's why this year's fees for the players had to go up.
Secret weapon might
You know, I
not
wish it didn't have to be,
Ground
but
ball up the first baseline.
holy
We've got a
shit.
runner on first.
Hey, Kenny, why the fuck did you roll your disabled ass all the way up here? Why did you not just throw the ball?
It's the pink pony loving girl herself, Maria Luna.
Good old Pinky has a respectable amount of power in her swing.
A
Ew,
valiant swing,
God.
but no
Good old
dice.
Pinky.
Strike one.
God damn, dude.
Ground ball up the first baseline. Opposite of rocking.
I should have just went.
Runners on first and
What the fuck is happening?
Runners on first and third. This just got exciting. Bass drums or batting, Amir Khan is one cool dude.
Sticks.
And that's a ball, folks.
Holy shit. So by the way, they have an all-star person there.
That's going, gone!
Hope that one had a passport.
I bet everyone will want my autograph. Here comes the neighborhood.
All right, we're already down 3-0.
Towing the rubber and ready to deal.
Okay, we're already down 3-0.
Steps in his batter.
Let's see. One man.
We're dude, it's over. It's the first inning. Give me some fucking time. God. Ye of little faith, dude.
Embarrassing.
You guys forgot that I have Modine,
What a rip!
Sliced
I have
it like a
Modine.
pizza.
the hidden gem of the league. Hasta luego. Sit down, bitch.
Better luck next time.
All right, we can strike out ugly girls, but the first girl that pitched the hot, pretty ones, we can't do anything to.
strike.
I want to drug test the other team, dude.
That's 2.
A clean pitch down the line.
Oh my god, you fat pig. Wow, way to go. You're a disappointment. Cool.
Stepping up to the plate with big dreams and a bigger swing, it's our favorite rookie.
The crowd is buzzing for the newcomer. Strike 1.
Oh my god.
Rips one.
What is happening?
Runners on first and second.
Oh god.
Stepping up to the plate with big dreams and a bigger swing.
We only have one out too.
Let's see if this kid
All eyes are on the pitch.
They're aggressive, tenacious. I love it.
Stepping up to the plate with big dreams and a bigger swing, it's our favorite rookie.
Now here's a kid who looks like they practiced their home run.
And that's a strike.
Huh? Adios.
Ground ball up the first baseline. That retires
Dude,
the
my
side.
son just straight up fucking chest checked this guy. What? Get out of my way!
Here comes the neighborhood's
God.
newest ace, towing
The neighborhood's
rubber and
biggest
ready to
chud.
deal.
Let's see if this kid can actually ball, or if they're just
Grounder to right field. And that's what we call a foul ball.
it's headed straight
Way to
back
go.
to the outfield.
Out at first. The boss has come to take control of the game. It's Sally Dobbs to
God, I hate you, Sally. I hate you so much, Sally. It's unbelievable.
drives it to right.
Oh my god. She legitimately almost got out. Do you ever try? Do you try to run? I don't know.
We have Pete Wheeler stepping up to the plate.
Rumor has it that Pete once ran so fast that his shoes
I'm gonna have
fell
him
off.
have her steal to get the head start. Still bunt though.
A little doinker.
Oh my god, that was so close. It was so close. Holy shit.
She's as fast as a flash and knows how
Come
to
on,
stand in the
Keisha!
pocket. Keisha Phillips
Now it's time.
Heard
Now it's time,
once hit a
Keisha.
ball so hard that the seams fell off.
got all of that one.
Oh, that would have been such a sick hit. Oh, god damn it. That's okay. It's all right.
2 strikes.
Fuck. It's okay. It's okay, Keisha. You're all right.
Gotta swing at the right time to hit the ball.
Game over, man. Game over. It's the pint-sized powerhouse, Pablo Sanchez, walking up to bat.
The secret weapon always looks like he's ready.
In what? In what?
out of the park.
Okay. All right. Okay. Redemption time.
That one finds the gap. You sure you picked the right fires it over. Bases
Nice
are
hit.
loaded, and the crowd is at the
Dude,
edge of
don't
their
hit me with the bro, all right? I'm fucking trying here.
Speed demon up to bat.
All right, here we go. Get it, Gabaguchi. Come on, line drive.
This young batter means business.
That one's headed left.
Yes! And we're on!
Board, folks.
And we're on the board.
Ahmed Khan is at bat.
Come on,
ready to
Ahmed.
play the hits.
Ahmed is one of the best hitters on the team. He's got a rockin' swing.
All right, well, that had to be racially charged. What the
It's a
hell?
ball.
Listen, Ahmed's our boy. Good eye.
That's ball
Good eye.
2.
Good eye.
Sent in to left field.
Oh, God. Is that... Oh, man. There you go, Ahmed. Ahmed, make her pitch to you. No way.
Strike 2?
Check the fucking... Oh, my God. Can I challenge?
3 strikes your route.
That'll end this inning.
You know what? Whatever. We got one up on the board. In what fucking world? But okay.
It's our favorite rookie.
A new face steps in as batter.
Let's see. Duck for cover, Vinny. That one was powerful.
Strike one.
In what fucking world, dude?
That one gets through.
Wow, have you ever seen such a play?
Look out! Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock the stadium.
The crowd is buzzing for the newcomer.
Shit.
Punches one into the gap.
Holy shit! That I'm telling you,
It's the
that girl is
pinnacle
insane.
herself, Maria Luna. I'm gonna.
Ernie's not too bad at pitching. Let's put Ernie up there.
Ernie might be the funniest kid on the block, but his pitching is no joke.
This kid's jokes are face alerts.
Hey,
Okay, I guess we're just gonna throw it to the. Okay, all right, cool.
That's one powerful strike.
This is legitimately the greatest baseball player to ever live on second base, by the way. That's the person also pitching. I just want to mind you.
Solid hit. Wanna borrow my T2? We've got a runner on first and second.
It's okay. It's all right.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer.
Okay, Ernie only wants to throw right hooks, by the way. Just putting that out there.
Where'd the ball go?
One strike.
Where'd the ball go? Oh, Ernie, nice pitch. Oh, God, that would have been devastating.
A nasty pitch with a lot of heat.
Oh,
Three. They've shut them down.
good
this
save,
inning.
Ernie. It was a good save. Holy shit.
Or homers,
And he's up first.
steal is
All right,
no
all right.
joke.
His batting is a hit every time. Unlike his joke.
Rounder through the gap. Flux it. Throw.
Runner on first.
Attaboy, Ernie. Ernie, attaboy.
Comes the neighborhood's newest ace.
Here he is, my little baby boy, Modine. Come on, Modine.
A new face steps in as batter.
Modine,
Let's see if
if
the
you want to
kid's got
make
the
Daddy proud, you'll.
A clean pitch down the line.
Oh, get there. Attaboy. Nice hit, Modine.
Runners on first and second.
Modine just wants dinner tonight.
Here comes the neighborhood's
God.
newest ace. Towing
The most
rubber
disappointing
and
child I
ready to
have.
deal.
Now
Easily.
here's a kid who looks like they practice their home.
That swing must have been practiced for hours. The defense handles
Well,
it.
Ernie, I don't know. You ran to two bases and you're
Trying
okay.
to set a
Whatever.
good example, Sally Dobbs is stepping up to
God.
the plate.
Oh,
Those
God.
kids look up to me, so I have to be a good example.
God, I hate you. I hate you so much, Sally. Him into a door, and then people almost nearly drowning while they scream in your face. You know, you have to do that. Which actually, I would rather be drowned so that it would muffle the screaming a bit.
The body slamming video is pretty funny.
The body slam. Let me watch it. Also, the fucking title card every time. They definitely went on some kind of like royalty-free website thing. They're typed in like horror font. And it's like, oh, that looks like fucking scuffed graffiti. That'll do. Also, McCamey Manor 2014 Survival Tips Part 4. This is gonna be good. I need to research this. Jesus! God! Know your surroundings? No, how are you gonna know your surroundings when you're blindfolded the entire time? That bitch got royally surprised. That is evil. And you're probably thinking, well, Hunter, how is this legal? Which is what I thought as well. And to skirt around any legal issues, they make you go through an extensive checklist of things to do before you're allowed to even participate in the Manor experience. You have to complete a sports physical, which there's a YouTuber named Reckless Ben who is doing an entire series, basically an expose on this entire fiasco. And he even went there and participated in it. And I'm guessing the sports physical is you having to do those exercises. He basically just made him exercise for like 2.5 hours, which one I think is, it's mostly just used, I think, just to wear you down so you can't probably also fight back or do anything. You have to get a doctor's note.
Make sure you're healthy.
All right, you can go to the haunted house, but be sure to see me in 2 weeks. Goodbye. You have to pass a background check. I mean, that one feels probably, that's probably a legit one to actually do. You have to show proof of medical insurance.
I wonder why.
So you got medical insurance, right? Okay, perfect. We're going to scan that. Let's break her legs. You have to pass a drug test right before you enter the manor. All right. Once again, not a bad thing. You can't get high on angel dust and be like, rip out my tongue. And you have to sign a 40-page legal waiver, which I am going to go on a limb and say that I don't think that the waiver would probably hold up in a court of law. If I was a betting man, I don't think it would, because here are some of the ridiculous things that are actually in the waiver. And I am not paraphrasing. These are direct. This is text. Okay. Participant fully understands and agrees that they may be fish hooked, which may inadvertently cause rippage to the mouth area.
Like a little fishy.
Yeah, you want to get a little Heath Ledger Joker smile from a fish hook? Can you just sign the dotted line there, sweetheart? Thank you, pretty eyes. Thank you so much for that. Participant fully understands and agrees that it is possible that joints, i.e. jaw, shoulder, elbow, wrist, knee, and hip, etc., may be accidentally dislocated. There's happy accidents here at the manor. You get it, right? Go ahead and sign that name and be sure the date. Yep. Perfect. Participants fully understand and agree that MK Ultra mind control may be used. Really, that Russ's military experience really coming in here. MK Ultra is in the legal document. And the list goes on and on. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's all public too. You can look it up now, but.
Do you think that is just a scare tactic?
Well, here's the thing. I think yes and no.
Oh, it's both.
I think it's both. I think that they signed it up because they're just like, ooh, this is going to be crazy. Do I think they're doing all of these? No. But do I think that they cherry pick which ones they want to do? Yes. Because then that way too, you get your face slammed into a door or whatever and your jaw dislocates. Then they're like, well, thank God we have that waiver there. But then too, I think that they're trying to weed out the people because you're getting like very mentally disturbed people who want to come here, right?
That's the thing I read. When they do these interviews, they make sure, one, is this person like almost like a beta in a sense? They don't want to pick people who are unwilling to participate.
For people who think, oh, we're going to come here and duke it out and box it out, that's not going to happen. I'm not going to be selecting you.
They're definitely signing people up who are willing to take the kind of torture that Russ McKamey and these actors are wanting to dish out, because essentially this is also just a snuff film, and it's people who are kind of getting off, maybe not sexually, but getting off in a power trip sense of being able to like be a puppet master over somebody.
She's crying. Look at her crying. Look at her. Look at her. Beg. You beg her right now. You're not gonna beg?
And if you have somebody who's just like, you, I'm not doing it, you would never have any experiences, because I feel like the vast majority of people that showed up would be like, I'm not doing this, and then walk off. So you have to weed out the people who aren't serious and get those real mentally deranged people in there who are like, could you hit me with a hammer? Please just hit me with a hammer. This is a spooky haunt. All their teeth just dusted out of their mouth. And even before you sign the waiver, sometimes they just beat the shit out of you, which is a fun way to start your trip. Signing a waiver while you got a black eye.
In a video, they said they used to have this hostage method where it's like you would give them the documents and then they would steal you or kidnap you and then like torture you a little bit and then make you sign it.
Yeah, they would do it would have that windowless van that they probably had from their first iteration. Come in, they beat the shit out of you and make you basically sign the documents. But it's all part of the experience. It's spooky. It's just scary.
Have your friends ever kidnapped you?
No, my friends have never kidnapped me. I'm too heavy, first off.
One time I was sleeping and they kidnapped me and stripped me naked and threw me at an elementary school.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real. Oh, I was in my underwear. It was a funny joke.
And while the waiver that you sign gives them consent to abuse you for hours, legally, a lot of this stuff just wouldn't hold up in court, which we dug deep for some nice legal advice here, and this is from a Wikipedia page, all right? During the tour, employees of the manor may physically assault patrons, waterboard them, force them to eat and drink unknown substances, have them bound and gagged, and engage in other forms of physical and psychological torture. Participants might be drugged during the experience.
A little fent.
Yeah, exactly. We might give you fentanyl during this experience, or crack cocaine, or even angel dust. I don't know. One of those might happen. Maybe. Probably not. Looks over his buddy.
The Russian drug, where they blow it in your face.
Is it Russia? I thought that was like South American. Because the whole thing was they go up, they do, hey, take me to your bank. And you're like, I want him to have all my money. Whatever. It's fucking crazy. How the do humans think of that shit? Like, what does this do? And the guy's like, oh, you know what I mean? I mean, if you just look at these videos, people are clearly in a state of shock and are experiencing severe panic attacks. I mean, it's like a fight or flight response is happening at all times. And it's so fucking creepy because Russ is just in the background like laughing like AJ, Big Justice's dad. You look like you're being crazy right now. She's like running through that experience. Blows a crocodile out her face. Take me to your bank. Which I will say that there is some improvement recently for any McCamey Manor diehards out there. If I don't mention this, they might come for me. They did recently add a safe word to the mix. Oh, thank God, because before they didn't. So if you feel like you can't handle the experience anymore, you can always be a fucking pussy and say the safe word if they want to listen to you. They could also just say they didn't hear you and continue to just torture the shit out of you, or just maybe blow some more crocodile in your face and then you're, you know, I actually want to be tortured. Perfect. But apparently some participants have claimed that the safe word is useless and Russ will just keep going and that it isn't over until Russ says it's over, because once again you're in Russ's little puppet game and this is a haunted house that you signed up for, and if you got this far, at this point you're probably wondering, why did I do this? Which I'll tell you why you're probably thinking that you want to do it. One of the biggest components of the experience is a $20,000 cash prize for anyone who can do the entirety of the manor, all 3 stages, and the actual manor that has never been seen before ever. It's just the name, McCamey Manor, but no one actually knows where it's at. He'll allude to it. Oh, you're not even ready for the manor. It's like, well, what the are we even in then? And it's just a barn, or it's a shed that has like some old props, like an old fridge, and they put like fake blood on it, but then they have like a fucking saw box for you to put over your head and they just like drown you, and they're like, oh, are you tapping out, pussy? All right, well, no manor for you. But once again, like I said, these sessions or these phases can last anywhere from 6 to 10 hours long, depending on what Russ has planned for you, or whatever he's kind of, if he's tired or not, or hungry. Big white trash men are just like, ah, never mind, I'm done. I want to get some pizza shit. The caveat is that for every challenge you fail, you will lose $500 from the total lump sum. So basically what he does is he puts you in situations like waterboarding, which if you've never been waterboarded, try it at home. It's a lot of fun. And if you say, oh, I tap, it's $500 off, which, you know, you're probably thinking, well, you know, $19,500 doesn't feel too bad. Well, you're kind of looking at it the wrong way, because 500 deducted from 20,000, it's going to take a lot of challenges for them to fail. So it's a big list of things that they're going to do that if you don't say no, you're just going to die. Or he'll do something like, oh, my camera battery's dying, or no, you're doing it wrong, we're going home. So it's impossible.
You're really not stable enough to do this. No offense.
I'm fine, man. I'm physically fine. I feel great. Look, I'm fine. If he knows you can do it, he won't let you get to the man.
Exactly.
And to this day, not a single person has completed the entire challenge. Now, I don't think a single person has ever been to the manor portion of it. People might have gone to a couple phases, but no one has ever actually gone through all 3 and then the manor itself, which has led a lot of people to think the manor doesn't exist, which, newsflash, it doesn't exist. You don't have to be a fucking rocket scientist to know that. So if you're wondering who is the titan of the McCamey Manor experience, it was a record for 6 hours in the experience in 2014 by a woman named Sarah P. Which, we're going through all this stuff and we're talking about all these different locations, and it makes me want to take a second to just say, how does Russ afford all of this? And not just the prize money itself of the 20 grand, but to upkeep a manor, unless you just outright own it, but still that's like close to like $1 million to have a big fucking thing or something, and you're paying employees. And the weird thing too is that you're probably thinking, well, all 24,000 people, I bet you he has to have the down deposits to even be on the list. No, it's free participation. The only form of payment Russ wants is a 50-pound bag of dog food that he can donate to a local shelter. God, you're such a good guy, Russ. All right, you know what? If you're gonna pay me and twist my arm about it, you can give me the pedigree and I'll take it down to the local no-kill shelter. He's saying that to a woman, her face is just like mangled, and she's like, okay, this sounds good. I'll go get that dog food for you. This has been a great experience. The reason he moved from San Diego isn't because of some like grand plan of making something bigger. No, he owed $250,000 in taxes and just moved his operation to a different state. So it just leads to the question, which we've kind of tiptoed around it this entire time. Why does Russ McCamey do this? If he isn't getting paid, why on God's green earth would you want to do this? And the short answer is he's a psychopath. To run an all year, no breaks ever, 3 people a week for how many years since 2001 for free? Now, now color me curious, Nick, but I think that you probably have to have a couple screws loose to run that operation, if I had to imagine. The acts that take place inside the manor border on a form of torture for Russ and his viewers, because he streams the events of people going through. He records it and streams it, but when he streams it, he says that there's people in Vegas that are putting money so he can basically just torture you in whatever way. So a guy could put $50 on him kicking a girl in her or something like that. And he's like, sorry, the guy from Vegas is having me do this. So maybe there's like weird snuff sites or maybe like weird people who get off to it who are donating to him as well that maybe hasn't publicly acknowledged. He gets a kick out of filming and highly editing his videos, like really manipulating the footage that we see.
He always cuts out stuff that will get him in trouble.
Yeah, he always has a way of like the camera's pointed down or there's a large gap taken out of a video footage, probably because that's the stuff where even with that little cute waiver, I think you're probably gonna get the fucking cops called on you. And Russ seems to take a sick pleasure in hurting these people. Once again, you hear him laughing a lot.
You're ours. You're not gonna quit, sir.
He's always smiling with his big ass stupid fucking mouth. What's fucked up too, I forgot to say this, he called my local rock station when I was younger. Kansas City, there's a local rock station called 98.9 The Rock with Johnny Dare, and Russ called up there because radio DJs are just the worst. And they're like, hey, so you got a crazy haunted house, huh? And Russ was like, oh yeah, it's pretty funny watching people scream. And you know, Johnny Dare's like, whoa, that's crazy. Here's AC/DC. It was always fucking weird hearing that, and then seeing the context now, it's just insane. Because back then, when I heard on the radio, it's just your imagination, him saying it's the scariest thing ever. But no, it's just a white trash dude just slapping people around in a fucking like dilapidated barn. That's all it is. But Russ does cover his tracks, ladies and gentlemen. He does make sure to tell people that if the police come, just tell them it's a game. Just tell the police that we're just joking around, which is just a sick way of gaslighting people into also like going along with your criminal activity, but then also gaslighting you into being like, this is just an experience. You're like, fingers are all broken on your hand. He's like, we're just playing. You remember you signed up for this, right? Remember when you did that? I mean, just gaslighting people. You must be having a great time. Please don't tell the cops that this is bad. Just say that this is a fun game. Because people thought they were safe for the celebration, many had incredibly valuable items equipped at the time. And at one point, a player had lost one of their party hats in the Carnage, an exclusive item from 2001 event that later became one of the most rare and most valuable items in the game. Some of these items are worth thousands of real life dollars, okay? Can you imagine it? He's like, that was my kid's tuition. Out the door! My retirement was a goddamn hat! In the end, the bug was fixed, but there was little that they could do to return people's lost items. Rolling back the game would affect too many people that were not affected by the carnage. It's awesome. Literally reads like a piece of like, doesn't it?
Yeah, you got kicked out of a party and everyone got drunk and killed each other.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh my God, kick him out. People, the guy's house party goes too crazy, kicks him out, and everyone goes into a town and just murders everyone. I will say that people, I bet you anything, the guy first got to get to level 99 construction skill, and the people that were like murdered in that, I bet you they still talk about it to this day. I bet you that's a deep wound. Seems stupid, you know what I mean? His car's wrecked and he like has perspective though. He's like, it's okay. I've been through worse. That kind of thing. And not all historic moments in RuneScape were as negative as the Falador massacre. In fact, some were insanely wholesome, like the Order of Cabbage. This is gay. Anytime I talk about positive stuff, I'm always just like, the Order of Cabbage, word. All right. The Order of Cabbage was a RuneScape cult that spawned from the mind of Black Bane, a user that decided to actively collect cabbages, an incredibly low value item. From 2003 to 2004, he had picked 100,000 cabbages and started noticing people joining in out of pure curiosity. Eventually, he created the Order of Cabbage, recruiting around 20 people and dressing up in identical robes as they continued picking in groups. Over time, as the cult became more publicly known, hundreds of people had joined them. Together, they would create organized cabbage picking patterns to clear fields as efficient as possible. The little diagram is so stupid. Not only that, but they even started an annual event called Help a Noob Day, in which members would give free armor to new players and help them around the game. Entire fan sites were created, as well as pieces of lore written out to explain the backstory of the cult, which became essentially their Bible. Now, 37, Black Bane looks back on this time in his life and gives some takeaways from the whole experience, saying, quote,
"Don't try to change the world. Start with making one small change in your life and commit to doing it every day."
I think he said that on his deathbed.
It's like, did he die? Jesus Christ. It's almost like an Abe Lincoln quote or some shit. It's like after he got shot in the back of the head. That's, it is very wholesome. Does that, you know what it kind of does, though? Which is, this is up. I want to say this is a good thing. All that. But I just want to say, too, I feel like if people heard that and they were like, we're trying to get in the game, they'd be like, help a noob day? What the dude? You know what I mean? Things survive when it's hell. That's how games survive. That's how people get hooked in for the lols. I don't know.
I wish they massacred the Cabbage Cult.
Yeah, is it? Now, see, if the Falador Massacre had the Cabbage Cult inside, that would have been, even more tragic because it's such a wholesome thing.
Like peaceful monks being slaughtered.
Yeah, monks slaughtered at a monastery. No! For many kids playing the game in their youth, RuneScape was a major part of their social lives. And because of this, it's not uncommon for people to have had experience with RuneScape romance. This is where I'm at, boy. This is what I like. I have my own friend. I'm not gonna name it, but he met his wife on an MMO RPG, one of my buddies, and they're still together this day, and they have 2 beautiful kids. How crazy is that? It was more common than you think. Back then, too, I remember even back in the day, the whole thing was if you were a guy talking to someone, you're like, you realize you're getting scammed by a guy, right? You know what I mean? No one believed it. Nowadays, I feel like it'd be normal. If you're sitting there, oh yeah, I met her online. I feel like it's way more normal than it used to be. And like in the early 2000s, fuck.
Well, there's only like 2% of women playing video games back then.
Exactly. Angels. Saints. Many people have made posts reminiscing about how they met their first romantic partner in RuneScape, which ranged from short and innocent to an elaborate means to rob them of their gold. Regardless, people have long since used the game in order to meet women, to the point where there are even full-on guides that explain the methods of doing so. These guides cover the best locations to find women in the game, the proper fashionscape that will attract them, which is a term that refers to characters dressing in their fashion, and how to seduce women, right? These are other men, other guys in your category being like, trust me. This is what you're supposed to do, okay? In most cases, however, the women players that the players think that they're getting with are actually men in disguise who want your gold and valuable items. That's just the dawn of time. It is what it is. Catfishing is a big issue in online MMOs like this. According to one woman, she was 14, she was duped by a man that she was e-dating for a whole year. His name was Cody Jones, a supposed 16-year-old bad boy surfer from California that she was introduced to by her RuneScape clan, which is awesome. I love the idea of like one of those like sprites walking over and it's like, what's up, I'm Cody Jones. I love to surf. I'm from California. Oh. He was introduced to her as the little brother of their clan leader, John. They would become so close that after a year of dating, her mother let her fly to California to spend the day with him at Disneyland. And when she arrived, suddenly, Cody and members of his family, who were also in the guild, stopped responding to her. After a long stretch of radio silence, she received a text that read, "Hey Amanda, it's Jess. Cody's in the hospital. He tried to kill himself with a bottle of pills. He won't be around for a while."
Whoa.
I just want to say, poor little girl. Can you imagine? Mickey's just like, you want a picture? You want a picture, little girl? And she thinks she's like, Cody, what happened? A year later, Cody explained that because he lied about his appearance, he felt ashamed and tried to take his own life. He told her that he was actually 3 years older than her, and both eventually agreed to meet up for real. He looked nothing like his photos. He appeared far older and had 2 hearing aids. She tried to see past his appearance, and they ended up kissing that night. The more time they spent together, the weirder things got. He would outright refuse to let her see his ID when she asked about it, which that's already bad. When you're 14 or 15, you're like, can I see your ID? To have that, no, I ate it. Or he'd be like, what?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Huh?
How old are you picturing? Like, do you think receding hairline?
I'm picturing a guy in his early 40s that is like, has had some genetic issues, whatever. So he's like maybe balding or the hearing, that kind of thing. I'm thinking early 40s. I'm putting my bets on early 40s. Eventually, she confronted him about it, only to find out that Cody was actually John, the clan leader, and was actually a 30-year-old man operating multiple fake accounts. He had lied to her for years, even forging hospital documents to trick her into thinking he'd attempted to take his own life. That's some like Catfish 101 type shit. Hey, I have this really cute friend I think that you'd be interested in if you want to talk to him. Yeah, definitely. Hey.
I'm John's bro, Cody.
I'm John's little brother, Cody. I'm young. And I'm bad. I feel bad, man. I feel bad for the little girl. And also, probably since then, once again, learning experience. Next time she's in a game and she sees like a dragon guy come up to her, she's probably just like, no. She's like, I only play Madden now. Another thing that people reminisce about in regard to RuneScape romance is cyber size. Some people have discussed innocent examples of cybering in RuneScape, like having one character stand on top of another for a few seconds, which is all the boys need. Yeah. Which this seems fairly harmless, right? Some people took things to the extreme though in an attempt to make it a large profit. It was revealed that RuneScape had an active cyber sex market, and one player noticed that a specific world in the game has a high population of characters soliciting cyber sex through Alton counts. I like how it's literally Shinjuku, Japan. It's just like a red district. So like I like how RuneScape has their own red light district. He claims that there are loads of female accounts who also use the game as means to sell graphic videos of themselves to other players for gold. Through conversations with other informed players, he discovered that there were entire clans filled with accounts that would trade insane amounts of gold for these services. And it gets much more dark considering the odds that minors are reaching out to these accounts and having actual conversations with people far, far older than them. Also too, it's probably men. I would assume a lot of them are men getting just like videos off the internet and selling it in that kind of way, but still it's just like such a gross, weird role play behavior, that kind of stuff. But I bet you anything, a fair amount of like of age people were just like, yeah, what else would you do? Would you spit on my back? Turns his character around and the little text bubble pops up and it's like a star, spit, star. Believe it or not, there are many cases of people committing crimes within RuneScape that have led to confrontations with the police in real life. I just want to clarify that. Yeah, I just want to make sure you didn't think that it was like little characters in the game like, halt! Joshua Brandon Palau was arrested at the age of 19 after making death threats against someone over RuneScape. At one point, he claimed that he would level his local high school in Mississippi and that he couldn't wait to, quote, blow brains out of skulls. Some guy who goes to high school during the exchange and stuff still. Transfer all my gold out. Transfer my gold. Days after, he was arrested by the FBI and he pled guilty and was thrown in jail for 6 years. That's a hefty f***ing... I wonder if there's more elaborate, if like it was something where 6 years is just crazy. I just wonder how elaborate it got. If he just said those two things, they're just like, come with us. Who's joking? That kind of thing. Or did they sit there and they found some shit in his car? Or I don't know, you know? And this isn't the first arrest to happen because of RuneScape. In 2013, a 19-year-old Kyron Benham ran into trouble after scamming his friend out of his gold. They had both been arguing for some time, and Kyron decided to get back at him by sneaking onto his computer and stealing the gold that he had been collecting for 6 years in RuneScape. The next morning, he left the home after stealing 2 bottles of liquor. Surprisingly, things escalated to the point where Kyron was arrested and brought to court. Where the gold had no real-world value, he had still gained unauthorized access to a friend's computer and had stolen their property. As punishment, he was ordered to pay 116 euro or 135 bucks USD. I feel like the judge would just be like, what is it? Yeah, he got on my computer, Your Honor. He saw all my pictures, my Microsoft Paint drawings, and he talked to my elf priest, and he took out my gold. My dragon armor and my dragon armor. Especially 2013, he'd be like, I don't care. You're both gay. Order. You've both 6 years for being gay. Gold farming is the act of collecting large sums of in-game currency to then sell for real-world currency on secondhand markets. You go, you get a bunch of gold in-game, and then instead of having to work for it, you could be like, I'm just going to pay $5 for X amount of a bunch of gold. And that's how people farm that shit and make money off of it. For years, people have used this as a means to make consistent earnings. Because of this, there were cases of RuneScape bots flooding the game to mindlessly farm gold. RuneScape has long since established harsh rules against real-world trading. Because of this, they rushed to take action. I mean, it got so bad that up to 8,000 accounts were being banned weekly in 2007. The gold farming movement grew to a massive scale in areas like China to the point where the government had to officially ban the practice in 2009. I feel like I remember back in the day, like early days of eBay and stuff, I feel like I remember seeing like, oh, RuneScape gold, and you could buy stuff on eBay. Because I think you'd buy it and then they would like send you a link or a thing to where you could log in and get it. There's something about the RuneScape 2007 era that has a chokehold on so many people, with one man even asking for advice on Reddit about whether or not he should leave his fiancée of 8 years because she doesn't approve of him playing RuneScape endlessly. He states, and I quote, "Since COVID, I'm starting to think OSRS is better than having a family." Awesome. One man admits that during a 9-year prison sentence, he'd struggled intensely due to his inability to play RuneScape, which I can't see people being like, if you play games every day and then you take that from someone, it's gotta be like crack. It's gotta be like heroin. Stripping someone off heroin and start shaking and stuff. Like time would probably be so up. He thought about it every single day, even writing a novel from the point of view of his old account that he'd share with his prison buddies. Awesome.
Read this, guys.
This is Klondor. It's like that thick. They're like, what the fuck? He's like, I see it in my dreams.
What it's like on the outside, boys.
Here's what it's like in heaven. The second he got out of prison, he immediately bought a membership to Old School RuneScape. Quote, yeah, he bought the membership before I bought a steak or had sex. Awesome. RuneScape is a game that many people hold near and dear to their hearts, and it's easy to understand why people find themselves becoming so enamored with it. This game's been around for over 2 decades now, so there's copious amounts of deep lore and nostalgia that appeals to a wide variety of people. It's accessible, comforting, and one of the most dedicated communities of any game out there. So just want to say, if you're getting into RuneScape, go at it. I mean, it's proven that it's a good game. It's not the flashiest game, but I will say, I feel like one of those instantly recognizable, you're either going to get hooked right away, or you're going to be like, this looks horrible.
The leveling system's very addictive. I'm going to chop some wood. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's also kind of turn your brain off, and like you could be chatting with friends. I don't know. It's a classic game. Haven't talked about it in a while. It was nice going down this road, but you know, don't gamble your life away and don't threaten to like school or some shit like that. You think you'll be all right. So until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down, because today we're going to be talking about fishing. When the hustle and bustle of everyday life has you stressed out, there's nothing quite as relaxing as a fishing trip with the boys, with the fellas, right? Which I've been trying to get the team to go fishing forever because it's been stressed, but Nick doesn't want to go.
I'm scared. Fish scare me.
They're kind of scary, aren't they? Put up a picture of a fish.
You ever had to gut a fish while they're alive?
I never feel good about it.
Oh,
yeah. I in any of the hunting or fishing, I never ever actually liked doing any. I didn't like killing any of them.
Sad.
It is. Even for hunting, I remember my dad would take me hunting, and I'd intentionally shoot over the deer.
Oh, yeah, you told me.
Or sometimes I just wish I would have it in my sights, and I just do bang, and that's it.
You should have pointed the gun at your dad.
Yeah. Sorry, Dad. Hunter, Jesus Christ! You're the deer now. What if you could probably get away with that, right? You shoot your dad, bury him in the woods. I don't know where Dad went. He ran off with a tall Puerto Rican woman. Mommy said that he wasn't even sorry. I guess we shouldn't look for him.
I would shoot him and be like, oh my God, it was an accident. He got in front of me like...
Oh, so you're like
Dick Cheney.
You're like, sorry, Daddy. Boom. And then you run off and you're just like, he was showing me how to do it. He walked in front of the gun and I accidentally shot it.
How is anyone gonna know? It's you and the deers.
Tree cam.
Tree cam.
Or like the trail cams. You see deers in night vision. And then all of a sudden you see you standing there just point blank shooting your dad, and you're like dancing over him stuff.
I will say the only way that works is a one and done. You better not miss. Because if you got a double tap, they're gonna be like, why is it?
Yeah. There are people out there that claim fishing is one of the most boring and uneventful ways to spend your time. So it's hard for them to understand how people within the community live every day looking forward to their next cast. But it's true! But it's true! Fishing enthusiasts are some of the most passionate hobbyists out there, only second to those in the competitive scene. Fishing can be done in all sorts of ways, from the typical setup most of you have likely tried to much more extreme and life-threatening variations like dynamite fishing. So today, let's take a look at how dedicated and hardcore the fishing community really is.
We should do that dynamite fishing.
I have.
Have you?
Hmm?
Oh, shit.
I would say that it's not as uncommon. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's stupid. You shouldn't do it. But, you know, I would say if you're from the South Midwest region, whatever, a lot of these things are a lot more normal than you would expect. Or whenever people are like, you did what? You fished with dynamite? You're like, yeah.
I've seen too many videos of people losing their hands with explosives.
Dude, the amount of even fireworks now.
Yeah.
The amount of videos I've seen of a guy like holding something, and you like literally see his hand, it's like all falling off. What's crazy is they don't react really.
No.
They do.
They're in shock. Oh, shit. The worst one I've seen was these kids put like an M80 in a glass bottle.
Why would you do it?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Just rip them to shreds?
Yeah, for shrapnel. Well, I mean, I think it's always that pause. Oh my God!
You got the slide. It's the bang, absent sides, then. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Nick, let me ask you this. This is a fishing video. If you were a fish, which fish would you be? I already know the fish I'd be.
Be a trout.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Really?
I was gonna say a rainbow trout.
Rainbow trout, yeah.
Ah, Rainbow Trout Brothers.
Yes.
We're gay. Fishing isn't just some kind of boomer sport. In fact, younger and younger generations are flocking to it. It could be due to the influx of fishing content that has hit short-form platforms, making it easier to see the highlights the sport has to offer, working as an approachable guide to entering the hobby. It's a way to separate yourself from the busy world and spend time with friends or even just yourself while enjoying nature and the potential of catching something impressive. I think it's the same thing. People, younger generations, are going in droves to fishing the same way that I see a lot of younger people also crocheting again. It's going back to a traditional thing where you have an actual, like, you're working towards something. It's the same thing with, like, when catching fish. If you're doing it of, like, even catch and release, it's the satisfaction of being, like, of the ritual, or even catching something and eating it for dinner that night. Or so. I think people are coming back to a more traditional way of wanting, at least a younger generation, I've been saying, just crocheting. Crazy. The amount of crocheters I see now.
I've tried catch and release, and it just always kills the fish when they rip the hook out.
How are you ripping this hook out? You're just tearing it all the way down its belly? Sorry, fishy.
It gets stuck back there, and you're like... and then you throw it back in, and it just floats.
Here, come on camera and then float the way you said that this poor rainbow trout's floating.
He's floating like this. Hold on. He's just going...
You alive? That's you.
Yeah.
You alive down there, buddy?
Come on, buddy.
Exactly. He hasn't had the water in his gills yet.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Get down there.
It's kind of like me and the hamster. Did I tell this hamster story?
Did you kill your hamster?
I think so. Or he was overheating. I like to believe he was overheating, and I just put the final nail in the coffin. But I had a mean hamster and a nice hamster, and I took the nice hamster out, and I tried putting him in his little ball, and I think I dropped him in, and he landed on his back, and I was like, oh no, scooped him out, put him back in his little hamster hotel, and he wasn't moving. So I tried to wake him up by pushing him down the slide, and he just pathetically, like, went down, blopped, and I was like, uh-oh. So
are you saying that you spiked the hamster into a ball on the ground? That's where he's not moving. Come on, Mr. Whiskers, wake up.
We had like a Siberian hamster, most evil thing. You put your hand in there, just jack and stick to it. And you have to. I don't know what's
He's fighting for his life in there, Nick. It's overheating. You guys put him right by the fucking window. He's boiling alive in a plastic box. Carcinogens floating all around him.
I'm surprised the Siberian hamster didn't die, because he bit my finger and I went and flew that sucker across.
You fucking threw that slingshot that motherfucker around the room, didn't you? Yeah, I hit the ceiling fan and everything. Get shot around the room, yeah. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. Gain some of your independence back with perfect rest and deep sleep with Helix. 1 in 3 adults do not get the right amount of sleep they need per night, and it all starts with investing in a brand new mattress. Not only is it important you get your rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you. Sleep is so important for your health, and a lack of it raises your risk for obesity, depression, and heart disease. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start. Good sleep starts with the right mattress. So how do you know which one is right for you? Helix has 20 unique mattresses all set to serve a specific purpose. Before you buy, Helix has you fill out a quick sleep quiz to establish what kind of sleeper you are and your specific needs. Each of these personal details allows you to find the right mattress for you. Every person is different, but whatever the need, Helix Sleep has the right mattress for you. The quiz they have you take is very quick, and your answers lead to your dream mattress. Ever since I made the switch to a Helix Sleep mattress, my mood and my energy has been way up. It serves my particular needs, and it lets me get deep, restful sleep each night. I'm getting more work done each day and looking forward to sleeping in my mattress each night. All it took was a few extra minutes to find out what I was missing. Helix Sleep provides proven better sleep, with 82% of the participants in their Wesper sleep study saw an increase in their deep sleep cycle when using their mattresses. Their Helix Midnight Lux mattress has been ranked best overall mattress by both Forbes and Wired. And if you're still not sure, Helix Sleep has a 120-night sleep trial to test the mattress to ensure you love it. Plus, all the Helix mattresses come with a lifetime warranty. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but wish you could improve your sleeping experience, Helix offers the perfect solution with their Comfort Adjust cooling pillow. You can adjust the pillow to your preferred firmness and height, and the pillow is made with premium memory foam, allowing it to retain its shape over time. The pillow stays cool to the touch all night and is perfect partner to getting deeper sleep. Oh, I love that the Comfort Adjust pillow stays cool all night. I usually get pretty hot when I sleep, and it helps me stay comfortable. Plus, the pillow has helped reduce my neck pain when I sleep, which has been a huge upgrade to my sleep. Thank you, Helix, for sponsoring this video! Visit helixsleep.com/PapaBeat to take advantage of our 4th of July sale and get 20% off site-wide. And be on the lookout for additional sales on the Helix Sleep site. Head to Helix Sleep and start sleeping in your new mattress today. Thank you, Helix Sleep, for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video. It's clear that fishing brands want to cater to younger generations, as fishing merchandise have evolved from the boomer dad fish fear me aesthetic, which I think is wrong. That's the wrong. We need to stay in that realm.
Exactly.
Now, several brands will team up with IPs like Hatsune Miku, Evangelion, and One Piece to make things like glow-in-the-dark fishing rods or heavily themed accessories. One Piece won't make sense to me. It's a ocean.
Oh, yeah.
Why not? Like, why would you not? There's fish all the time in that show.
They cook fish. Sanji cooks everybody fish.
If it's Ava, though, it should be the hand.
With the bait in it.
Yeah, it's the bait and lure. I'm so fucked up. However, some still gladly go on shops like Etsy to buy insanely raunchy fishing shirts that read things like, and I quote, "I like it when she bends over, and I love it when she tugs on my worm and swallows." It's a pretty sweet shirt. We should get that shirt. Or branded shirts for made-up charter companies called Mike Litterus. To get a glimpse at just how far the love of fishing can go, look no further than the competitive fishing scene. Typically, a fishing competition is when multiple people fish in the same area under a set amount of time. The one who captures the more impressive fish under specific scoring criteria wins. But, like with any sport, there are competitors that will do anything to win. Even the fishing scene, there are cheaters, which let me tell you something. This is one of the main reasons I wanted to make this video, is because I got down the fucking rabbit hole of people catching other people cheating in competitive fishing. Gold mine. Gold mine. There's weights and fish! When you hear that, it's like a fucking... That's how I feel every time.
It makes sense. Like, is there thousands of dollars online?
Oh, dude, yeah.
I'd be
You'll
pissed
see. I'm sure we'll talk about it here, but over in Guernsey, in the Ballywick Bass Club competition was hosted in 2012 and held a 800-pound prize. Matthew Andrew Clark had no interest in losing the payout, so he devised an elaborate plan. He snuck off to a local aquarium in St. Peter's Port to scope out a fish that was big enough to win the competition. After spotting a 13-pound bass, he reached in and stole it from its home of over 15 years. And during the competition, he pretended to fish like his life depended on it before yanking out the stolen bass. Matthew won the competition, proudly posing for photos with a shit-eating grin on his face. And what he didn't count on was another competitor somehow recognized the fish after visiting the same aquarium. He informed the police, and Matthew denied committing the crime as long as he could before he was at the end of his rope. He was put on probation and sentenced to 100 hours of community service, which I gotta say, very sad. Poor fish. Where are we going? Glub, glub.
Glub, glub. You think if he just put it back, though, there'd be no crime? If he was just like, well, I guess he's out of the water. He might be dead.
That's a bold crime to actually do, especially a big fisher. Of course those motherfuckers are going to an aquarium.
How do you spot that? How do you know it's like, goddamn, there's fucking Jeff from the aquarium?
I mean, a 13-pound fish is huge. That's crazy. To where you probably are like, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Or all those fishermen going up there and being like, fantasizing, man, what I wouldn't do. What I wouldn't give to catch something as big as you. Come on now.
You think there's like some fishophiles out there?
Grab the hook. Oh, dude, yeah. I'm pretty sure there was a book out there written by a guy who had sex with a dolphin. He said he had a relationship with a dolphin.
You think people put like, like little peanut butter on their tip and just plop it
probably
like on the surface of the water, waiting for a little.
Yeah, you just. Put... I mean, bro. Anyone ever do that before? That'd be a weird experiment, right? You went out in water and had trout nibbling at your cock for a bit. This was a smaller event with a menial prize, so Clark's punishment wasn't nearly as drastic as it could have been. However, this is child's play compared to how cheating is handled at a more prestigious event. Over in Cleveland, Ohio, the 2022 Lake Erie Walleye Trail held a big fishing tournament. Unlike the last event we mentioned, people were paying hundreds of dollars to enter one of their multiple events, and the prize money of the line was far greater. Look at the dollar amount here. Ooh. Not just that, but official events like this pave the way to brand sponsorships and other benefits, so competitors take the circuit very, very seriously. It not only is the prize money, but it's also a potential professional fishing career that you could have. The goal was to catch 5 of the heaviest walleye fish possible, with the highest weight to beat after the contest ended being nearly 17 pounds. Somehow, the team consisting of 43-year-old Jacob Runyon and 36-year-old Chase Komsky dominated the competition with a total weigh-in of around 34 pounds of walleye fish. They were crowned the winners, but people were heavily suspicious about the turnout, especially because they'd already been under suspicion of cheating doing consistently well in previous years' events, right? No one could be that hot forever, right? As As complaints started to swarm event officials, tournament director Jason Fisher, good name for that, yeah, decided to put things to rest by slicing open the fish and checking inside to confirm their weight was natural. In a now viral video, Fisher opens up one to immediately find lead weights and fish fillets pouring out of them, and he screams, "We got weights and fish! We got weights and fish!" And all at once, a crowd descended upon them, screaming and cursing him out as Jacob is seen standing in stunned silence. Get the out of here! Let me tell you, the first time I watched this video, it's so hyped. I didn't know what was going on really at first, but it's I mean, it's like finding out that the guy that they're screaming at has like kidnapped a child. He's like, "She's over here," you know, that kind of thing. It's insane. Jacob and Chase's $28,000 worth of prizes were quickly denied. I mean, 30 grand.
I'd be pissed too.
Which I would be fucking pissed for too. And also, how many times have they gotten away with it? To where now there's like word of mouth kicking around.
Oh, I'd take every prize they won.
Oh yeah.
Just like Magic. Yu Yu Watanabe.
Yu Yu Watanabe style.
Yeah, do the same thing.
Fortunately for them, Fisher was a police sergeant and was able to get them to leave before they were torn apart by the mob. Everything was turned over as evidence, and the processing investigation led to their fishing licenses being suspended and a $2,500 fine, and the $130,000 boat they used in the event being seized. They're now the laughingstock of the pro fishing world. 130 grand fishing boat gone. Was it worth it?
Yeah.
Fishing is such a fixation for some people that it makes companionship hard to maintain, especially if you haven't found a fish-loving partner. That's why across many fishing communities online, you'll find frequent posts about dating and relationships. I didn't know this is where we were going with this. Some of the biggest posts of them consist of men showing off the big fish they got despite being dumped by the love of their lives that same day. I mean, how could you leave me when I just caught this? I mean, like, seriously, Rebecca, just fucking leave if that's the case.
I like how this guy zip tied his wedding ring to the fish's tail.
What is the point of that?
Yeah, I don't know.
The fish is clearly dead on the sidewalk here. What if this is outside of his house? That's his wife's ring.
Yeah.
Fucking keep it.
Keep it, bitch. Oh, maybe that's what he did, threw the fish in. Here!
Yeah, exactly. Fucking take it! Some men will get much more theatric, like Captain Jason Rose, who had been divorced after a near 10-year marriage. Eventually, he wanted to get rid of his wedding band while also expressing a stern fuck you to the woman who never supported his fishing hobby. He zip-tied the ring around the tail of a steelhead trout and threw it back into the water, where it was eventually caught by a man named Jim Nelligan while fishing in the Lake Michigan, turning the event into a public news story. Oh, so okay, so the guy who with the photo we just saw, that's the guy who caught it. And he's like, "What the hell is this?" And then yeah, the guy showed up with took off his hat. "Sir, you just found my wedding ring." Some avid anglers can't even be bothered to attend a wedding. One woman rants online about how her father was so dead set on his fishing tournament that he chose to go to that over her own wedding, despite it being scheduled over a year prior. Kind of rules, actually. Well, exactly. Look, you know what, darling, you look beautiful, but I have got to get out there.
That's just a guy who doesn't want to go to the wedding.
Do you fucking blame him? Yeah. When have you ever been to a fun wedding, actually? I mean, if you were not the bride or groom, you're not having a good time.
Well, you get some pussy there from the bridesmaids.
A little wedding crasher meme?
Well, that's fun.
Have you done that? You've never gotten pussy at a wedding, have you?
I've gotten made fun of by the... Harry and our buddy Joey were dancing. I forgot I said something, and they totally dissed me. They're just like, I forget, but they embarrassed me, and I just sulked back to my table.
What a colorful story. Thank you. Thanks for pretending to walk like a chimp, like I stole back to my table. To make matters worse, the tournament wouldn't even begin until a week after the wedding. He just wanted to get there a week early. Well, you gotta get there early. I mean, come on, I gotta get my spot. It's for like camping.
Yeah,
I'm still on his side.
Yeah, it's a lot to prepare for, you know.
I have to emotionally prepare for it. Gotta get out there, gotta feel the water. You're probably doing a couple practice rounds.
Ooh. See, I would say, honey, I don't want to... Or, sweetie, I don't want to show up for the wedding, but I'll support you on this honeymoon. That's where the real fun's at.
Do you think he did that so you didn't have to front the bill?
Oh.
Because isn't it the wife's dad's responsibility to pay for the wedding? Kind of fucked up tradition is that, too. You know what I mean?
Well, because the man provides, you know, so it's like the woman's got to offer something.
Oh my God. What is wrong with you today?
What?
First off, the woman's got to provide. You're talking about her dad.
Yeah.
Her dad's paying for it.
It's like it's a dowry. It's got to be like, basically, this is old tradition. It's a thing of like, you're accepting this woman into your family.
If you're taking my little daughter away from me and giving her a new last name, you're paying for the fucking wedding. Hey, cha-ching. There it is. Put it on your card, dude. She's not mine anymore, apparently.
The dowry is like, you know, you're about to take on this heavy burden of this woman who will not do anything.
My daughter, and she is a big old girl. No, I'll get the bill because you have got your hands full. She's there. She's like, thank you, Paul. You look beautiful today. Now I'm going to get the hell out of here. You guys have fun. When it comes to dating, women claim that one of the biggest turnoffs ever is guys posting pictures holding the fish they've caught. In fact, a survey consisting of 2,200 adult dating app users from the UK revealed that this type of photo was one of the quickest things that made them swipe left, only next to the men posting photos of themselves with their ex-partners cropped out of them. That is very lazy, isn't it? God damn, I look good in that.
Yeah.
Put that in. Oh, this is weird about the UK. I would expect UK women to be like, I like that, because they like fish and chips. Oh, that's nice. I'll take a baked potato with tuna. Wouldn't you expect a British girl to like a fisherman, though?
Oh, I think fishermen are notoriously abusive.
Where are you getting this from? You've brought up domestic abuse so much. For what? For what reason? Is there actually anything that's backing that up? Or is that
it's the stereotype of they get drunk, you know, they go out fishing, they come home and beat their wife, and daddy's little girl doesn't like seeing that, so they want to marry a different man.
Daddy's little girl doesn't like seeing that. Wow. For people angered by this, you'll be happy to know that there are plenty of dating apps catering specifically to the fishing community. There are platforms like Fair Game for fishers and hunters, and even offshoots like Fly Lords that cater to fly fishers. You would assume, right? You would assume there's got to be a dating market for everything. Is there like a dating app for every subsect now? Because remember back in the day, the big ones were like when it was it Christian Mingle and then Farmers Only, whatever. Those are the two ones I remember that had like broadcast television where you're like, what?
There's literally like a dating website called like FetLife or something, and it's for fetishes. So then you like,
I would imagine that would be, because then it's just easier to like, let's just cut to the chase.
Exactly.
Let me ask you this, as someone who's still in the active dating scene and stuff, does these dating websites, do they have things now where there's categories? Like I'd almost expect these dating websites like Tinder or like Facebook dating or whatever to have a thing where it's like, okay, it's this, and you literally, it's like a spreadsheet thing of like, you're a fucking Christian furry, whatever, and it puts you in this category or like a certain box, or is it still just free for all?
It's free for all. The biggest one is just interest. It'll like there's filters on some of the apps, but you have to pay for them. But it tries to match you up, like if you like reading or going to museums or art, it'll be like this person likes these same things.
Oh, so it's just it's basically saying like what your checklist is versus your or their checklist and comparing them.
Because these apps are still conventional dating, where it's just like a lot of these specific ones feel like fetish ones, where it's like,
you think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Even like Farmers Only, or even like the fishing ones. You think that's like a fetish website?
I think it's trying to maybe I mean, if that's like the specific type.
If you are only ever interested in a fishing person, is it not nice to just be like, I'm on this website with someone who's like like-minded? The same way I was saying though, where it's like, if you could break down your experience to just being like, I literally only want
this,
a furry person or whatever.
There's furries only.
There probably is. There probably is something like that. But I'm just saying, like, if you had it to where it was like Facebook dating or Tinder, I'm surprised they haven't done that to where it's like it just literally mitigates your experience. But then I guess it's not as evergreen.
Yeah.
And they're not making as much money if you're not like if you run out of swipes, what's the point? Yeah. When most people decide to go fishing, they'll pick up a regular rod and reel. For some anglers, however, that is simply not intense enough. Many likely aren't aware of how much variety there is in the world of fishing gear. Ice fishing is a massive wintertime sport that has lots of anglers participate in it every year. All you have to do is go to a lake, drill a hole in some ice, and get fishing, right? You just drop the lure down and just wait. In some instances, people will sit out in a chair or bucket in the elements, but others go above and beyond, bringing massive lodges onto the lakes. Typically, ice fishing huts are basically tents, but these pale in comparison to some of the more luxurious fishing huts on the market. If you wanted, there are rentable houses with heat, indoor bathrooms, and bunk beds, full kitchens, and Wi-Fi. This way, you could practically live out on the lake and be ice fishing all day. I would be horrified that it would break and I would be sinking.
I've seen someone they cut a hole in their car to go ice fishing, and they just got a little like cork they pop out.
That's pretty sweet, actually. These lake mansions have holes in the floor that allow you to remove the cover and fish at any time of day. Larger huts are usually found far north because the ice is much thicker there. Otherwise, they'd fall straight through and you'd fucking drown or it'd just destroy it. That's no good. Falling through the ice is the biggest fear of any ice fisherman. In fact, it's more common than you think. Some people don't check the ice reports before heading out and drive their 2-ton truck onto the ice, only for it to break through and sink to the bottom of the goddamn lake. Happens to the best of us. Another fall risk occurs when too many fishermen cut through the ice at once, causing it to break apart and send everyone into the lake. I would say overall, ice fishing is generally accepted everywhere it gets cold enough, but some cities ban fishermen from going on the ice at all. In Hudson, Ohio, the mayor was laughed out for his ridiculous reason for not allowing ice fishing. He claimed that allowing ice fishermen would lead to homeless people putting ice shanties on the lake. Basically, he said that the homeless would populate the lake. He also argued that this would escalate into ice shanty brothels out in the lake, and he would simply not want the sheriff to get involved.
And if you then allow ice fishing with shanties, then that leads to another problem: prostitution.
I don't want people fucking out on the lake with homeless people. We don't want to get the sheriff. We just stop. If freezing out on a lake and using a reel doesn't interest you, lots of anglers use more interesting methods to capture their prey. Bow fishing is an extremely popular form of fishing. You use a regular composite bow, except the arrows are attached to a string that is retracted by a reel. The boats bow fishers use are much different as well. They're practically warships on lakes. The biggest difference is a massive elevated shooting deck that gives the fishermen an advantage when shooting into the water. Many anglers choose to bow fish at night by using massive LED lights just below the shooting deck to illuminate the fish in the water, making them easier targets. Which to me, I'm like, you know what the fuck's the fun in that? To be fair though, if it's for actually eating, then I mean, what do we do? I need to get food. But if it's something for recreational use, turn the fucking light off, dude. You already have a fucking crossbow you're shooting into the water, you know? While fishing is generally pretty regulated in the US, plenty of fishermen still bring firearms out into the water and turn their catches into red paste. You know. Come on, where do you think we're at? In Wisconsin, the DNR was struggling to prevent people from blasting fish out of the sky, so they passed a law making it illegal for fishermen to even carry a gun. This law was recently repealed, but after doing so, they had to beg people to stop shooting fish. Please! Stop! Another illegal form of fishing is blast fishing, otherwise known as dynamite fishing. This form of fishing is banned worldwide because of the damage it does to the ecosystems. Also, out of every 10 fish you blast, you might catch 5 and leave the other 5 basically vaporized. And also, people blow up.
It's probably the biggest one.
I'm telling you, the amount of hands I've just seen get eviscerated online is unbelievable.
Also, dynamite? An actual stick of dynamite?
Yeah. You throw in the water. Blast up. Little Wile E. Coyote stick of dynamite, dude. It's also fairly common for the fishermen to get caught in the blast regardless of whether they're on or off land. For example, in 2025, 2 blast fishermen from the Philippines died after they leveled their home making ammonium nitrate bombs. Be a bummer, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that bummer. I thought about getting into pyrotechnics when I was younger, but I was too scared that I'd blow myself up.
Why?
Why?
Why would you think about getting into pyrotechnics?
Oh, for filmmaking. I was like, oh, I'm gonna make a
oh, you want to be? You so what you're saying though is you're like, I wanted to get into special effects.
Yeah, exactly. But I was too scared because like, oh, I'm gonna make a squib, and I was like, get black powder. It's like, and I'm just afraid that.
Oh, because it has to do a little pop.
Yeah. Which I mean, the small amount on you is not gonna cause harm, but it's just getting like the big gallon bucket of powder, and my ass would
blow it up. Over in Malaysia, 2 tourists and a local diving instructor were found dead surrounded by fish after a fisherman dropped bombs on them. After diving about 20 feet down, the trio was hit by a homemade bomb that damaged the nearby coral, broke their mask, and killed several fish. Their bodies were discovered when the boat driver returned to the area and saw their bodies along the massive amounts of sea foam. Nobody in the area heard any explosions, but the victims' autopsies confirmed that they had suffered from major internal injuries from a blast. Police would launch an investigation and arrest 2 fishermen in connection with the murder. How crazy is that, actually? I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I've never even
thought about divers or just being like, oh, you're fishing and you don't know people are diving down there. Well, you know, I think that you would probably just assume that you would see their boat.
Yeah.
Or something, but even then, you never know.
Exactly. You don't know how far they've traveled.
Yeah, that's fucking horrifying.
Also, yeah, you can probably see their boat over there.
Can you imagine being like swimming?
Yeah.
And you just see or just something. I mean, that'd be fucking wild, man.
Also, that doesn't sound like an instant death.
No, I think they probably got injured and drowned or something, which would it's just fucking horrifying.
Oh god, or like their ears are ruptured, their tank ruptured too.
Ooh. Brutal. What a fucking horrible way to die. My God. I like how they drove off too.
Yeah. You guys okay?
Yeah, you with your hamster. You all right down there, buddy? There are all sorts of equipment you could choose to fish with, but some would rather just use their hands. Noodling is one of the most basic forms of fishing and requires the angler to stick their hands into holes along the riverbank, hoping a catfish bites on so they can pull them out. You ever see that? That's one that I feel like I could never do.
I could never do that either.
It freaks me out.
I feel like, yeah, they...
Sometimes it's referred to as tickling or hogging, and it's legal in 17 states, most of which are in the South, which I think that's like mostly where you can do this kind of stuff. It's like the mud fish, like catfish, all that kind of stuff. The hardest part of noodling is finding a hole to reach into. It's also the most dangerous part, as you never know what could be in the hole waiting to bite. One seasoned noodler described all the injuries he's seen over the years during an interview, and it's amazing that he still returns for more. It is common for people to break their fingers when the fish latches onto their hands. It's also common for people's hands to turn black and blue, or for their noses to be busted from the fish violently thrashing. In one instance, the man had to take his brother to the ER after a channel catfish impaled his arm with its dorsal fin. While reaching into holes, people have also been cut by straight underwater rebar and submerged barrels where fish live. Another big risk of noodling is drowning. People underestimate how strong currents as well as the catfish themselves can be. People have caught 80 to 100 pound catfish with their bare hands. During these outings, most noodlers have a spotter, because if the fish is big enough or if their hand gets stuck in the hole, they have to be pulled out of the water. You gotta go with your buddy. That's insane. 80 to 100 pound catfish? Fuck's sakes, man. Strong motherfuckers doing that stuff. Can you, I mean, fuck.
Also, yeah, I was gonna say, it's fighting shit. Yeah.
My God. We can go on all day about fish-related accidents, but fish aren't the only threat out on the boat. Fishing is a sport that can get people pretty worked up, which is why some of the biggest threats to a fisherman are the people around him. Recently, an unhinged video went viral in which an adult man from a lakefront property was furious to see a 14-year-old kid and his friend fishing in the lake. What started as threats of physical violence immediately escalated into the adult slapping the child before pushing him onto the ground and holding his head underwater for several seconds. Eventually, people stepped in and ripped them apart, which is just fucking insane. See, that's the kind of guy where I'm like, like when it's a adult man, it's first off, you're fishing. To not have the mental fortitude to just be like, you know what? They're not supposed to be here. I'm gonna like call somebody and get like to back off, but to escalate to violence like that, for me personally, but my opinion, Nick, can I say my opinion?
Say your opinion. You may.
People like that should have their legs broken.
Well, conveniently, the kid in the story had broken legs.
Well, that's why he couldn't fight back then, is what you're saying, yeah.
He was on crutches, and then, yeah, the guy went up to him, slapped him, threw him in the water. What's weird is that his friends didn't pull him off for like a good couple minutes, which I was like, the second they hit the water, I'd be trying to break it up.
I don't think, to me, that's not that crazy. You're young, you're shocked, whatever. Oh, well, I don't want him to hurt me.
Yeah.
Whatever. Granted, it's easy in hindsight to be like, if it was my boy, I'd help, whatever.
That's true.
But Nick, somebody slapping you around, I don't know, maybe I hide around a corner.
I'd snap. I'd go banana.
Yeah. Jump on his back. Yeah.
So I thought if I ever got into a fight, I would go straight for the kill. I wouldn't mess around. Get on the back, choke him out, bite his ear.
That's what you gotta do.
You got it. Yeah, I ain't messing around.
A lot of people don't know how to do that though. Like me, I'm too fat and clumsy. There's no way it would happen. Try to go immediately trip. Fall to the ground. All right, we're good. Most people think of fishing as simply as a hobby, but that is far from the truth. Fishing is an entire lifestyle for some. One that can be extremely rewarding and almost therapeutic. If you're unsure about whether or not it's for you, start small. Grab a few beers and a couple buddies, and you just might understand why people are absolutely hooked on it. See what we did there? But no, seriously, if you haven't fished before, try it. It's fun. And also you do a thing with catch and release. You have to be like Nick. I don't know what the fuck. It's usually very easy to grab a fish and just do and throw it back out. I don't know what you're talking about. I think Nick is like sticking his whole hand in there being like, that's weird fishy dead. It's a good time though. It's therapeutic. Also, it's an excuse to even if you don't even fish, get on a boat and just float on some water. I'm telling you, it's heaven. Literally just sit out there and float. Oh.
That's what we would do. We just go up to the lake and just drink and then get sick.
There it is. And that's our video today. I hope you liked it. Stay fishing, friends. Bye.
Are we going fishing?
Let's go fishing.
If I just have a garbage, I'm a big fat American, like honestly, right? I'm gonna like deep fried. That's really simple. I think the beef Wellingtons are unironically. I'm going insane. The beef. I think the beef Wellingtons are going insane. I think the beef Wellingtons are the beef. I kind of blacked out for like 6 hours. I woke up and Kitchen Nightmares is playing on the TV. I don't feel sick really. I just feel fatigued and I just have this really killer headache. It's just, I don't know, but it was a good day. Do you see anything? Come again. It's like, I don't know, like 4:30 in the morning and the knocking won't stop. Nick, my cameraman, is asleep. He hasn't woken up once to this thing. There they go again. I can't keep looking. No one's there. I don't know what's going on. I need to get some sleep, but I don't know how no one else has heard this. It's really weird. I don't know. Did you hear it? I wasn't able to sleep very well. Today's the last day in Vegas. We're going to Gordon Ramsay, Hell's Kitchen, and Ramsay's Kitchen. Last day in Vegas. 21 seasons of Hell's Kitchen. I thought there was like 7. Dude, we pocket these. This is real gold. We could pay for so much. Nice weight to them, huh? For a big Hell's Kitchen thing, it's a good location, but looks like somebody just like punched the just beat the hell out of this menu. Look at that, the on that statue. Zoom in on it quick, before someone sees this. Oh my God! All right, so send it to my phone later. Dude, just make it quick. But I think Gordon's behind that bush over there. Look back. Have you ever seen Kitchen Nightmares before? Or? No. Oh, it's really good. Maybe we could watch it or something, just because we're doing the video. You know what I mean? I haven't seen Hell's Kitchen in a long time. Like since we came here and like all this kind of stuff at the Hell's Kitchen, it'd be really funny to like. It'd be really just start from season 1. Maybe we can include some of that footage in this YouTube upload. That'd be cool. I'm gonna say Bon Ape tip. Do you think Gordon drinks these?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope. I think he made this. So it's just cool to eat it, you know, because you see him make it, and we get to eat it. It's just cool. Compliments to the chef. Compliments to Gordon. Is he here? We have a beef Wellington thing. It's gonna be the same restaurant again, dude. I'm telling you. We're gonna sit down, we're gonna see fucking like lobster or scallop risotto. We're gonna see beef Wellington, probably the same fucking cocktails. That's good. It's good, man. The squash is really good. I'm full, Nick.
Yeah, I'm full too.
I will never have a beef Wellington again in my life. No more. So much beef Wellington. Holy shit. Brutal, dude. Following me, I smell like beef Wellington. My feet smell like beef Wellington. My piss smells like beef Wellington. My feet look like beef Wellington. I don't know. I don't know. I think that somebody's. I just need to get some sleep. We fly out tomorrow, so I'm just gonna try to get some sleep. We'll see you in the morning, right? Okay. There's another knock at the door. Even worse is my cameraman Nick is gone. I don't know where he went. His phone is here, and he left his fedora If you know anything about him, he never leaves his fedora anywhere, so I don't know what's going on, but I feel like I gotta check. I don't know. I gotta make sure I leave this thing unlocked too. Do you hear that? I feel like I hear something down there. What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There's something. Something's coming in here. I'm in the bathroom. I could have swore I heard something. I could have swore I heard something. It was like a loud bellowing. I don't know, like footsteps or something. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm just hiding him. What's up, guys? Just got to the airport feeling extremely fresh. What a thrill ride Las Vegas was, right? Some weird kind of ups and downs with the restaurants, but all in all, here's my rankings. Coming in dead last at 6 is Gordon Ramsay's burger. I just think for a weird casual dining experience, the burgers are a bit overpriced. I don't know, kind of predictable. Coming in at number 5 is Hell's Kitchen. If you're a fan of the show, this might place a little different on the list, but for me, I found it pretty forgettable. But the food was still good and the atmosphere was awesome. Coming in at number 4 is Ramsay's Kitchen. This is where we start getting into Gordon Ramsay really at his best. And the beef Wellington was pretty good. It's kind of what we've grown to love about Gordon himself. Coming in at number 3 is Gordon Ramsay steak. Now, for the fine dining options, I think this is probably the best you can do. You know, the decor is a little dated. It was just so red. I felt like I was in hell, which I get it. It's like, oh, Gordon Ramsay, hell, all that kind of stuff. But just a bunch of empty frames, and there was 2 pictures on that giant wall of Gordon Ramsay. 2. The risotto probably was my favorite meal I had the entire time I was in Vegas. Just the scallops are fucking awesome. Coming at number 2 is Gordon Ramsay's fish and chips. Super fast service. The fish and chips was a little high priced. I mean, the fish and chips were delicious. It's just easy. Also, all of the other restaurants really emphasize how British he is. And this is the first time we were like, oh, the British theming feels on point. It feels like they're appeasing a really dumb American crowd for being like, did you know he's from London? And last but not least, I really do think Gordon Ramsay's Pub and Grill. I kind of just wish it was just a standard pub. But once again, it's like, it makes sense. All the British stuff makes sense because we're in a pub. So that wasn't distracting this time. Food, significantly cheaper. You still have the beef Wellington, it was just as good. I thought the potatoes and vegetables were even better at this place. I think that because it's convenient, it's a little nicer. It's not like a piece of, you know what I mean? It's like convenient but nice, and I think that's cool. So this is what I figured out. Gordon Ramsay, I think, works best in a casual environment. I mean, I like Gordon, and I think it works best in a very convenient place like that. Or like, you know, non-expensive, non-fancy, whatever. I'll never eat beef Wellington again in my life, I can tell you that much. My shit smells disgusting, which they did before, but I just mean beef Wellington. I can taste nothing but beef Wellington. It's going to take a while. Enjoyable trip, I guess. I'm almost positive Gordon Ramsay did something to me. I don't know what he did, but I'm pretty sure something happened. Please send help.
Let's get down to business. Oh yeah.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're talking about America's favorite holiday, Black Friday. All of the beautiful, beautiful holiday charms are in the air, right? Friends, food, family, and more importantly, buying as much shit as we possibly can to fill the insatiable void in our lives. But today we're going to be talking about America's favorite holiday, Black Friday, aka one of the darkest times of year for any local Walmart or Best Buy employee. I don't know how much true that is anymore, but let me tell you, today we're going to be talking about how horrible it used to be. Black Friday, I always thought it meant because it was so dark. Because the days were so extreme that it was filled with so much despair, anger, and violence. That's why I thought they called it Black Friday. I had no idea. Nowadays, it's very sanitized, it's very organized, and usually I think just because online shopping is so popular now, that people really don't need to go out and have these Black Friday sales, especially when you have Cyber Monday deals. Woo! But back in the day, there was the FOMO aspect of Black Friday. It was all about going out and getting what you want now, not later. I don't want to have to order something from the mystery box on my fucking desk, dude. I want to get it now. But Black Friday is fascinating because it's one of the few times a year where you can see human beings revert to their most animalistic caveman instincts, but instead of fighting over food and water, they're ripping each other's faces off for discounted TVs and Stanley Cups.
There was a recent video, I think, of women brawling for a discounted Stanley Cup.
They were doing it then, and it's especially now with the Black Friday season coming, you better believe people's paws are going to be coming out. Their claws are out, and they're willing to scratch.
I predict there will be one Stanley Cup death.
I think there will be more than one Stanley Cup death. I think there's going to be a lot of Stanley Cup deaths, if they can keep their cool. We've seen the videos of hordes of people rushing the doors, or two people fighting over the last flat screen TV, and people get hurt fighting for garbage. Over 100 people have been injured during Black Friday sales, and 17 deaths have been reported since 2006. 17 people have died since 2006. My God. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's over shopping. People die over shopping, not illness from stampedes and violence. You'd think major retailers would stop participating in this chaotic holiday by now. But then again, they've been missing out on the most profitable day of the year in America, possibly the world. So let's take a look at the chaotic world of Black Friday. But before we get into it, we have to understand, where did Black Friday come from? Before we can really digest this horrid holiday, we have to find out where this horrid holiday even came from. The term Black Friday originated in Philadelphia during the 50s and was related to the annual Army-Navy football game that would take place the Saturday after Thanksgiving. So on the Friday night before the big game, hordes of shoppers and tourists would flood the city in anticipation for the big event. And this would cause all hell on earth to break loose. We're talking about chaotic traffic, shoplifting, vandalism, and just overall mayhem in the city. Because of this, the Philadelphia police referred to this day as Black Friday to describe the absolute hell the city of Philly spiraled into. So my childlike instinct was correct earlier. Funny how it all comes back. Some merchants wanted to call it Big Friday because of the negative connotation of Black Friday, but unfortunately for them, it didn't stick, and hell still always broke loose. It wasn't until 1980s when the phrase Black Friday became to focus more around retailers, and it was reinvented to refer to companies that were in the red after making large profit for the holiday, thus being in the black. Now, the holiday evolved into a massive shopping day with annual profits up to billions of dollars worldwide. Stores would release incredible discounts that would send people into a frenzy to the point where people would camp outside of major retailers for multiple days to take advantage of it, which I did. I've done it many times. I didn't, not necessarily camp. I think the longest I waited outside, and this is up to say, the longest I waited outside I think was for 9 hours outside of a Best Buy. Freezing cold for like a Vizio 32-inch TV. At that time, I was like, oh my God, this is the biggest TV ever. You know what I mean? In my room, oh my God, I gotta play my Xbox on this or whatever.
I think for me, it was when the PS4 or 3 came out. I wanted to wait outside.
But you didn't?
My parents wouldn't let me.
Bastards. Some people are even willing to wait weeks outside, setting up elaborate tents with multiple rooms with televisions and even air conditioners. I've never seen that. If you're doing that, that's f***ing cheating. That's stupid. As silly as this all may seem, we all know that there is a much darker side to this holiday. In a desperate attempt to beat the crowds for a bargain, countless individuals have suffered serious injuries or even lost their lives in order to save some money. These injuries are the result of stampedes, pepper sprays, shootings, car accidents, fist fighting, stabbings, robberies, and even the store merchandise themselves have hurt people.
Do not push me! It's a TV, for God's sake!
Stanley Cups this year, I'm telling you, you're a little girl, better watch out because bitches will be throwing some cups. Which over 70% of these incidents are from Walmart, followed by Kohl's, JCPenney, and Toys R Us before the bankruptcy, of course. But it's funny how Walmart is 70% of these horrifying natural occurrences, and then followed by it is Kohl's. People get all excited about Kohl's cash, dude, buying jeans. Need to buy jeans, fist fight over jeans at Kohl's with my Kohl's cash.
That's the strat. You wait all year, save your Kohl's cash, then buy on Black Friday.
Oh, absolutely. Because you know what? You're going to look good at school? Absolutely not. This isn't an uncommon occurrence either. It's rare that a year goes by without a horrific story coming out. Even in recent years, we still get insane Black Friday fight videos uploaded to YouTube. Like this one from 2022. Not going to show all of it because I'm pretty sure that's going to get us age-gated. But let's get into the actual meat and bones of the Black Friday injuries and deaths. Rah! In 2005, 10 people were injured at the Del Amo Fashion Center in Torrance, California. As part of a holiday sales promotion, someone decided it was a good idea to stuff 500 balloons with gift cards that would be dropped onto the shoppers. They're going to love this. What they did not expect was the 2,000 people that showed up, turning the event into absolute mayhem. In the process, 9 people were wounded and 1 elderly lady was sent to the hospital. 15-year-old Gina Silva reported that one of the balloons only had a $25 gift card to a sushi restaurant, which did not seem worth the risk. People were brawling. You know what it kind of reminds me a bit of is in that scene of Jingle All the Way when all the bouncing balls. Whoever thinks it's a good idea to just like, whoever gets a balloon gets to have a discount. It's going to be violent chaos, is it not?
In Fresno, they're having like the world's largest water fight. They're trying to break the record, but they had to call it off because I think some people started throwing rocks.
Oh.
All right, we have to reiterate once again, guys. No rocks, only water balloons and water guns. Thank you. Don't throw the water gun. Shoot water.
Thank you. Or in 2008, 34-year-old Jimte Demore from Long Island was trampled to death. Jimte was an overnight stock clerk at Walmart that was preparing for the Black Friday crowd. Before the store had opened, the police were already pushing back fierce crowds that had broken through the metal barricades set outside. Because Demore was 6'5" with a large build, he was requested along with other larger employees to essentially act as a barricade for the thousands of shoppers when they opened the door. They were basically like, who's the biggest people we have employed at the store? A guy's like, I guess I am. Okay, you're going to be our literal first line of defense for the thousands of people trying to buy socks and King of Queens season box sets. Can you help us out? I guess I have to. Not only was this not in any way part of his job description, even the police officers before him gave up because of how intense the crowd was. Police officers themselves were like, this is not worth it to me. I have turned my back on justice. This is not what I should be doing. Demore agreed to help out, only to be trampled to death as soon as the doors opened by a horde of shoppers. The cause of death was asphyxiation. One of the other people injured happened to be a pregnant woman that Demore was trying to help before he was taken to the ground. Which, you know, pregnant women in general should not be attending these riots known as Black Friday events, okay? I mean, that should be, a doctor should tell them. No smoking, no alcohol, and no shopping spree riots, please, thank you. There was another case in 2006 where a pregnant woman falling down at Walmart right as the doors open, which there's a video of that. If you want to be horrified, there you go. A $2 million settlement was offered to Nassau County during a reckless endangerment charge against Walmart. $400,000 went to Demore's family and other people affected by the events of that night. Money! 2008 was a hell of a year for Black Friday. Another case in 2008 led to 2 people shot and killed inside of a Toys R Us.
Don't worry, that's not children.
Oh, good. In Palm Desert, California, a young woman was shopping for coloring books with her 2 boys when she overheard a heated argument happening nearby. Just an aisle over, 2 women were attacking each other, and after trading punches, their boyfriends intervened. Can you imagine seeing the like Toys R Us draft like, oh, maybe none for already have matching Harry Potter tattoos upon meeting for the first time, but Craig even proposed to Catherine in front of Hogwarts Castle at Harry Potter World. And they were both in complete agreement about theming the event after Harry Potter. It seemed to take place in a great warehouse with Quidditch-themed table decorations and Dumbledore himself officiating the wedding. Craig claimed everyone who was there had an amazing time, so it's hard to hate on them too much. Online, however, they were viewed as immature children that rivaled the cringe scene from Disney adults. Let me tell you this, that is jealousy.
Yes.
That's some fucking sour, lonely bitch, and that's even a guy. A bitch is in boy who's just like, never me, man. It's like, probably never will be you because you're fucking terrible. I'd say, like, I'm not gonna hate on anybody which don't look at, maybe I have. But I'm not gonna hate on anybody for having a fucking good wedding, dude. I mean, would I do a fucking Harry? No, I wouldn't do a Harry Potter wedding. What am I gonna do though? Dude, you guys fucked up your one day. You know?
Yeah, if you're up against, don't go to the wedding.
Do not seem on the same boat as me though. Were you one of those people leaving those comments?
No.
That does not sound honest.
No. See, I would do a Jim Henson themed wedding. I get the Muppets.
Honestly, though, to be fair, I will say any themed wedding is better than a regular boring wedding. I fucking hate weddings. Weddings are worse than funerals.
What if it was a zombie wedding?
That would be sick. Could I stand up and walk around?
And then brains.
Yeah. Brains! And halfway through it goes...
At the end of the wedding, we find a cure.
Yeah. Oh! Yeah, like when you leave out, here's your antidote. Hi, I'll see you next week. That would be fun. Write that down. Zombie wedding. Another Harry Potter wedding was not nearly as wholesome. One bride explains how she worked with her fiance to sort out all 65 guests into Hogwarts houses and separated their tables according to their title. Now that would piss me off. See, I was supporting it. If I sat down and they were like, no, you can't sit there. You're a Slytherin. I'd be like, that would drive me fucking insane. Because also the table talk is going to be horrible at that wedding. Can you believe we're in Slytherin? I didn't think I'd be that. That would be that would drive me insane. This meant family and couples were split from the people they knew. Many also assumed being labeled Slytherin meant you were evil and took it very personally. I would. What the fuck? You're just feisty. Just go fuck yourself, Carol. You know? Many guests who did read the books even started debating how they should be put in the Gryffindor. And in the end, she regretted the decision deeply. Yeah.
That's hindsight, though. You can't.
Babe, seriously, next time. When this guy divorces you, you'll get him on the next one. It's not just strangers on the internet that shudder at this. Even some of the cast, like the actress who played the head of the Hufflepuff house, publicly stated that the adult fans of the series need to calm down. Shouldn't have done that. Miriam Margoyles stated,
I worry about Harry Potter fans because they should be over that by now. It was 25 years ago, and it's for children. Harry Potter is wonderful. I'm very grateful to it. It's over.
Preach, sister.
Oh, I would not have done that. When the Potterheads caught wind of this, they started using her quotes over sad music and videos of them showing off their giant collections of Harry Potter products and cosplays. Most criticism like this elicit a common response from fans, that their love of the series is harmless and not causing anyone any harm, right? While this is true for most, some adult Potterheads can't help but drag others into the crossfire. There's unfortunately large numbers of hardcore Potter fans that end up having a child only to emotionally harm them by forcing their fandom into their lives. God, what the fuck are we talking about? It's like, what are we talking about, like a cult? Are we saying that this is like a cult mentality? Leave the children out of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You name your boy Harry and you give him like little lightning scar tattoos.
You can name your kid. You can name your kid Harry. Forcing him to wear prescription glasses when he doesn't need them is fucked. And then also, if you legitimately put a water tattoo of a scar on his head every day, I would be like, it's main character syndrome. That's like, to me, that's the same shit as like a mom forcing her child to do like a beauty pageant.
Yeah, and you get a house elf slave and an owl for him.
You hire a dwarf. Mom, who is that? It's Dobby.
Potter must not go back to Hogwarts.
Where is he sleeping, Mom? In your room.
Give me a sock.
What if they
give me a sock?
What if they?
I want to go home. Give me a sock.
He has a normal room, but they built him stairs and a closet in there, so he has to sleep in there. Come on, Harry. Go to bed.
Go to bed. What did you do to my room? Dude, I bet you there is somebody. It just has not been discovered yet. There's definitely some person who is just like, it's fun. He'll sleep under the stairs. And then the dad's like, Jessica, I don't know about this. I don't mind, Dad. Son, why are you talking in a British accent?
Mom makes me help. Father.
Daddy, I need help. There are Potter-obsessed people out there who take the love for their fandom, I mean, just way too far. One couple was lambasted online after admitting that they had an 8-year-old daughter that was raised since 5 to believe that the world of Harry Potter was 100% real. And to do this, they started reading her the books every day and building a long and detailed story about how she was not only a witch, but one from an old wizarding family. And this started to get difficult as she got older because she naturally had more and more questions to ask. They would build this made-up lore for years, telling her stories of their supposed magic adventures. They admitted that this was blatant gaslighting that would likely give her trust issues when she eventually learns the truth. But they justified it by saying the stories they told taught her about difficult subjects like racism, climate change, and even COVID. The wizardly world of COVID. Though the post was made to request unique ideas to keep the magic alive for the daughter, most people just called them terrible parents. Which, I don't think there's anything wrong with telling a kid like, oh, you are a wizard. It's a fun thing that it's for a kid, but after a while, it's like you gotta cut the cord eventually. You can't keep the magic alive forever.
No, until he's 21. Until he's 25 and his brain is fully developed.
I have something to tell you, and you're gonna be very angry with me. Get your wand. One person actually explained how their own mother did the same thing to them, just to a lesser extent. This person believed it and was bullied in school because they'd become fixated on the idea of doing magic, which also did, yeah. You're gonna have them casting spells. There's gonna be some kid who's just like, what the fuck are you doing? They were later crushed on their 11th birthday when a letter to Hogwarts never appeared. Oh my God, see, that's heartbreaking. That's actually heartbreaking. Another person who had experienced growing up in an abusive cult stated that what the couple was doing was eerily similar and will likely lead to their child being traumatized, which an ex-member of a cult telling you you're doing the same practices, that's an eye-opener, I think. Some kids don't even get a fighting chance being named after characters without a second to protest. One man admits to knowing a couple that had to be convinced not to name their daughter Dumbledora.
Oof.
In a viral post, a child rants about how her life has been absolute hell due to her parents, who met in a Harry Potter chat room, named her and her siblings after both Harry Potter's and Star Wars characters. Oh, fuck.
You're mixing franchise. You can't
mix the franchise. You gotta stick with fucking one. Her parents constantly push these mainstream franchises, which also include Marvel films, onto her. She has many memories of struggling to watch the Harry Potter films every Christmas season, which became a forced tradition. And at one point, she tried to bail on a few of the movies to spend the night with a friend. Her mom took it extremely personally, eventually telling her that she, quote, wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Harry Potter. That's too TMI. Your father inseminated me here. Like Sirius Black doing the whole like. The dad's like, oh, boof.
Oh, is the wife doing the Sirius Black face?
Yeah, your wife's looking at your wife doing this.
Avada Kedavra.
Yeah, 100%. There has to be some kind of kink in bed there.
Oh, yeah.
Like snake eyes, or putting on a thing to make it look like you have no nose or some shit.
She's like, you're a Dementor.
You're a Dementor, and I'm an innocent child.
Expelliarmus.
Oh, yeah, Expelliarmus. Now come raid my train. Not gonna lie though, the first time, if some girl was like, "You're a Dementor and I'm a helpless wizard," I'd be like, "This is awesome." It's just a be floating shit, sucking our titties. Get out the Hoover vacuum, lash it onto her tit. Watch that son of a bitch. Which just caused her to blow up at her mother's face about how much she hates all of these franchises and how she just wants to have her own interest. After moving away from her parents for a few months, she eventually returned and made amends on top of working with her mom to change her name, which I think is only fair. Which also, hey, Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. You ever get named after a Jedi or Harry Potter character? Go to the courthouse, change your name. Hunter's tip.
Yep.
When dedicated Potterheads are not watching or reading the books, they're likely writing fan fiction that ships the most insane couples, which, listen, this channel is no stranger to shipping, all right? We've covered shipping many times, but there is something about Harry Potter fans and the shipping they do that, when we've read some of them, it's a little too much.
Very creative people.
I've seen something like that. The amount of things I've seen with that moaning Myrtle bitch, whatever, that floating girl in the bathroom, I'm like, leave her the fuck alone, dude. And that's when I visited Moaning Myrtle. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. Here we go. I mean, one of the most popular ships is called Harmony, and it involves a relationship between Harry and Hermione, which, you know, I mean, in the movie when she ends up with Ron, why?
Yeah.
For what reason?
She felt bad.
Right after the chess match that one time. Not me, not Hermione. You. That, you know what I'm saying? He's like, all right, fuck, well, I guess I gotta date this guy now. Many fans who ship these two characters are bitter that the books didn't make it canon, believing the story would have been better if the two had dated. Really? It would have been better if they would have dated in the books.
Even JK regrets it. She's like, I wish I would have made Hermione and Harry.
Oh, she said that?
Yeah, she's like, thinking back now, it would make more sense.
Probably should have done that, actually. I still have so much hate in my heart. Do you regret anything, JK? No, just the shipping mostly, just Hermione. As you read more and more of these ships, it's clear some fans are complete degenerates, which, I mean, that's every shipper. Oftentimes, fans will dream of Harry dating his professors and even being in a relationship with Dumbledore, his mentor. Another controversial relationship is Dramini, between Draco Malfoy and Hermione. It's not hard to believe when you consider that Draco spends almost all of his screen time essentially hurling slurs at Hermione.
What is it? That's
negging.
Yeah, well, that's Tsundere in Japanese.
Oh, yeah. I mean, actually, it makes the most sense. Of course he's saying all that shit to her because he's like, I like her. Throw in the slurs, though, I don't know. Draco, reel it back. Say her, she has ugly hair. That's about it. This ship is so hated that one man claimed that after telling a Hot Topic cashier it was his favorite pairing, she became so disgusted and refused to check him out until he went to another cashier. Also, what brought that conversation up at Hot Topic? All right, here's my studded belt, my size 12 waist jeans. My favorite is Dracominie, my favorite ship. How the fuck did that come up naturally?
I bet you she was wearing some kind of Harry Potter thing, and then...
Yeah, you ever wish any other characters would fuck? I legitimately don't know how that
How long
gets
were
brought
they
up.
talking, too? This is supposed to be a quick checkout thing.
It's a checkout. We need to find out more information about that. Reading about Harry Potter fantasies is one thing, but some people truly want to live them. Online, you can find tons of Harry Potter themes. In addition to that, there are also Harry Potter themed where people dress up as characters, including Dobby, and participate in BDSM and other wild fetishes. Dude, if I'm getting into it, if Dobby ain't there, we ain't really fucking partying, are we?
He's got to watch.
I want him to be the character where someone's making love, right? Two wizards are making love. Then Dobby comes up and like tugs on their feet. Dobby wants in. Dobby wants to finish too.
I feel like you finish on Dobby's face. He goes, I am free. Dobby is free.
The post-nut clarity on that would be too much to handle.
Ah, fuck.
Dobby. Instant regret, dude. What am I doing here? Just like with any fandom we discussed, Potterheads are often inoffensive aside from the heavy dose of cringe, right? But who isn't cringe? But for every 10,000 people who simply like to watch the films every year or two, there's at least a few who obsess over them at an almost insufferable degree. As long as you keep it in your bedroom or your community, have at it. But try to consider the effects celebrating your fandom can have on those around you, all right? Please, Potterheads. And hey, don't burn the streets down when the new HBO show comes out. Maybe they'll love it. Maybe they'll love it.
I'm picturing a bloodbath.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
That's not my Harry!
Maybe we'll do an update when the show drops.
That's not the Harry! Harry's different!
All right, that's it, guys. That's the fucking video. Bye-bye. Dobby's ending the video. Goodbye. Any yoga at all. It's basically just a string of simple breathing exercises.
He.
It's usually done standing and uses a lot of ridiculous hand movements. Most of the hand movements are used as a warm-up before a series of creepy laughing exercises.
Yes. Hi, my name is Vicky. And I have breast cancer. Very good. Very good. Yay!
The supposed benefits include better cardiovascular health and boosting your immune system. It can even be used as a coping mechanism for stress or anxiety.
Put your hands like this, and we're gonna unzip with a sound. Gonna open it up. Take your brains. You see it? And now wash.
this exercise has a very cult-like following. Many who practice it believe it can cure almost anything. That's never good. A lot of people work out to benefit their sex appeal, and alternatively, some people want to incorporate sex into the workout itself. Aerotraverse Fitness mixes erotic hip thrusting with core and pelvic floor training. Classes involve women rolling out on a yoga mat and performing all sorts of erotic movements. You can expect anything from grinding, dry humping, and twerking to be performed in this classroom. It's awesome. The whole purpose is to promote holistic sexual wellness and health, which claim to make your sex life better. People believe that this specific type of exercise brings them closer to their partners and is spiritually enriching, equating to a healthier body and soul. It is extremely popular in countries like Russia, where content creators post TikToks that gain millions of views. Most of the comments think that the whole thing is weird. However, there are a few that get sucked in. Does anybody want to grind on Mikolov? You look sexy, little baby. Come here, my little cherub. If you thought Erotoverse was freaky, wait till you hear about Sexercise. The main purpose of this workout is allegedly to strengthen couple bonding. Allegedly. If you can actually sit down and watch a workout video, you'll see that it's basically just borderline with clothes on, Miss Tybo. A lot of exercises involve the woman climbing on top of the man or the woman being lifted in some kind of convoluted way, you know. There's also lots of grinding and even overtly sexual positions, but because people are lifting or stretching with clothes on, it's considered exercise. Within the community, they even use sexual terms like quickie to describe quick workouts. Some coaches literally use sex positions as workouts and have people do crunches or stretch while in that position. Everyone who practices exercise claims it's a good way to work out and get close with your partner, but it seems like actually just having sex would be a more effective workout for couples if you want to bond with each other. Unless it's a whole like peacocking thing where it's like, let them look. Where's the thrill? When it comes to workout classes, nothing is as cult-like as SoulCycle. SoulCycle is a boutique indoor cycling class that was founded in 2006. What started from humble beginnings evolved into an empire ranking in a net worth of over $100 million during their peak in the mid-2010s. The classes themselves aren't just cycling. They're high-intensity workouts that include a variety of dance choreography too. It's absurd. A typical spin class consists of loud music and an instructor that leads the group and motivates you to keep going. At SoulCycle, everything is turned up to 11. There are countless videos showcasing the way SoulCycle throws money into the production of their classes. Some SoulCycle classes look like a full-on concert, with instructors dancing in elaborate costumes on the main stage alongside riders, and others will hire and bring in bands to play during the class. Live at concert. You're at your live music. There are also in-studio raves, where crew members run through the crowds of riders swinging glow sticks. They even provide props like money shooters that spray dollar bills all over the room. In some cases, instructors literally run into the back rooms during performances so crew members can help them quickly change outfits like a NASCAR fucking pit crew, dude. This over-the-top energy may seem cringe to some, but for the riders, it's not just motivating, it's therapeutic and it's like a spiritual experience. Former CEO Elizabeth Cutler had once claimed that, quote,
"And the bike is such a metaphor for life."
And there's just rave music. Some instructors will go into passionate motivational speeches during their classes, screaming at the riders that they're strong and they're valued.
Even though life might be kicking us down right now, even though... Hand center!
Sometimes things get a little religious, with instructors dramatically reading Bible verses to keep people moving.
Psalm 118:6 says, "The Lord is with me, I will not be afraid."
And on TikTok, people gush about how valuable the classes have been for them, with one comparing the classes to a fucking synagogue.
I just got out of synagogue. It's this small reformed synagogue called SoulCycle West Hollywood. And the rabbi's name is David. And he had the most third eye-opening sermon.
SoulCycle. Riders often admit online that the classes have changed their entire lives for the better. Not just through weight loss, but the way that they can scream and sing along with other riders to let go of their problems. They've even claimed that they've chosen SoulCycle over actual therapy.
I'd be better. You're exercising. You're partying. You're having fun.
This is the best time of my life.
You might even get laid.
I think I might get some pussy. If this sounds incredible to you, I'm sure you're curious about the pricing. Well, the cost of the classes is pretty steep. A single SoulCycle class, which lasts about 45 45 minutes to an hour, cost about $42. While it's true that the production of the classes totally captures the hearts and minds of their riders, it's the instructors themselves that keep them coming back for more. It's not an understatement to say that more instructors at SoulCycle are idolized and treated like celebrities because of the charming and motivational persona they put on during the class. Stacy Griffin, one of the most well-known instructors, would sell out in a matter of minutes. She was so sought after by a number of celebrities who exclusively wanted to ride alongside her. Leo? Johnny Depp? People have claimed that Stacy could make the most reserved rider temporarily enter a trance-like state where they work harder than they've ever worked before. And for SoulCycle, their instructors are their biggest moneymakers. Top instructors can be paid up to $400 per class. Stacy, however, made a staggering $800 per class. Because they were essential for SoulCycle's success, master instructors were treated like Hollywood stars. They would act like it too, partying all night and popping Adderall in the morning to push through their classes. This company culture ended up inflating their egos to the point of giving them a huge god complex, similar to many cult leaders. Some admitted that the fame made them feel like they could do anything that they wanted to with no repercussions. And one reporter claimed a male instructor gave her a spin class lap dance by gyrating all over her handlebars of her bike. You like that? While she was uncomfortable about it, their other riders squealed with joy. Eee, you're so lucky. His dick all over it. He's like, Mike's the Magic Mike's on. Others would openly fat shame and use homophobic and racist slurs, and in one case, a master instructor referred to a black woman as Aunt Jemima. Yikes. One staff member was tasked with giving their star instructor, Lori Zuckerman, a fruit salad only consisting of berries. When Lori found a single kiwi sitting at the bottom, he threw it across the room and shouted, "Whoever got this needs to be fired!" In many cases, they would get drinks with and even sleep with their riders, something that the riders would brag about to the other riders in class. Yeah, them.
Shut up.
Who put this kiwi in here? SoulCycle riders long to be close to their favorite instructor, fighting over the highly sought after and coveted front row. It introduces a type of cycling hierarchy where the most hard-working people are granted the ability to help lead the rhythm of the class. People will come to class extra early just to be the first ones to charge towards the front row bikes. For them, having their hard work praised by their instructor is everything to them. The most passionate ones even purchase $55 front row tanks from their merch store. Awesome. It's been said that instructors purposely keep the most attractive riders in the front row, often taking less desirable riders who switch spots to achieve this. You love the energy? Let's put you in the back. Love that smile. You're awesome. Let's move you up. The need for a front row seat would often lead to riders being bullied verbally and sometimes confronted in person to the point where people broke out into tears. One rider who was thought to have been a master instructor's class favorite found that the other female riders put used tampons in her purse as revenge. SoulCycle. SoulCycle is not nearly as popular as it was a decade ago. Poor business decisions and a string of controversies regarding their company culture and the effects of COVID lockdowns impacted them harshly. While still profitable, their numbers dwindle as they attempt to mimic the success of companies like Peloton and by creating bikes for home use as well. Listen, guys, a lot of home workout programs can feel like a gimmick, right? Sometimes it feels like people would rather do anything and pay anything just to avoid going to a traditional gym. I know I would, but you know what? Any way you can do something to just be more healthy, I say try it. While many of these can seem silly, at least it's motivating people to take that first step and make an effort to get healthy. I suppose there's no harm in that, except for people like, you know, the SoulCycle thing was probably a bit crazy. All in all, not a bad idea to just get up and be a little active. But until next time, my friends, stay active, stay healthy, and Tybo. We'll see you next one.
What would be your workout if you had to make one?
My workout? It'd be tying a noose and jumping off the highest part of your, just killing yourself. That'd be mine.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on and sitting down because today we're talking about failed assassination attempts. What's the most you've ever despised someone? For most people, their deep hatred doesn't leave the recesses of their mind. Others, however, are driven to do some pretty wild stuff in the pursuit of revenge. Take the CEO killer, Luigi Mangione. Yes, he's hot. He's super sexy. He's got thick eyebrows. I got a unibrow coming in. How many comments I get of people being like, "He's growing unibrow." You think I don't have a mirror, dude? I'm lazy. If I was stacked like Luigi, no one would be saying anything. They'd be like, "Unibrows are in." Luigi had so much animosity for the healthcare system that he traveled to Midtown Manhattan in New York City and shot a man to death. Regardless if you think it's justifiable or not, them's the facts.
They're saying he's innocent.
There are some people saying he's innocent. I'll be completely honest, I have no idea. How the hell are you supposed to know, dude? I don't have all the facts. All I know is this: I didn't lose any sleep over the dude getting shot. Let me just say that, all right? Sorry, I'm crazy. I'm an anarchist. Nah. The bullet on the gun read, delay, deny, depose. A play on the phrase delay, deny, defend. A strategy used by private insurance companies to reject insurance claims to people in need in order to save money, which is cold.
It's poetic.
It's good, dude. Honestly, you know what? It just should be a part of a insurance CEO guy's job. You might be killed. You're getting paid big bucks. You may be killed, dude. Is that not fair? Is that not fair? Slightly, a little fair, just a little bit.
It's worth it. Worth the money. Worth the risk.
And I'm not saying death to every rich person. I'm just saying you're a healthcare guy. You're rejecting people who are like, I'm dying. That doesn't really quite fit into our economic strategy. You can do that as long as you know that you always have a target on your back. That's only fair, Nick. It's only fair.
Our mission and values are focused on helping people live healthier lives and making the health system work better for everyone.
You're playing God. I mean, the story is absolutely wild, but don't let this fool you. For every successful assassination attempt, there are a ton of failed ones. Way more failed ones than successful ones, okay? Take the recent assassination attempt of Donald Trump. Oh, I know. Donald Trump in a video. It's played out. I get it. But 20-year-old Matthew Crooks was somehow able to sneak his way onto a building with a rifle and shoot at the president, nicked his ear, despite 2 snipers surveying the entire event. Now, does that read like we're a little speculative of this? Of course! How are you gonna miss a giant man like that? I'm talking about a football field and a half. That'd be one hell of a shot. He didn't really look like a kid that would be a good shooter either.
He was also bullied at school and sat by himself, friendless.
I guess when I think of like assassination attempt stuff, I always think of like a grizzly man. But it's never a grizzly man. It's always like some like scrawny, even Oswald, whatever. Which we all know he didn't really shoot JFK either. Crook failed in his attempt after shooting 8 times, although he wounded and killed members of the audience. Thank God, not the president. He was ultimately taken out by Secret Service. Some of these botched attempts can range from sinister to straight up cartoonish. So today, let's take a look at some of the craziest and weirdest failed assassination attempts of all time. Roll the clip. We can start with a recent story that blew up over social media, where a ramen shop owner placed a bounty on a negative reviewer, which is awesome. Get the political shit out of my face, conspiracy theory stuff. Give me the ramen shop owner. It's just like, he said, what? What did he say about our noodles? He's like, he didn't like them, boss. What did he say? Go get Tony. We're killing this. A ramen shop in Kyoto, Japan called Honojuro. It's a top-rated restaurant in the area. And unfortunately, that didn't stop 2 disgruntled customers from giving them a negative review after having a subpar experience. For this highly rated restaurant, this hit to their reputation resulted in some would say, not me personally, some would say it was an erratic response. Justifiable is what I say. The owner of the restaurant went on Instagram, showed images of their faces, and called out the people responsible before threatening them. In the post, the owner states this, and I quote, "I saw your post, and you seem a bit weird. We try not to treat people like you as customers, so it's fine. But you should probably avoid eating out someday. Someone like you will get screwed. I don't care. Just come directly, and I'll deal with you. We run a planned business, so if you get in our way, we will get in the way of yours too."
How do they know it was them?
Well, what I'm wondering is if it's like a Google account or something, does it track back to the whatever? And he's like, you On their Instagram story, the owner announces that $100,000 yen reward for anyone that can provide personal intel about both reviewers or track them down and take action. To stop this proposed manhunt, he insisted that reviewers return to try their restaurant once more. It escalates to further threats. And I quote, "The only thing he can do is come back, eat again, and write a good review with the photo. I told him I won't forgive him otherwise. Not even for the safety of his family." Okay, dude. Pause! Come on, man. It's ramen. If he does that, he'll be killed right away. Jesus. This kid is so scared. He'll really do it. So he better just come back and eat. You know how awkward that'd be to pop back in that restaurant? Anybody? Hello? I like to think when he comes back too, they're going to do this to him. You really f***ed us on that one, didn't you, buddy? And there's no more information released about this story, but the customer likely did not return after being threatened with physical violence. The tweet detailing the story received over 36 million views, which did more damage to their reputation than the owner probably expected. That is so great. I love that in the end, him putting out this hit, it was worse than that one single Yelp review. Well, we talked about that a bit in Japan. They have a very weird relationship with like reviews. It's very odd. People are very cold, but then also business owners will respond in like total chaos. So this being in Kyoto makes complete sense to me. Many assassinations end in failure simply due to minor technical difficulties. A common thing to expect in the heat of the moment. For example, we have the fake construction worker assassination. Recently, a video made the round showcasing an encounter in Toronto that involved a man disguised as a construction worker. The assassin, identifies as a slim-built Asian man, attempted to ambush a 41-year-old woman outside of her home. He acts friendly, but as the woman had her back turned, he pulled out a gun and tried to shoot her. The gun seemed to malfunction. In the confusion, the woman notices what is happening and sprints away from him. In the security footage that was released, we can see the man successfully shoot the woman once in the back. He's like, oh, that's how it works. Here it is. He gives up on going for the kill and sprints away in his car. The woman's injuries were non-life-threatening, and she has since been released from the hospital. The stories with that always creep me out because it's always just like, what was the angle? Why? Why her? We don't know. We don't know. You know what's fucked up too? The guy didn't even get caught. To be fair, it was recent, so maybe he'll somehow, some way, he'll get caught. He's probably got to go for it again, right? Can't shoot someone once in the back and then not want to kill him. That piss you off, probably.
You gotta get your money. You gotta go back.
You gotta go back and try it again. If you already kill one person, you're gone. You're gone. So here, this to me, I'm like justification of people just being like, well, if I might as well just rip off the Band-Aid and just get it over with and just keep doing it. I'm a monster.
Just like that movie, The Cell. He wanted to get caught, right?
God, dude, The Cell. Jennifer Lopez is horrible in that movie.
Where you come from?
Good movie though. Love that movie. Jennifer Lopez in that movie though. The assassin lifestyle isn't just a young man's game. I disagree. Even senior citizens have tried to snuff out a life to no avail. Like the 93-year-old man who tried to kill his wife so they could die together. What the f happened to romance?
That is romantic.
Isn't that romantic? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, people always like chivalry's dead. It is, dude. And you and killed it. It's time to go, sweetheart. I'm dying. Time to go. A senior Florida man named Helmut Lochner, oh dude, made 2 attempts to murder his wife in the span of 2 weeks. I got the first time she's like, Helmut. He's like, I know. I'm sorry. I know. I'm being silly. According to him, he was worried about leaving her all alone when he died. Romantic. Romeo and Juliet. Hello?
He was worried she was gonna get some tail.
Oh, dude, he was like, you better not get dick down after I'm dead. This motivated him to sneak behind her while she was watching television and use a rope to strangle her. God, what do you think? Do you like watching Young Sheldon? She's like, yeah, I love the show. Just go to sleep, Helga. Bazinga. Luckily, she was able to wrestle it off of her and call the police. Oh God, old people are so fucking gross, dude. They're just like dinosaurs walking around, but just like weak babies. Oh, so she's probably just slapped his hand. He's like, my wrist is broken. But according to the dispatcher, the man was heard in the background saying, you can die with me. Yeah, Helmut's having a die with me. The police arrived to find the woman outside in tears, bruised and bleeding from the attack. I was expecting her to just fight him off immediately.
He's the one who's bloody.
I figured that he would be like on the porch like, ah, die with me, you bitch! A man was evaluated at a local hospital before being charged with 2 counts of attempted first-degree murder and booked in jail. His wife reported that he had made an earlier attempt to kill her by smothering her with a pillow. Somehow, she got him to stop and just assumed that it wouldn't happen again. Well, she's like, ah! 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 See you in heaven! I got 2 tickets to paradise! Just stop! Okay, I'm sorry. Who did she tell? She must have not told anybody.
Helmut said, you're not gonna say shit, bitch!
That's 1950s love. Don't say anything, you bitch whore.
It's like, okay, Helmut.
That's good 1950s loving. Me and you forever, toots. I love you, Helga. If they're in a retirement community, those things are just like sex pits. They are. All those old people are just swapping and touching and groping. I'm thinking 93-year-old man. She's like, everybody's going home, starting their way out. She's like 76. She's like some fresh tail at the retirement. He's just like, ooga. Do my eyes deceive me or is that heaven? You have nice tits. Bazinga. But as you can see, love pushes people to do some particularly unhinged things. Just true. This is similar to our next story where a Tennessee woman hires a hitman to kill his new partner's wife. He's a Southern boy with Southern charm. Melody Sasser, a 54-year-old woman from Knoxville, had used Match.com in hopes of meeting a new man. She ended up infatuated with a man that is referred to as DW in court documents, going on a date together. I feel like Match.com's gotta be. These all feel like murder machines, don't they? Christian Mingle, Farmers Only.
Farmers only?
I think that legitimately is what I've seen in commercials here. It's like a guy coming off the farm and he like walks into his computer. You know, you're a country boy. She went on a hike with him on the Appalachian Trail, and soon they both became hiking buddies. Later, he moved to Alabama where he became engaged to his current wife, referred to as JW. While it is not clear if there was a mutual, real romantic connection between the two, Sasser was infuriated to discover that he was getting married. She responded, quote, "I hope you both fall off a cliff and die." That's sweet. Every one of these things, I'm just like, isn't that just kind of romantic though? She wants to like bludgeon his head and have him fall off into a crevasse. In order to get her revenge, she accessed a dark website known as Online Killers Market. It's not a very ambiguous name. It's like a dark website. What was it called? Online Killer Market. Under the name Katri. I was trying to give her a little bit of the doubt of Katri. I think it's just cat. She's like, I love cats. She spent $10,000 in Bitcoin for a hitman that could take JW out for good. She told the hitman, quote, "It needs to seem random or accidental or plant drugs. Do not want a long investigation." She recently moved in with her new husband, and after 2 months, she was frustrated to find that the job had not been carried out yet. Instead of waiting patiently, she began threatening JW over voicemails using a voice changer. She also traveled to their home to key the new wife's car, which also I like how she's basically just being like Dennis Reynolds here. Whenever from It's Always Sunny, he's like, "You're gonna die tonight." She's doing the Dennis system to him.
Is it working?
I think it might. Well, let's read. She kept reaching out to the hitman, unable to wait any longer, and she told him, quote, "I have waited 2 months and 11 days, and the job is not completed. 2 weeks ago, you said it was been worked on and would be done in a week. The job is still not done. Does it need to be assigned to someone else? Will it be done? What is the delay? When will it be done?" Her messages were intercepted by investigators, and she was soon arrested. Her home was searched and revealed a journal listing off other potential hitmen for hire websites she utilized. She accepted a plea deal for 100 months in prison, on top of restitution cost of over $5,000. I think that she should at least have to pay the $10,000 to Bitcoin to them. I mean, she's out 15 grand, but really, it's, you know, by today's market, you know, what the fuck? Which Melody Sasser isn't the first woman to get impatient waiting on her assassin to complete the job. So let's talk about Mary Ellen Samuels, the Green Widow. Mary Ellen Samuels was married to a talented camera operator known as Robert Samuels, who had worked on big films like Lethal Weapon. I know. Everyone's like, oh, I feel like a lot of people won't even know what the Lethal Weapon is now. It's like such an 80s meme. They met each other at their high school reunion, which is also very romantic. Two loves kindling over time, crossing paths. Hey, Mary.
Hey, Robert. I saw that movie Lethal Weapon that you filmed. Yeah, I'm just gonna come and say it. I like you.
Really? Which together they lived a great life. Mary's husband was wealthy and took good care of her, and Nicole, their adopted child. This is Nicole. It's not really Nicole. Over time, however, the relationship took a tumble, and by 1987, they got a divorce. Oh, so dude, he was like, this movie's gonna be huge. I can't get off the Lethal Weapon saying. She made claims that Samuels was abusive to her and Nicole, and soon after, Mary openly talked about wanting Samuels to be killed, approaching many people with a plan to take him out. A hitman was hired, but not a reliable one. There we go, I like that. Give me some fucking juice, baby. Wow, way to go.
Runner on first.
God, my fat son is just so obnoxious.
Now here's a kid who looks
Did they get the same actor from fuck?
You might have missed that one.
Oh my god. Doesn't that sound like the Master Chief guy?
Smacks it down the line.
Holy shit.
Runners on
Oh
first.
boy, here we go. Here we go. This is that. What the fuck am I doing wrong in my life?
I'm gonna get you out of this. Smokes that one. Bases are loaded, and the crowd is at. Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace, towing the rubber and ready to deal.
Let's see if this.
How do we get ourselves in these situations?
Or if they're just good standing there.
These goddamn kids are all-stars, dude. Oh my god.
And that's a strike.
They're doing their best? Not fucking really, dude. You stupid, stupid bitch. Give her some chin music, Kenny. Give her some chin music! I don't know. Come on, Kenny, one time. One time, Kenny. Oh!
Strikes your route.
Until next time.
There we go. Why the fuck is Kenny sweating so much? He's got full juice.
Ready to rock this stadium.
The crowd is buzzing.
I like this. You guys have zero faith in me.
Entire neighborhood waiting to see if you're the real.
That'll send the batter back to the dugout.
Infield fly, baby. Infield fly.
Fred can Hasselhoff with her mouth closed, so she must be focused on hitting a home run.
We want a batter, not some chitter chatter.
Wow, the pitcher isn't messing around here.
Oh, thank God. I thought she was getting ready to smack that. Holy shit.
Keep your eye on the ball.
Slow. I'm gonna come.
And that's a ball, folks.
All right, so she's got a little bit of an eye.
A swing
Oh.
and a miss.
Oh my God, Kenny, please. Please, Kenny. Please, Kenny.
Rough. That's ball 2.
Shut the... Oh my God.
My fastball is 112 miles per hour.
Yes! Oh!
That'll end
Oh!
That's a wrap, folks.
Holy fuck. Somehow we got out of that. God, I'm a chud. May the gang not see me like this. Good Lord. You spent $100 to say that. Please, please don't do that. Oh my God.
It's the
God, I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack playing this game.
walking up to bat.
The secret
Vinny is ruthless. All right, here we go. Here we go.
to belt one out of the park.
Pablo, he does okay. Let's see what we can do here. Nope.
One strike.
In what world? In what world is it a strike, dude?
A valiant swing, but no dice. Now is not the time to choke. 2 strikes. Sent into left field.
All right, stay alive. Stay alive. Oh my God. Good Lord in heaven.
Yikes. That's
I was gonna say, I'm surprised that's not a fucking...
Ooh, a tricky play.
Nice hit! There we go!
Runner on first.
How are you already tapped? Look, he's already sweating.
Fan favorite, Kenny Kawaguchi.
Why is he already tied? He has no... Why?
Good contact with the ball. It's the last you'll ever see of it.
A little outside. Ball 1.
Fucking steal. Steal. Steal, Pablo.
And there goes the runner.
Your ambition caught up to you, buddy. Can't say it's the first time I've seen that happen in a game.
No one saw that.
And that's a strike.
This...
Little blooper has him.
Roll your wheel! Oh my God. Oh, Lord in heaven. Lord in heaven.
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to play the hits.
I wouldn't want to meet this
Fucking skill issue is probably right, dude. I'm fucked.
alley either. Alley's
Tracking it down. That's a wrap.
Was fun while it lasted.
I feel powerless. Powerless!
Taking the mound today, this batter is cleaning the bases.
Game time.
Ball 1.
Kenny has been pitching for this is his 3rd inning, and he's already almost halfway done.
All eyes are on the pitch. Flux it. What a
All right, the BBL Sasquatch. All right, Keisha was all over that, right? I'll be honest.
Angela Del Vecchio.
I'm gonna smack this one for sure.
She was on that like a fucking spider stalking its prey. I was impressed by that. That was good. That was good, D. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, Kitty, she's blind! Fucking throw one at her chin. Just swing.
Ready and waiting. Wow. Didn't
Attaboy, Ahmed. All right, on D, we're looking good.
Look out. Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock this stadium.
Watch me go.
With the ball.
Oh my God.
Strike 1.
Kenny, please. Please, Kenny.
I suggest you don't blink.
Oh my.
Strikes.
Oh, put him down! Put him down!
Handle this.
Oh shit.
That one's rolling.
Foul, foul, foul. We're okay. We're okay.
This cannon is loaded.
Sit down.
The fielder's got it. That
There you
one
go.
is the side.
And that's 3, boys.
Side.
What a fucking close game. Holy shit. All right, my boy Ernie is up. And then my two sons.
Or homers, Ernie Steele is no joke.
His batting is a hit every time. Unlike...
And that's a strike.
Oh, God. Good Lord in heaven, please. Please, God.
That one's headed way back. Ball is
Nice fucking hit off the wall there, Ernie. Attaboy.
First base is occupied.
Attaboy, Ern.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer. Ready to
This is my beautiful disabled son with his cute little bucket hat.
See if the kids got the swing to match the swagger.
Ball.
a little outside.
Good eye.
Ball one.
Good eye.
A clean pitch flying straight through the center.
What?
A swing and a miss. One managed to slip through. Batter beware. This one's raring to go.
Ernie! Fucking run! Oh my God, thank the Lord. Holy shit, he waited there forever. My God.
Look out.
Oh God, here we go. My fat chud son.
Get ready to see some baseball.
Gets under it.
Ernie, you have to run! Oh my God.
All experience heartbreak one day.
Ernie, are you alive? Are you fucking dead?
Sally Dobbs is stepping up to the
God.
Just so you know, I'm not gonna take it easy on you.
Just so you know, I'm not gonna take it easy on you.
Swing goes
Oh my
the
God.
batter.
Go home. Go home. Go home! Yes!
Just like that. They're on the board.
My disabled son!
He's
I love you, disabled son!
out of the park. Pete Wheeler
Yes!
stepped up to bat.
Holy, did you see how fast that little motherfucker was too? God damn! Modine, baby. Modine. Nope.
And that's a ball, folks.
Oh God, my fat son though can't run to third fast enough.
This one's coming in with some heat.
Strike one.
All right, Pete, fuck it. We're line driving it, Pete. Good eye.
Ooh,
Make him pitch to you, Pete. Come on, make him pitch to you. Come on! Come on, Pete. One time here.
A worm burner.
Okay. Pete, there was a lot of heat behind that. She just has one hell of a glove.
They don't call Keisha Phillips
Keisha,
sugar
one
for nothing.
fucking time, please. Please, Keisha.
Gonna need it in a minute. Batter beware.
Good eye.
This one's rearing to go.
Good eye.
Ball one.
And I want to say that she won't. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Clobbered it.
Ah, that would have been a great hit. All right, Keisha, her bat's a little on.
Room. We've got a sweep job in the stands.
That's ball.
Good eye, Keisha. Good eye. Come on, Keisha.
Solid hit.
Beautiful. Get there, you fat son of a bitch.
Bases are loaded, and the crowd is at the edge of their the living legend.
Oh my God, Pablo.
Sanchez is here to show us.
Miamas, Pablo! Please, Pablo, I will give you $70 right now. We will go to Walmart after the game and buy you whatever PS5 game you want if you just fucking hit it big time here.
That swing must have been practiced.
Get down!
That
Oh.
is the side.
Better luck next time, kid.
Here comes the neighborhood.
We're on the fucking, we're on the
rubber and ready to deal.
Now,
God
here's
damn it,
the
that was
lady
so
who looks
close.
like
Fuck
they
me.
practiced their home run trot in the mirror this morning.
A valiant
Oh
swing,
my God,
but
you
no
stupid
dice.
bitch.
One strike on the count. Boom! That one smoked.
Ernie, throw it! Oh my God, this is what I get for saying that Ernie was like doing pretty well. Holy shit!
My time to a clean pitch down the line. A swing and a miss.
I gotta change Kenny out here before too long. Oh! Oh, wait, Nev, hold on. He's got some juice. He's got some juice. Maybe he's okay. Swing at it.
Yikes. That's a ball.
Keep your eye on the ball. Right under it. Runners on
In
first
what
and
world?
second.
In what world? Hey, Ernie, wake up! Oh my God.
the kids, please, like, could you back up?
Eventually, one of the men pulled out a gun and began shooting at the other. This resulted in the other man pulling out his own gun in retaliation, ensuing a shootout between the two men. Let me reiterate, inside of a goddamn Toys R Us.
Police say the deadly shooting involved two men who got into an argument, then a fight with each other inside the store. Dozens of shoppers watched in horror as they ran for the exits.
Packed. It was packed.
Oh, it's definitely a packed Toys R Us. A fully packed Toys R Us. How f***ing stupid can people be, dude? Honestly.
They're fighting over pussy.
Is it pussy? Is it pussy or toys? Or is it pussy and toys?
No, it's just pussy.
Wait, they said it was just pussy?
They say, like, we don't know what they were fighting over. Definitely wasn't over toys.
Yeah, they're fighting over pussy. Definitely. Maybe pussy and money. Pam. Fighting over Pam. Chaos ensued as children began screaming and crying, begging for their lives. Okay, dude. It was noted that one 4-year-old grabbed her mother's leg and said, quote, "I don't want to die." Did we need to include that, Nick?
That was in the article.
Oh. In the exchange, both men were shot and killed. Both of them died? Oh my God. It was not clear what incited the conflict, as it apparently wasn't over a toy or product in the store. I bet it was something petty. You ever see a guy get like super upset when you like, bump his cart or something? I bet it was something stupid like that.
It started with the women though. The two women were fighting.
Don't get me wrong, women were definitely the cause of this problem. We can at least agree with that. Women started and the men intervened, like fucking animals. There are speculations that it was gang related, as it's unclear why both men would bring a gun to a kid's store. Well, people do a lot of weird shit. I don't think that means they're gang members, dude. Or we can talk about in 2010, a Marine was stabbed by a Black Friday shoplifter in Augusta, Georgia. Security cameras at a local Best Buy spotted a man attempting to cut a laptop out of its box and stuff it into his pants. Not a bad strategy. You gotta get that Toshiba laptop out of Best Buy somehow. After being confronted by the store security, he became irate and ran out the front door while pulling out a knife. Outside, there was a group of Marines and volunteers collecting Toys for Tots donations. Upon seeing the shoplifter, the Marine clotheslined him. Unfortunately, the shoplifter began swinging his knife wildly, stabbing 24-year-old Philip Duggan in the back. He was quickly tackled by the others and was held until the police arrived. He was charged with armed robbery, aggravated assault, and possession of a knife and the commission of a crime. If you did something like that and you're running out and you saw the Marines outside collecting Toys for Tots, you have to run by and be like, "I'm sorry, I need to play World of Warcraft with my friends." Also, too, if you're humiliated enough, why would you not just go down? Why do you have to go out swinging with a knife? What does that do?
Desperation, man. You want that laptop, you'll do anything for it.
Yeah, I wonder how much do you think the laptop was?
$900.
You think it was like that much? I was gonna say, I bet it was a $300 laptop.
Google Chrome laptop.
Yeah, it was a Chrome pad or whatever. Or 2010, Akasha Adonis was brutally assaulted at a Kohl's in Jackson, Tennessee. Kohl's cash, better watch out. You can't buy pussy or weed with Kohl's cash, dude. Akasha entered a Kohl's alongside her mother as they were opening the doors for Black Friday. Another woman attempted to ram through them to get inside faster. As Akasha attempted to protect her mother, the woman began to scream in her face. At this exact moment, a random man began attacking Akasha, another woman completely separate from the confrontation. Not only was Akasha struck and had parts of her hair ripped off, but the man shoved his hand into her mouth and tore 3 of her teeth out of their sockets, breaking her jaw, and she was pushed to the ground. Do you know how hard you would have to pull down on someone's face to do? Like, imagine actually like trying to rip a tooth out of your mouth.
She also got charged by 3 people.
This is Kohl's. What are you gonna get? What the hell are you gonna get in Kohl's that's worth that much?
Jeans.
Okay, I did forget about the Kohl's jeans. Okay, never mind. No, that's true. It was reported that the assailant simply stood up after the attack and began shopping at Kohl's like nothing had happened. And the staff did nothing to help the poor woman. What is wrong with this world? My God! The police were eventually called, but according to Akasha, there was a sharp change in tone when the officer realized that she was a transgendered woman. And he was dismissive to the witness and ultimately reported that the assailant defended himself and that she was put in her place. Oh my God. Even though the man was still in the store, there was no effort to review surveillance footage. In the end, Akasha spent $6,000 on medical bills, including surgery for her teeth and jaw. The damaged teeth couldn't be saved. Now, we need to make a positive video at some point on this channel. I don't know if I can keep reading all of the atrocities that are going on. It is becoming mentally taxing. That is one of the saddest things I've ever read in my life, dude. My God. Or in 2011, 20 people were pepper sprayed by a crazy woman in LA.
A woman in a black hoodie
decided to wave out and spray at the same time some pepper spray.
All right, now we're kind of getting back into the mojo that I like to see here. At Walmart, a woman entered the store in hopes of buying a discounted Xbox 360. Not a bad pickup in 2011.
You gotta buy your son a Christmas gift.
A little late for the Xbox though, I think, right? When did the Xbox drop? 2009? Discounted in. They're already discounted. Been a minute. Couple of years, right? She had bought pepper spray for this event in order to beat the rival shoppers getting in her way. Did she say that?
Yeah.
She visited several aisles of the stores, spraying crowds of people. Some were hit directly, others were affected by the substance lingering in the air. Among the 20 people caught in the crossfire, some were young children, and amongst the panic, some people were trampled by the surrounding crowds. The woman was able to pay for her gaming console and exit the store scot-free, and the police officers noted that there was so much mayhem in the store that they could not identify her.
After she pepper sprayed even children inside the store trying to get to this Xbox 360 that they didn't know who did what, and she was able to get to the register, she was able to check out and get the Xbox 360 at half price. It's what she really wanted.
Wait. Did they even catch her? No. Oh my God. So this is all just surveillance footage of this going on. What a strategy. Honestly, she just walks in and she's just like, it's like, I don't give a shit. Boop. Okay, cool. See ya. It's like 2008 and 2011. That's the hot years, the most violent years of Black Friday. In another 2011 incident, a man from West Virginia was trampled to death at a Target. Walter Vance was a 61-year-old man that was shopping for Christmas decorations before collapsing due to a prior heart condition. According to witnesses, shoppers completely ignored the man as they walked over his body to look for discounted items. Not gonna lie, might have done the same thing. I don't know. Well, who knows, dude? When you're in the shopping fever, you know, you become a little disillusioned with what's going on around you. Am I wrong? That means the person who also was talking about this, the witness, also proceeded to ignore the man on the ground and just be like, that's horrible. Oh my God, the deal. Look at the deal here. It was reported that 6 nurses eventually came to his aid, but it was too late. Walter had later died in the hospital. Oh God, Nick. Oh God. Once again in 2011, a 15-year-old girl was trampled close to death at a Walmart supercenter. Alicia Stone attended the store on Black Friday in an attempt to buy a discounted copy of Dance Central 2. The $60 game was being sold for $15, and there were only 8 copies available. Imagine being trampled almost to death. You almost die for Dance Central 2. I mean, $45 discount though. That's a pretty good discount, dude. How do you only have 8 copies in your store? That's At one point, a crowd formed around her with the hopes of buying the same game. Some people were threatening physical violence towards other shoppers in the group. As an employee uncovered a shelf full of discounted games, around 50 people lunged forward. Alicia became caught between the rack and the crowd. And Alicia told reporters, quote, "I was trying to catch my breath, but I couldn't get out. There were people on top of me." My claustrophobic ass would go insane, dude. She recalled being kicked and having her ribs stepped on as people tried to pull a copy of the game out of her hands. Dance Central 2! That's all it is! Oh, God. Elisha said, quote, "I just started praying. Please get me out of this." It's like, how has there not been a movie about this? It's called Dance Central, whatever. Fortunately, a kind man that they were chatting with before the chaos began had fought his way into the crowd to save her. As she was hoisted over the crowd, she was missing a shoe and a sock. And in the end, Alicia got her game, but it cost her a trip to the hospital. Or in 2013, a 23-year-old shopper was arrested in a New Jersey Walmart. New Jersey police were already in the middle of handling an altercation in the infant section of the store. I got the cops were like, we were already dealing with something in the baby aisle of the store when we got word of something new. When two women were arguing, leading one of them to spit on the other child. God, people are gross, dude. As this took place, they overheard a man yelling and cursing nearby. This man was Richard Ramos, who was arguing with another shopper over a discounted television and became belligerent. How the f do you go from spitting to a child and some guy's just like, "It's my TV!" A manager called the police officers over to help, who tried to calmly escorting him out. And on the way, he suddenly yanked one of the officer's t-shirts. The police eventually had to pepper spray him before arresting him. He was charged with aggravated assault. Oh God, child spit and TVs, man.
I want to know what happened with the mothers.
Probably just let her off. They're like, just wipe the spit off and just fucking shake hands and be done with it, my God. Or in 2016, a shirtless man was found whipping shoppers with his belt. Get away from me. Whoosh, whoosh. In Vancouver, Adidas was selling a special limited edition shoe at a special discount on Black
Friday. People crowded around the store, and over time, people started to get riled up, leading to fights breaking out amongst the sneakerheads. One man decided to take off his shirt and use his belt as a whip to attack random people. And then, according to a teenager at the event, quote,
out of nowhere, some guy came behind and just started choking him.
He's like running around with his belt, like swinging it at people, and then like out of nowhere, some guy came behind and like jumped on his back and just started choking him.
Another teen in the group said his friend's brother was injured amongst the chaos, having to rush to the hospital to get a wound stapled shut, a gash.
Our friend's brother went to the hospital.
Oh, okay. Is he okay?
Yeah, he's all right.
Ultimately, the store had to respond by shutting down the sale before opening the store. Instead, they gave them away in a raffle, later to avoid further violence. It was outside a guy whipping, and he was just like, he's like, I'm getting it first, motherfucker! Just a full-on brawl for some Adidas, dude.
Are they some Yeezys?
Well, if they're Yeezys, that's even worse now. In 2017, a man shattered his hip during a Black Friday brawl. Amongst crazy shoppers at Kmart, was Kmart still around in 2017? What? An altercation began between two people fighting over an electronic item. A video was uploaded to social media showing a man being brutally shoved into a shelf, shattering his hip. Roll the clip! This is just chaos, dude. It feels even worse that it's a fucking Kmart, dude. It's like, how do they stumble across this like mythological place where they can get these deals? And lastly, in 2018, a shooting took place on Black Friday in the middle of a North Carolina mall. Shots were fired between two groups of people that knew each other, according to the police. The altercation ended up injuring 3 people, one of the victims including a 10-year-old child who was hit by a ricochet shot. That's so unfortunate. Only one adult victim was in critical condition. An employee at a nearby store reported, quote,
they were screaming, everyone was trampling, someone even trampled on the floor, so we had to help them and pick them up.
It's like, wow, what a hero. The store was placed on lockdown, but they were only able to put one person in custody. The rest fled the scene. My God, we need a palate cleanser of a video. Oh God, what is there to even take away from this video? If there's anything to take away from this video, it's that Black Friday now, at least, I think is in a much better spot. It's a lot more boring. Hearing this back, I'm disgusted because I remember a year or two ago, I was like, I miss whenever Black Friday had that energy. You would go to a store and you'd almost look for that confrontation. You would almost look for that fight because it was just like, it was an event. It was like going to a wrestling match or something like that. Even just people watching and the chaos of just these random items, and then you yourself had a little treasure map of deals that you wanted to get. It was an exciting time. But after reading all of this, I don't want to go back. I think it hurt my stomach, it hurt my heart a lot to do this. So maybe the boring, mundane nature of the stores now, and how even it's almost an obsolete holiday with Amazon and Cyber Monday and all these online sales, it's kind of a thing of the past. If there's one thing that will survive in this country, it's Black Friday. And for some odd reason, I feel like we're not out of the storm. Somehow, some way, a Black Friday riot, fight, stabbing, shooting will happen again. And all I have to say is be careful on Black Fridays because you never know who's shopping right beside you. Thank you so much for watching the video, guys. Safe shopping. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Everyone take one TV at a time, that's it. Otherwise none of you are going to get TVs, we'll just close it down. For what?
Yo, this room is so sick, guys. This room is officially swagged the out. The views in here are incredible. We're gonna need some like hype beats music, right? Siri, play a toothpaste, but that's why I got Sensodyne. All right, guys, so today's first stop is Gordon Ramsay Burger and then Gordon Ramsay Steak. Really looking forward to diving into these things. And I gotta tell you though, it's kind of weird being a public figure and also kind of wanting to stay on the low with these little reviews because I don't want people thinking that, you know, they're giving me better service, they're complimenting me because they see a camera and stuff. So I'm doing a little bit of a disguise today. We got the tiny glasses to hide my super golden eyes. I see those comments out there. Thanks, guys. And then also a long duster jacket. That's just gonna kind of cover the majority of my body. You know, it's gonna make me look really sleek and it's really not gonna make me not stand out. I'm gonna kind of blend amongst the crowds. So without further ado, there he is. This is weird, man. Having shot glasses that look like deep fried. I've never had like an appetizer served to me in shot glasses. I can't tell if I like it or not. Oh, they're removable. What the hell is this supposed to be? Ooh, that's buffalo sauce. Taste test with ASMR. That's very good. I will say though, that jalapeno is fucking thick. Look how big that jalapeno is. It's all the way down. They like cut the whole pepper. That's good though. Spicy as oh my god. You like that shit, baby? You like that shit? You like that shit? Medium rare, doesn't really look very pink. Bit of a greasy mess, but it's good. You know what I mean? Yeah. We just left the Planet Hollywood disaster. What a nightmare hotel. It's behind us. It's probably blown out this shit. Gordon Ramsay burger, what can I say? It's like a Red Robin. It's definitely supposed to be casual dining. It's like a $35 hamburger, dude. Gordon Ramsay really dropped the ball on that one, man. For me, it's 2 out of 5 beef Wellingtons for this one, dude. And also, dude, wasn't even there, okay? Gordon Ramsay, I better see him at one of these fucking restaurants or I'm gonna lose my fucking cool. Also, Planet Hollywood, get your shit together. What is the theming supposed to be? It's Hollywood, but there's nothing that indicates movies or anything like that. Dog hotel, dude. Don't go there. On to the next one.
Today's video is sponsored by World of Tanks. There are over 100 million players around the world engaging in battle, and now World of Tanks is available and free to play on PC. World of Tanks is a huge tank arsenal so that you can play your way. With over 800 tanks to choose from, you can develop your own path to destruction, whether that means using tank destroyers, artillery, light, medium, or heavy. It might take a while to figure out your fighting style. Personally, I like to rush in guns blazing and figure things out later. World of Tanks puts you in charge and lets you play the part of a real tank commander in all kinds of different scenarios. With over 40 battle arenas, you can take combat in urban and industrial zones, across open fields, deserts, and forests. It's time to get in action with World of Tanks. Click the link in the description to download the game. If you're a new player, make sure to use the code COMBAT to get 7 days of access for free. 250,000 credits, the premium tank Cromwell B. For the returning players, you get 3 days of premium access and the 2D style bargain camouflage. Thank you for World of Tanks for sponsoring this video. Make sure to click the link in the description and download and play today. And back to the video.
Kind of looks like you're going to the portal of hell. Not gonna lie, it's pretty sweet. People have said this one's pretty good. Once again, the presentation's a little better. It's better than the Hooters bar that we got to go to the first time with Gordon's burger, but I'm hoping this one's better. I'm gonna get a nice Gordon steak. I'm gonna scream at the staff like he does. I've learned from my daddy Gordon. It's I yell at every server now. Those 2 little beds of ashes look like 2 little like dried up droplets of bro's got that autistic jack-o'-lantern look. I want to see what's in this glass case. Boy, I tell you what, cabinet hasn't seen some love in a bit. Motherfucker is dusty. Fancy as shit. This isn't a menu. If this isn't a menu, do they just dump the fucking food on top of this mat? I'm nervous for my boy, I'm not gonna lie. At this point, the frozen dinners feel a little better, so I'm hoping to be swayed here, if I'm being honest. Beautiful glassware. Every girl who collects crystals and has like zodiac signs in it, they have a glass like this in their house, I'm not even joking. The empty frames on the wall, what are we doing there? You know what I mean? What the hell is that? Looks like a decor option from like Hot Topic in like 2009 or some shit. The overuse of the British flag makes a lot of these restaurants feel like it's a part of like the Austin Powers universe. You know what I mean? How Austin Powers always puts British on like his cars and everything. You know what's crazy is the prices here are not that much different than Gordon Ramsay burger. Tastes like a fried egg. Damn. I don't even know what the fuck it is. It's just good. I'm stuffed. I mean, what can I say about Gordon Ramsay's steak? All right, motherfucker needs to get a little more creative with his names. Oh no, it was really good. You know, expensive ass good meal, but you come to Las Vegas to eat at like weird celebrity chef places. I mean, you're gonna pay some money for it. You know what I mean? Much better than burger. All in all, it's pretty good. I will say Paris on the inside, it wasn't bad. The decor was nice. All in all, it was an enjoyable experience. Night one in Vegas was phenomenal. A lot of ups, not a lot of downs. I will say that Gordon Ramsay burger was not my favorite, but it picked immediately back up with Gordon Ramsay steak. And also, I got this amazing shirt. Gray isn't my favorite color. It brings out kind of my ape tits, my kind of weird potato body, but that's okay. I love supporting, you know, Gordon. I don't know, I'm really optimistic for the future, and I think that these next couple days are gonna be banging. So, little bed test for everybody. You know, if you haven't stayed at the Las Vegas Strip, they're kind of notorious for having amazing sleeping arrangements. So I just kind of wanted to, you know, kick back a bit. Oh, this is heaven. You know what, I'm gonna even, here, just for shits and giggles. It's a Samsung Smart TV too. I don't know if you guys have smart TVs at home, but those are pretty expensive. No thanks, no thank you. I said no thanks.
I'm just coming in because.
No thank. Hey. Hello?
Hey.
Hey, what the hell?
What's going on? How are you?
Who are you?
Good to see you. Interesting.
I had a lot of beef Wellington today.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to ask you just really, really quickly to cool it and stop what you're doing.
With what?
You know, you don't know me. I don't know you, but you got to stop.
Stop what?
Stop what you're doing right now.
With the TV or which part?
That's not what I mean. Stop what you're doing right now.
Wait, did Gordon send you?
No.
Did Gordon send you? Be honest.
Really? I came of my own volition, okay? I'm just telling you to stop.
Stop what? The Gordon Ramsay thing? Did Gordon send you?
You did.
I've never met you before in my life.
Stop.
Hey, buddy, what the hell is this?
You have any money?
For me to give you? I don't have any money.
Yeah, just like a...
No, I don't have any money.
You don't... Really?
For what? What do you have to...
It's a nice hotel room. You don't have any money?
It's a very mediocre hotel room.
Stop what you're doing, please. I
don't know what you mean. So you haven't seen it? Okay. Yeah, well, no, thank you for looking. I've never had anything like that happen before. Just kind of a weird stranger. I don't know who that was. I appreciate people who might be fans who watch me and stuff, but privacy is a big thing for us creators. So if you do spot one of us in the wild, as it were, that kind of personal space is always appreciated. But I'm not going to let that get me down for this trip, right? We have such an exciting day planned tomorrow that I think I just want to get to sleep right away and just wake up and have it start immediately. So how about we go to day 2? Today, we're going to Gordon Ramsay's Pub and Grill and Gordon Ramsay's Fish and Chips. What do you think about that?
Ooh, that looks like a good fish and chip, mate.
I can't tell if that, like, I just enjoy the simplicity of shit, you know what I mean?
Wait, before you watch this video, me and Wendigoon have a new podcast called Creepcast, where we go over SCPs, creepypasta, just general scary stories, cryptids, all that kind of jazz, just weird internet stuff that's scary, spooky, and fun. We got a lot of great feedback on the Ted the Caver video, so we decided to make a podcast. So, if you're interested, please click the link in the description, or we'll leave a link in the comments as well. Go check it out there. We appreciate your support, and thanks for watching. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Today we were going to do a whole thing with Are You Afraid of the Dark? We were going to do the top 10 episodes, but then all of the titles mixed in with us illegally watching them on various websites and even them trying to watch them legally on other sites. None of the titles and actual episode numbers correlated correctly, so we kind of just said, screw it, we're gonna do just 5 random episodes of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Which, if you don't know Are You Afraid of the Dark, it was the Goosebumps before Goosebumps. It came out in 1990, and it was pretty much people being like, why don't we make as gruesome of horror as we can for children? Which just means them basically not showing people like titty
coming. Blood, beaten dogs. Don't worry, there is animal abuse in this episode, don't you worry. They're in a group called the Midnight Society, and it's like a very exclusive club. It's hard to get into, apparently. But people are sitting around a fire and they're telling spooky stories, and then they do the classic thing where he's like, this is about a bicycle that'll fucking kill you, and he grabs a handful of chemicals, and he's like, ah! And they start a forest fire, and all 4 of them burn alive. This video is brought to you by Purity Debt Solutions. I always wish there was a better solution to pay off all this debt. I was homeless, I was broke, I didn't have any fucking money, I was poor! The stress and pressure that debt causes can be absurd. Even if you make payments, you gotta have a solution, you gotta have a plan. If you don't have a plan, then all of a sudden the interest stacks up. If you don't know what interest is, you're up creek as it is. You think that you're in debt, but you're paying more than what you even owe. What? Purity Debt Solutions has customized options to help you deal with credit cards, personal loans, collections, medical bills. With the help of their debt analysis and debt plan, you can save thousands in interest and fees in a matter of months. Anyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies, and there is no minimum credit score required. And they accept bad and fair credit. Purity Debt Solution rolls all of your debt into one low monthly payment so you can pay off your debt quicker and get back to living your life debt-free. Right now, Purity Debt Solutions is offering a free debt analysis. It only takes 30 seconds. Head over to pdsdebt.com/papameat to get your free debt assessment today. That's pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you, Purity Debt Solutions, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. This show is certainly no Goosebumps. When I go into this, I was very surprised by how cheap everything actually was. The sets are pretty bad. The acting is really, really bad.
Wait, for what?
When one of the episodes, I think someone gets finger fucked. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that does happen. Just keep that in mind, you know? This is no Goosebumps by any means. But let's dive into Are You Afraid of the Dark? Which our first episode is The Shiny Red Bike, which starts with 2 boys, Ricky and Mike, and they're riding down into a quarry, basically. And you get a guy who is in a golf cart or some shit, and he gets up and puts a handle and is immediately opening what can only be assumed to be a floodgate. Basically, they go down to this old rickety bridge and they're watching all the water rush, and he's just like, wow, it sure be crazy if one of us immediately falls in. The kid is like trying to hold on to his buddy for dear life. You see his bicycle fall into the water. And then there he goes, immediately, child death, right at the very beginning of this episode. Goosebumps wouldn't do that. They'd be a lot more tasteful. They would probably wait the entire time before they're like, did the kid die? I don't know. This one, it's like, nope, child drowned immediately. Mike wakes up, who is now older, in a cold sweat, and I'm just guessing for the last, I don't know, 8 to 10 years, has just been having horrible, horrible night terrors almost every night. He's having breakfast with his family, and they're all just kind of like grilling him for feeling guilty over this death.
You have to stop knocking yourself around over his death.
Well, one thing you can do, Mike, is stop blaming yourself for Ricky's death, you fucking idiot.
Yeah. Keep out of this.
Are you gonna feel guilty your whole life, you little piece of shit? After this lovely family breakfast, Mike decides to go to school. He sees a bicycle that looks very familiar. Mike gets a little flustered, but I think he kind of waves it away. He's like, oh, it's just a coincidence. Nope, Ricky sees the ghost of his dead friend in the classroom. All of the kids get up and they circle around him, and they're like, yo, Mike, you gotta calm down, man. Maybe the nurse will be a little more sympathetic. Nope, the nurse is just as unforgiving to him as everybody else has been. And then his dad picks him up from school, and he's just like, Jesus, Mike, you're a fucking nut. And he's just like scolding him like everybody else is. And Mike sees a person riding a red bicycle, and you get the funniest part in the episode where he says, stop the car. Stop the car. Jesus Christ. The dad immediately comes to a screeching stop. Turns out to be just a tiny lesbian, not a ghost. They go home, the dad's like, you're going to bed, even though it's 3:30 in the afternoon. Which by this point in the episode, I've seen Mike in his bed probably 12 fucking times. If I see this little fuck roll over in his bed again, I'm gonna fucking freak out. Finally, our hero gets to relax in the comfort of his dreams. Just kidding, Ricky's there. I like to think that the director was like, all right, sorry, buddy, you're gonna have to get back into bed. I'm not tired anymore. He's like, your character is. The director freaks out.
We get the next day, the camera kind of is creeping up the staircase. Turns out that it's just Mike's little snot-nosed shit little brother trying to get Mike to go on a fishing trip or something. And he's like, he never misses a fishing trip. Dad looks like he just got done fucking. He's like putting on his polo and like buttoning himself up. His mom just like got done licking his dad's taint and asshole and stuff. Buddy, yeah, we're gonna have to go for a drive. I need to air out my goods real quick. That's what he does. And Ben, like the kind-hearted man he is, he tries waking up his brother with some rocks, which that doesn't wake up Mike. But what does wake up Mike is Ricky's ghost. He's back. And this time he's had enough. He puts on his pants like a big man and he's just like, Ghost, if you want me, well, then I'm gonna let you have it. And then he catches up to the ghost and he's like, your brother's gonna die probably. And Mike's like, well, gee willikers, I gotta get down there. We come back to Ben. He's with, like, they look like they fucking hate Ben, which I don't blame him. I hate Ben too, but still.
Isn't that where your brother's friend got killed?
Jesus. God, dude. Isn't that where your brother's friend got killed? Yeah, thanks for being so sensitive about it. They call him, you know, names and shit. They ball tap him. Ben knocks over one of their soda cans and the kids rip the bob, throw it in the quarry. And he's like, guys, come on. And they're like, get the fuck out of here, loser. So Ben, like the dumbass he is, goes in the quarry and he gets stuck in a pile of rocks. I don't know how. Wait, what? I think the shooting times were extremely limited. How am I supposed to get stuck down here? You step. You took a step, okay? Just keep rolling, keep rolling. Ricky gives Mike this shaman-esque story, and he's like, here, take my bike, as the water is flooding towards Ben, who is stuck. But Mike, thank God, gets him out of the quarry in time, and he saves the day. And then the kid afterwards like,
the very next day, a man who was fishing found the remains of Ricky Haggerty.
I was like, what? Jesus Christ. You know, in that one, if I had to shoot from the hip on the shiny red bike, I give it a 5 out of 10. It was okay. The audio mixing was terrible. What? You couldn't hear anything. It's basically muffled, and they did not try at all to salvage that audio. Oh! The next episode we watched was Tale of the Dollmaker! We're getting pretty good here. And essentially, this episode is about Melissa. She's staying at her aunt and uncle's. Usually she has a buddy that lives next door, but it's fucking gone. I feel like they don't know how to tell her that that place is like evil, that they're just like, if you go over there, you're gonna get abducted by a man in a van. She punches a hole in the window. What the fuck? She gets like stuck in a dollhouse world and her friend is there and she's just like, we're never going to leave, Melissa. And the longer you're in there, the more doll-like you turn, which is kind of metal. I like that. I thought that was nice. Melissa's trying to find a way out of the dollhouse. She's slowly turning into a doll. Melissa's sitting in the dollhouse too, and she sees her aunt walking through there, and she's like, aunt, help me. But too bad, bitch, you dug your own grave, you know? Which she's like, there's a secret door behind this toy bookcase because that's what it's like in the real house. And she goes back and asks her friend if she can help move, and the friend is like, I can't. And she takes off her fucking hand, and it's a porcelain hand. It's pretty brutal. You're like, holy shit, dude, you're falling apart. But she goes back, and with the power of God on her side, she fucking pushes the bookcase over, goes up the steps, and as they open the door, it's to the outside world, and she's just like, we're gonna kill ourselves. And they jump out. They do like a suicide pact and they jump out, but really they're jumping back into our world. The aunt and uncle are crying again. I don't think that the aunt was meant to cry as much as she does in this episode, but let me tell you, that bitch is on the verge of tears the entire episode. And then her friend is also in the real world again too. And that's the end of the episode. All I know is that Melissa and Susan come back and the day is saved. It's a nice ending to it. The idea of getting stuck in a house and being forever stuck and turned into a doll was kind of creepy. It was a lot more creepy than a fucking ghost in a red bicycle, so I gave it a 7 out of 10. Which honestly, that's too good. 6 out of 10. That's too good. Melissa sucked.
He's no weight in the dollhouse!
Yeah, fucking dumb bitch. Didn't like even looking at her. 5 out of 10. I like Mike more than I liked Melissa. 4 out of 10. But the next one is The Tale of the Dream Girl. I don't know about this one. This one felt... whatever. They work at a bowling alley. Johnny's the repairman and Erica's a waitress. This one started off very strong because I thought that there was weird incest happening.
Perfect. As usual.
And modest too.
Did I ever tell you you're my favorite sister?
Oh my God. This is some sexual tension. You're like, wait, I thought you said that they were brother and sister. They kind of say it, but they're just like, Johnny, Jesus. And she like gives him hickeys and shit. No, I'm kidding. Can you imagine that? Or I suck his neck. But the whole
episode is about Johnny, who finds a ring, and you know, people are being very cryptic, people aren't talking to him.
You guys hear someone talking to me?
Oh, geez, I wonder what's gonna be the fucking big surprise in this one. This girl keeps showing up in his dreams, or he dreams about a girl who tries to make out with him and suck his cock a bit, and he wakes up and he's like, oh my God. Or he tries to meet her for a date, but it's like a weird bizarro version of the bowling alley, and it's like 1950s version. The waitress has like a Jay Leno chin and she's being really fucking weird. The girl's being all cryptid and stuff.
I want you to come with me.
Where? You just got here.
But it's almost time.
Johnny goes home and his sister's like, the girl you've been talking about, does this look like her? And he's like, yeah, that looks just like her. And she flips this newspaper up.
What?
She died in a car accident.
The fucking fold-up reveal is so good. And he's like, oh my God, wait, she's dead? Well, I've been dating a ghost? She's like, well, where do you find a ghost? And he's like, well, I know one place to look. And he goes to the cemetery? I don't know if I'd ever go to a cemetery to look for a ghost, right? I feel like whenever I think ghost, I think of like their house. You know what I mean? Like a haunting thing. Yeah, or wherever they died, whatever. They go there and it's like one of the worst graveyard sets I've ever seen. You find out that Johnny was in a train wreck, but Erica, the sister, once again as a comedic beat, takes out the newspaper, unfolds it again. Him and his girlfriend, and that he's been dead this whole time, and that he's buried with her, which I was like, I don't know if that's the legality of 16-year-olds being buried together in the same plot. She's like, you know, I knew you were dead the whole time, but how do I tell you? Whatever, dude. And then Johnny kisses his girl in a very provocative way. I don't know. And there's like a sexy saxophone track that plays in the background. Oh my God, this saxophone. Oh my God. Jesus. I don't know. Just a lot of like underage kissing for my liking, honestly. Give it a 6 out of 10. Also, Johnny just basically proved that fucking heaven exists. So that's pretty rad too. The next one was The Tale of the Dead Man's Float. Oh, baby. This is the winner. Starts off in the 1950s. A guy is trying to finger a girl in a bathroom. She's like, my brother's in the swimming pool. Don't you want to watch him? Because he's a lifeguard. And he's like, I don't know, bitch, do you want me to leave? And she's like, no. They start like fooling around. And her brother jumps in the pool, yells, and then he starts smelling something weird. The little kid is swimming alone. And it's Jay from This Is the End, and like, She's Out of Your League. It's that guy, except he's really young. Little cameo, why not? But the kid dies. Are You Afraid of the Dark? It loves child death. It loves to start episodes with children dying, and I respect the hell out of it for it. But anyways, I digress. It starts off, we get Zeke, who is our nerdy protagonist, and he likes Clarice. I like this dynamic because she's failing her chemistry class, and he's like, hey, baby, hey, I hear you're a swimmer. And she's like, yeah. He's like, I got something crazy to show you.
Watch this.
It's gonna flash.
I've seen... And for some reason, he knows that behind a set of lockers, there's a fucking abandoned pool in the school. They're usually just like sniffing around the school looking for like hidden passages and shit. 3 weeks later, the pool is fully operational again because Clarice was like an advocate for it, as if any adults would give a shit what the kids want. But anyways, now they're in a raft at the pool. And as they do that, the fucking weird ghost that killed the kid at the beginning attacks them as well, uplifting the boat. They swim out, and the janitor in the school, he's like, give me your hand! And it turns out that it's the lifeguard from before. You think he's the lifeguard from before?
I was the lifeguard.
Nope.
This pool first opened.
Also, it's funny too. He's like, this girl I was dating, her brother drowned while I was on watch, and no one listened to me, and 3 other kids died. I was like, Jesus Christ, 4 kids fucking died in the school? No wonder they sealed it up. But then Zeke, he gets some chemistry bullshit, whatever, and he's like, if you put this in there with the acid, we'll be able to see it. He dumps some chemicals into the pool, and we get one of the most frightening things that you could have for a children's television show. It basically looks like a bloody skeleton with just like entrails and guts hanging off of it. It's actually pretty fucking horrifying. The janitor guy immediately has a heart attack.
He's in shock.
The guy's having a fucking heart attack. And the kids immediately leave though. He's in shock.
who cares? Get the hell out of here. But they're trying to fight this thing off. So then they grab some other chemicals, and Zeke, he's like, don't touch it. Your hands are covered in water. And slaps it into the water, and he has to overcome his fear of swimming to save his girl, to save his hoe, who jumps in there first to grab it. And she puts on gloves and kills the ghost. Pretty fun. It's a nice story circle. I like that one. You got a good monster. Zeke overcomes his fear of swimming. Clarice isn't a dumb bitch anymore. And then they live happily ever after.
And she showed Zeke there were a lot more fun things to do than study all the time. She got pregnant at 16, dashing all hopes of being an Olympic swimmer.
Yeah. And it has the most haunting costume. So, 8 out of 10. Definitely the most brutal one. I mean, for the love of God, 4 children died. Oh yeah, we tried to watch The Tale of the Door Unlocked because Ryan, the heartthrob Gosling's in it, wouldn't load. What do you do? So we got The Tale of the Chameleons, which has the girls from Sister Sister in it. Does anyone remember that show? Sister Sister! This one was weird because it had a lot of like Stay Out of the Basement vibes. The Sister girl gets bit by a chameleon, but it's an iguana. They chose chameleon, and I know why they did that is to be like, it can camouflage itself, etc., right? But they used an iguana, which is funny because iguanas run. Very funny. Look at him run off. He's like, hee 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 hee. But the chameleon iguana bites the sister. Ow! Oh my God. God, Nick. Oh my God. And then it's able to transform into her. The chameleon clone sister says,
Bite you once, bite you twice. A little water, pay the price.
I don't fucking know. The whole episode is about a girl getting bit by an iguana over and over again. There's a lot of fake iguanas. They're holding iguanas. They throw the iguana around. There is a pretty brutal scene where they throw a fucking iguana into a garbage disposal. How sick would it be if she turned on? Oh! Oh my God. Janice, she wants to buy like a slutty dress for her prom, but the dad's like, I'm not gonna buy you a shitty dress. But then later in the episode, they buy her another one, and then the dad says,
You look fantastic.
Should the dad be that enthusiastic?
What do you think, Shane?
Oh my God. Damn. And I was like, God, what a fucking inappropriate response to your daughter. I gotta go. I'm feeling creative.
Feeling really creative.
That's a bit inappropriate, I feel like. Whatever. Her friend that she's staying with the whole time, this bucktooth bitch, is walking around. She's just like, I think my friend's a chameleon. And at the end, she has to decide which one to spray with water. All I know is the ending starts, where it's like you have to choose which one's real. The exact same as the Stay Out of the Basement, where it's like which dad is real. Which both of these have stupid endings to where it's like you could just spray the dad with chemicals. He'd live. It doesn't matter. She sprays one of the girls, which turns one of them back to an iguana, and she's like, oh, see? Everything's fine. Yay! And it cross-dissolves, and oh, nope, she comes back to the well and picks up her iguana family. I forgot to mention that she orders iguanas. This one was a real slog to get through. I'm sorry about that. It's definitely the darkest ending where it's just like, oh, a child is drowning and forever an iguana in the bottom of a well in someone's backyard. I don't know. Dark ending. I'd give it a 5. All I know is that watching Are You Afraid of the Dark has made me appreciate Goosebumps even more. Are You Afraid of the Dark walked so Goosebumps could sprint. I just wish that they cut out the campfire thing. Granted, when I was a kid, I thought the bag of like grandma ashes and fucking bleach was cool, but now I'm like, get rid of that, dude. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Honestly, it wasn't as good as I remember. I was bummed by how much it didn't hold up. Still gotta say the intro's great though. One hell of an intro. And one hell of a bop at the end credit song. I just wish it was better. Are You Afraid of the Dark? I wish it held up to, to what it used to be. Maybe I missed some episodes. Maybe people down below will know which episodes. Maybe I missed a good one. Dead Man's Float was good though. All right, I'll see you next time, guys. Bye. If I got done watching this, and my kid's like, I want to be a part of the Midnight Society, I'd slap him in the back of the head as hard as I fucking could, dude. I'd blind his ass. I'd be like, you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna join the Boy Scouts. And you're gonna become a Marine just like your grandfather and his grandfather before him. What was I talking about?
On 3 of the 4 occasions, he had failed to carry out the hit, and Mary openly complained about the $15,000 she wasted on him. It was becoming well known that she wanted her husband dead because she wouldn't shut up about it amongst her peers. At one point, she even asked one of her Hollywood friends for a loan to pay for another hitman. And eventually, she did hire a new hitman who carried out the job with ease. Robert was confronted inside his home in Sepulveda, where he was shot in the head by a 16-gauge shotgun. I have a 12 gauge of 16. We need 4 extra gauges. The police saw Mary as a grieving wife. That all changed when they realized she had collected $500,000 from the insurance. She had passed a polygraph test, so they cut her the check. The money was immediately used to purchase lavish items like a $50,000 Porsche and a condo in Cancun for $130,000. In a particularly idiotic display, she had even broken $20,000 into stacks of bills and photographed herself covered in money on vacation. Honestly, that's kind of awesome. I like how all her friends were like, she definitely killed her wife, whatever. She's like, it's the 80s. There's no repercussions ever. The investigation revealed that the hitman was a man named Jim Bernstein, who had a casual relationship with Mary's daughter. Nicole claimed that her father had sexually assaulted her, which pushed Jim to carry out the act. It's kind of fucked up too. You're the person for my daughter, right? Yeah, I'm Jim. Okay, great. I should kill her dad. I like how it's just like one simple story. He's just like, that motherfucker's dead. If he's really in love with her, that, you know, he's like, what? Get somebody emotionally riled up. Even though what's kind of weird is there at one point she definitely had to tell him like, I wish he was dead. I tried to kill him multiple times, and to not be like, it seems a bit odd, right? Why don't you just divorce him?
She wants all the pie inside.
I want the whole enchilada. Police searched for Bernstein, and he was found dead along a trail in Ventura County, California, due to strangulation. And as the investigation continued, it was discovered that Mary was behind the murder, as she not only wanted the insurance money, but also the Subway franchise Robert purchased that she had been managing. I also want the cold cut combo kingdom. I want it all, goddammit. Greedy ass woman, dude. God damn. Mary used their Subway shop to pay Bernstein for the murder, as well as a $6,000 to another pair of hitmen to kill Bernstein over fears of him talking. Both hitmen pled guilty in exchange for testifying against Mary, receiving 15 years to life. Mary Ellen was sentenced to life in prison. Which, to be fair, at least she got to do the cash thing. She got away with a lot of it there for a bit. It's funny, she kills Jim to stop them from talking, but then the two guys are like, I'm sorry, man. Killed a guy for money. But as you could imagine, people in the public eye are much more susceptible to assassination attempts. For example, 2 men once planned to kill and castrate Justin Bieber. I feel like you could probably leave out the castration. I'm not saying to kill, I'm just saying if you're gonna do one of those things, you just put a bolt in his head. I'm just saying castration, bit of overkill, all right? What are we doing here? Are you trying to send a message? Because God, I hope not. In 2012, a man named Dana Martin had become obsessed with Justin Bieber. Kind of makes me think he's collecting it then. Castration? If he's obsessed with Justin Bieber, got his balls in like a mason jar. Like it's Newton's cradle, but it's just 12-year-old Justin Bieber's balls. He was obsessed to the point of having a tattoo of him on his leg, a 12-year-old pop star. After sending him countless letters not getting a response, he became infuriated and decided to seek revenge. I've written you several times. I need your balls. There was only one problem. He was already in prison, serving a life sentence for the brutal killing of a 15-year-old girl a decade prior. Because of this, he enlisted a former inmate friend as well as his nephew to help kidnap and castrate and murder Bieber alongside his bodyguard. Apparently, the two of them were already amidst a plot to castrate and kill 2 completely unrelated people. What's up with all the castration? He's just like, we need balls, gentlemen. Many balls. I don't even think they're bronze. They're just like fleshy. They're like... But they agreed to travel to Bieber's New York City concert after they were done with that. In phone calls between them, it was decided that handheld hedge clippers would be used to castrate their victims, with Martin offering $2,500 per testicle. I feel like he'd be like, I'll give you $5,000 for the job, but you're only getting $2,500 per pair. So you gotta bring me both if you want the full thing. The plan was underway, but met an immediate halt when the uncle and nephew missed a turn and accidentally ran into the Canadian border. The uncle was arrested due to an outstanding warrant, and the nephew was released only to admit to the police what they were planning to do. Definitely the nephew was like, I never wanted to castrate people, and my uncle said he was going to castrate me if I didn't help castrate them. In the end, all 4 targets were unscathed, and the men involved were all caught conspiring to commit murder. While some assassination plots involved catching a victim when they least suspected, others decided to make a big show out of the act. And a good example would be the attempted murder of Dave Chappelle. So many stars.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why people are mad at Dave Chappelle. You may remember the story from 2022 where comedian Dave Chappelle was attacked in the middle of a comedy show at the Hollywood Bowl. A 23-year-old named Isaiah Lee rushed the stage and tackled Chappelle wielding a pistol with a blade attached to the end of it, although he did not use it during the assault. Such a weird image.
Get that through security.
Well, that's what I'm saying too. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, it's all 3D printed. His reasoning for doing it was supposedly due to his dislike of the comedian's jokes against the LGBTQ community, as well as the homeless. Have we said anything bad about the LGBTQ or homeless? I feel like I've said some stuff about the homeless. LGBTQ. You guys rule. Don't tackle me with a gun with a knife, please. Thank you. The man failed to take out Dave Chappelle, and security guards soon swarmed him and began punching and kicking him. The comedian went right back to his act. Lee was jailed on charges of battery, possessing a deadly weapon with the intent of assault, and 2 counts related to the interfering with a public event. They're like, buddy, seriously, it's the Hollywood Bowl. Take it outside if you're gonna do it there. It's a classy place. But not only that, but he was later charged with attempted murder based on the incident prior to this one. It turns out that the 23-year-old stabbed his transitional housing roommate during an argument, a crime that came to light with the help from the publicity gained from the Chappelle assassination attempt. I'll tell you what, that's what I'm saying. What did I say earlier? I said, once you try it, you got to do it until you're successful. It's the catch-22 because then when you finally successfully do it, you're just like living La Vida Loca. Like, I'm going to do it again.
That's what you say. You said once you get away with it.
Okay, that's what everyone says. That's what everyone says. I was just voicing the public outcry of what people say. And let me tell you something. This next one is something near and dear to my heart as a metalhead fan. This is quite the tale. There's crazy individuals that tried to assassinate celebrities, but how about when celebrities are behind the murder plot? We could talk about Tim Lambesis, metalcore singer that tried to get his wife killed. It was discovered in 2013 that Tim Lambesis, the singer of the band As Lay Dying, had hired a hitman to kill his recently divorced wife, Megan Lambesis. While they co-parented their 3 adopted children, Megan began to feel that Tim was becoming distant and failing to properly care for them. So she noted that he had, at one point, become so immersed in bodybuilding that he was too distracted to pay attention to his kids. AKA, Tim also was taking a bunch of steroids. Show a picture of Tim a year before he started doing steroids and then show him after that. All natural. That's what broccoli and chicken get you. A little bit of creatine, a little bit, just for that pump, just to get me started. As things got worse, they began private mediation to determine the custody of the children. And as the divorce got messy, Tim feared he would lose over half of his income. Oh, my As Lay Dying money? Are you kidding me? This is all my Hot Topic shirt sales out the window. There they go. Thanks, Megan. Because of this, he reached out to a personal trainer at his gym about helping him find someone to kill his wife. Hey, man, you coming in today? Yeah, I'm going to get my pump in. Hey, do you know anybody who can kill my wife? Sure do. Yes, sir. Yes, I do. The trainer pretended to find the perfect man for the job, but secretly tipped off the police instead. Hey, man, you look like a freak. Thanks, Tim. Do you know anybody who can kill my wife? Yeah, man, definitely. If there's a guy going to kill his wife soon, you know, like, what the was he thinking? An undercover cop met with Tim, pretending to be the hitman. He received $1,000 for expenses on top of his wife's address. $1,000, Tim? And well, just think about that. In 1987, they were paying 10 grand back then. I mean, he's like, listen, dude, Megan's gonna take half. If you complete it, I'll give you more. On top of his wife's address, gate codes, and pictures, the murder was planned to happen while the kids were with him. The job would pay out an additional $20,000 upon completion. All right, well, fucking, maybe someone should kill me, dude. Tim Lambesis was soon arrested and sentenced to 6 years in prison. After pleading guilty, he was released on parole in 2016. After his release, they let Tim join back in As Lay Dying because then they made this big sappy video. It's pretty funny. They're like, people make mistakes and we change and we grow. And then immediately afterwards, they all left because they're just like, no, we can't. We can't be with this guy. Tim Lambesis became the sole member of As Lay Dying, but still claims that the band will continue. Although throughout history, people have attempted to assassinate high-profile people in power, one of the most cartoonishly ridiculous cases revolves around the CIA's many failed assassination attempts of Fidel Castro. How could they possibly be so bad at it? Isn't that kind of their thing?
He's a slippery little fish.
He was. Slippery Castro is what we called him. Fidel Castro was a communist leader in Cuba that the CIA actively tried to assassinate for many, many years. Some of these methods included poison cigars, because Fidel Castro loved his cigars, all right? So soon after he came into power, the CIA spiked them with a deadly botulinum toxin. They were delivered, but nothing came of it, suggesting that they were either lost or disposed of. They even poisoned his ice cream. Fidel Castro was also obsessed with ice cream, eating it almost daily. Good man. All right, if you're power and you're not eating ice cream every day, are you really living? The CIA decided to poison one of the desserts by giving it to an assassin working at one of his favorite cafes. And unfortunately for them, the poison that was stashed in the freezer became frozen stuck, eventually spilling all over the floor during their efforts to dislodge it. It's like a Three Stooges sketch. Or the poison pin! A pin hiding a hypodermic needle rigged with poison they ultimately gave up on before it could have even been taken to Cuba. The seashell trap, as Castro was known to scuba dive, a plan was concocted to rig underwater seashells with explosives that would detonate when he picked up the shells to inspect them. As it was impossible to rig strong explosives to small shells, this plan was abandoned as well. And lastly, the fake Antichrist plan. The CIA thought that they would convince the Cubans, who were primarily Catholic, to believe Castro was the Antichrist. By doing this alongside faking the second coming of Jesus Christ, they thought it would be possible to push Cubans to overthrow and kill him. To fake the second coming, they aimed to have an American submarine shoot off star shells over the Cuban horizon to light up the sky. The plan was never enacted. Despite this info coming from direct CIA agents' testimony, the man who concocted this scheme denied its existence. He said, that never happened. Seriously, who told you that one? Because that never happened. I'd be like, what are you gonna do? Assassinate me, dude? I have many ideas. Yes, I could. And lastly, we have a particularly unique assassination plot involving a mobster and a camera gun. In 1946, we're going back, boys. A 19-year-old woman named Pearl Lusk was tricked into murdering a man who she had never met. It all started when a gangster named Alfonso Rocco. Is that not the most stereotypical mobster name I've ever heard? My name's Alfonso Rocco. Alfonso Rocco approached her, pretending to be a detective. I'm a detective. Okay. He convinced her that he actually needed her to help solving an important case. Supposedly, he needed her to snap a picture of a person that was suspected of being a thief. I need you to take a picture of a guy. Okay, it's 1946. All right, sure. That's what life's like back then. The target's name was Olga Tropini Rocco. Rather than a thief, this woman was actually Alfonso's ex-wife, who he feared would go to the police to receive protection from him after he repeatedly assaulted her and sent multiple death threats. He's like, why would you do that? Come on! You're being crazy! Pearl was willing to help, so he handed her a gun, crudely wrapped up like a present. He told her it was an X-ray camera. After identifying Olga at her place, he told her to get close to her and take a picture to see if she had stolen jewels on her person. She caught up to Olga in the subway, took her photo, and ended up shooting her in the leg. She survived the attack, but later lost the leg because, once again, it's 1946. Alphonse was outed for the plot and was chased by the police until he was eventually shot to death in a shootout. Pearl was so naive about the whole ordeal that she told the cops, I took the picture and at the same time, somebody shot her. As it turns out, assassination attempts happen quite a bit, almost all the time. You just don't hear about them because people have no idea what they're doing and end up failing miserably. Even murder plots orchestrated by the CIA are downright cartoonish, and we only scratch the surface of how many weird attempts they've made to take people out. So, what I'll say is this: stay safe out there because you never know what the people around you may be plotting. Thank you so much for watching the video, y'all. Seriously, stay safe. I'm gonna kill you. If I see you out there, I'm going to kill you. I'm joking. Yeah. It's only a joke.
Oh my god, you piece of junk! Oh, I'm so sick of nothing ever working in this damn office! John, fix the software! I'm so sick of not working properly! What are you doing, Sean? Give me that phone. Sean, give me the...
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be talking about a bit of a horror comedy that I just got done watching that I wanted to talk to you about called Glorious, which is about a man who stops at a rest stop bathroom. In one of the stalls, there's a little glory hole, and on the other side of the glory hole is a primordial god, like a Lovecraftian kind of god. And this movie was just really interesting. I wanted to talk about it. It came out about 9 months ago in 2022. Very low indie production. It's a Shudder original, which they're kind of like hit and miss with advertisement and how they kind of circulate amongst moviegoers. I remember there was really good press for my buddy's film, The Sadness, Rob Jabaz. It's an amazing Taiwanese horror zombie film, and that got a lot of good press and a lot of clippable moments. But sometimes with these even smaller budget things, it's really hard to like pick good moments to share, which makes people want to go actually see it. The concept alone of a demigod inside of a rest stop bathroom and you're communicating with him through a glory hole is awesome, but I didn't see really any trailers that really prominently feature it, so I wanted to take time because I thought the movie was pretty sweet. Also, I just want to say, a glory hole, for people who don't know, a glory hole is a small hole in a bathroom wall that you put your cock and balls. If your cock's really big, then maybe not that, but if you have a small little cock, then you put your cock and balls through. But you put your cock through it, and usually you can fuck somebody or get your cock sucked anonymously, which is very Christian-like, which I like. So just want to say, that's why it's, it's a little silly. So maybe a little movie, to watch this weekend. So let's get into it. There will be some spoilers. I want to talk about this movie. I think it's a lot of fun, but just know this movie it's fun. It's a good time. If you like H.P. Lovecraft shit, I would check it out. But, spoilers ahead. This movie follows our main character, Wes, who looks like he just got in a bad breakup. He's very sad. He's driving around, his stuff is packed. It looks like he just got kicked out by his lady. He ends up in a rest stop area. He kind of emotionally going through this whole mess. Big pity party. That night, he gets fucking wasted, burns all this shit, burning memories, really just kind of like scorching the earth. Wakes up in the morning, his goddamn pants are burnt. He decides to go in the bathroom to throw up, take a piss, regroup, but he gets locked inside the bathroom. And what's inside the bathroom with him? Just an eldritch god, a primordial being, who is at the install of this bathroom, and there's a interesting Lovecraftian god painting in the bathroom stall, which it was a bit on the nose. I was like, I kind of wish that it was just the glory hole, because the glory hole is just disgusting. Usually people put tape, not that I know, I don't know, I mean I haven't done it before or anything, but there's like a weird tribal kind of painting on the wall that looks like an H.P. Lovecraft monster, like a Cthulhu-esque kind of monster. As Wes is starting to talk to this person in the stall, I mean obviously he doesn't think that he's a god. It becomes very apparent that this thing is a creature from a different dimension. It's able to get into his head, and instances of Lovecraftian shit happening in this movie. The descent into madness is always kind of a Lovecraftian trait that happens. Being tormented by his love, and this monster who reveals himself to be a god. He says he needs something from him, that he brought him here for a specific reason. This encounter with the Lovecraftian god is not of chance. This is a calculated plan, and it sets in mind a little seed of what could he possibly need, this weird god? What could he want with this poor, sad, Little Dicky kind of looking guy? He kind of reminded me of Little Dicky a little bit. I was watching the movie and I was like, it looks like Little Dicky. But the movie does something that I like a lot with low-budget horror movies, which if done well, I think it adds to the charm of the movie. And I think it's done well in this movie, where pretty much the whole movie takes place just in this bathroom. We get to really just play in this space, which I really enjoy. I just like really limited spacing and stuff. It's why I like Cube so much. That's why I don't know why. Don't tell me why I like this movie so much, but Panic Room, weird callback. Don't watch Panic Room. I forget I even said that. But this movie follows some interesting ups and downs. It's kind of a weird slow burn of finding out who Wes is and what this relationship with his girlfriend means to him. And it's all of these things where you're kind of wondering the whole time, why the fuck do I care? You can kind of tell that the director or the writer, whatever, is trying to really tip his hat to man, he really loves this woman. Why does he love this woman so much? Which in my mind, I was like, please don't do a thing where it's like, wait, am I God too? And he's like, yes. Which, to be fair, I say yes like that because the demigod is voiced by J.K. Simmons. You might have known him from Whiplash or the Spider-Man movies. He had that popular meme where he laughs, ha 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 ha.
Are you serious?
J.K. Simmons, he's fucking awesome. The idea of the movie is the Lovecraftian god really slowly over time reveals who he is. His dad, who is this god, he was a mass of energy that created the universe, and his kids were also born in the universe, and his dad hated life and wanted to kill it, but his kids stopped him from doing that. Pretty much, Kronos and Zeus, kind of like standard stuff. His dad created this Lovecraftian god who resides in the stall with him, and he's meant to destroy all life. By staying in this stall, his father's coming close to him, and he's going to manifest into his physical form, in which there he will basically kill all of life, not on Earth, but in the entire universe. You don't get that, though, until an hour, and this movie's pretty short, an hour and 19 minutes. It's very, very short. You get that bit of information maybe 50 minutes into the film, where it's like a huge bombshell, and around that time, all these bombshells keep happening, and it essentially accumulates to the monster needs to have a sacrifice of Wes's liver, and then he'll be able to return into the aether, hide from his father again, and all of life will be saved. Wes is devolving down. Not only is he heartbroken, he doesn't know what the fuck's happening. He's been slowly descending into madness in this entire movie until he kind of erupts and he starts calling out for this deity's father,
right? He says, oh, come get him, fuck him. I don't want to be the person to save humanity. Fuck humanity. And it's a very weird, cold thing to say. You know, you would think that this person that we're supposed to like is supposed to be a bit more of a hero, right? But he says, no, fuck it. And the wall starts collapsing down, you know, and we get a lot of very typical kind of like ethereal lighting, which is usually like your pinks, your purples, your blues. Think of like color out of space. It's kind of just that space color palette, very neon 80s synthwave kind of color palette. I think a lot of people use that for space stuff, but it works and it looks pretty fun, especially because there's only one tiny window in the bathroom. So sometimes that pink washes over and it looks really nice. But the big twist of this movie though is that you find out while he's getting ready to do it that Wes actually murdered his girlfriend once she found out that he also murdered some other people as well. And Wes is a serial killer. He kills women. So while he's doing the sacrificial thing, you're kind of happy that he's cutting himself open and he's doing a good thing, but at the same time, it's very brutal. And there's this very great scene where all of the victims that he's killed reach inside of his body, and it's a great practical effect, and they start ripping out his liver. It cuts back to reality, and the god is sucking out his liver from his body. And as this all accumulates, he's able to go, and Wes kind of asks, you know, am I a hero? And that God answers, no, we're both objects of destruction that deserve to die and be forgotten about. And Wes kind of dies at the end holding the little teddy bear that his girlfriend that he loved, that he killed, gave him. It's not the best movie in the world. It's not a movie that like really stands out as like, oh my God, you have to see this. But I think it's a kind of independent movie that needs to at least be shown and seen a little bit more because it does a lot of fun things and it executes a story simply. It's this kind of story where I feel like once you see it once, I don't really know if you'd want to see the movie again, but it's at least a fun experience for one time. I mean, there's a really funny part where the demigod's like, you need to give me something. And of course, he's behind a glory hole. And Wes goes up and he puts his cock into the glory hole. And the god's like, what are you doing? No, I just need your liver.
I thought your human penis was going to save the universe?
So I'm glad they didn't take the angle of like, you have to satisfy me by fucking me or something. It doesn't really go those routes, but it plays into the comedy in a very fun way where it taps little moments that are nice, but then it kind of keeps it in the realm of like a nice thriller drama with a little tint of just like horror with this like nice, really well hidden Lovecraftian monster. And you do get a reveal at the end, and I was like, because the way that they play up how they hide the monster is very good the whole movie. They don't overly show it. There's some great moments where you see like the eye of the monster, and you know, even Wes is trying to look at the monster, look over the bathroom, and he is punished for doing that. So they're working within their budget in a really fun way. But at the end, there's a moment where you kind of see him, and it's fun, but it looks heavily composited and kind of cheap. You're what do you do? A 2-second, 3-second, shot. You can live with that. But a lot of just fun stuff, and there's like a lot of great moments of just like really great cinematography, really fun uses of this space. Like it starts off kind of sterile. I mean, it's not the most clean bathroom, but it's like a scuffed, clean bathroom. But over time, it just becomes more and more gross and stained. It becomes more decrepit as you also learn more about these characters. It's like the staining of their characters begins to happen more and more as we reveal who both of these characters are, the god and Wes. Both implements of destruction and evil. The biggest thing though is that the god doesn't want to destroy humanity, or he doesn't want to destroy life. I just want to chill. And he doesn't want to do what he's supposed to do, versus Wes, who has already kind of done a bunch of evil and killed shit. And now he's living with the burden of killing somebody that he loved because she found out who he really was. It's just done in a fun way. I think the performances of, B-list or C-list Little Dicky is fun. And J.K. Simmons is great as just this kind of ominous voice that you're talking to, and it kind of just, it's like talking to the devil on your shoulder the whole time. The angel and the devil on your shoulder the whole time. And that's just a really fun premise. But like I said, they use the space in a really fun way. There's a moment where a property manager shows up and he gets stuck in the stall with him. His name's Gary. When Gary tries to see the monster, he dies. And as that happens, he gets ripped apart. It starts raining blood. It's not like a cartoony red. It's like a really dirty, rusty brown. And it has it's just gross. It looks like it's staining everything. But by having that happen, like I said, it really adds to the layers of kind of disgust that you feel from finding more and more stuff out about these people. So, and I thought that was really fun. A lot of cool, just interesting, well thought out things to do in this space too. Like while the god is talking to Wes, we get to have a little backstory. On the walls of the stalls in the bathroom, it's like a cave painting as he's being shown. And it doesn't feel cheap. It just kind of feels like, oh, he can pretty much control you however he wants to. So it's just like little moments of just of those inspirations that really stand out. There's a couple moments where the CG comes in and they don't really push things the way they should. Like there's this really cringy part where Wes is in like this weird tormented flashback where he's talking with his girlfriend and she screams and it like some tentacles are coming out of her eyes, but that's it. But it just looks like a couple earthworms and it just looks really stupid. They didn't do anything else with it. She's just like, ah, and that's it. So you're just like, oh, okay. But all in all, the movie, it reads well. It's a fun movie. I think that as just like a little recommend for you this weekend, if you don't have any plans, feel free to watch Glorious. It's a great movie. It's a glorious movie. It feels like it could be a fun date night movie. It feels like it could be, you know, hanging out with your friends, or if you're just hanging out by yourself.
Are you seriously watching
Glorious
by yourself?
Nah, I'm with my.
Feel free to put it on. It's a really great movie, and I just wanted to shout it out. I thought it was really cool. So not every day you get to talk about a movie with a Lovecraftian god in a bathroom with a glory hole. I think it's a fun concept. It could have been one of those movies that takes it into a very, very cringy space where they think the comedy has to continuously come from the glory hole in the bathroom. And you don't have to do that. The glory hole is there. It can be there. It's already a funny enough setup. Treat the movie serious and have a fun time with it. And they just put a little sprinkle of fun stuff along the way. So, you know, Glorious. Thought it was a pretty fun movie. Like I said, not the most perfect movie in the world, but if you're looking for something this weekend, this is what I'd recommend. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. See ya.
There you go.
Strike two.
Oh my god, and he's hitting you with a little fucking Spanish. Sit down, dude. Dude, having Pablo hit you with an hasta huevo, whatever. Oh my god, brutal. Sit down, pig. I love calling other people's children pigs. It's very satisfying.
Where'd the ball go? 2 strikes. Strike 3.
Hey! Love to see it. Love to see it.
May make you jumpy. It's Marky Dubois up to bat.
My boy fucking Marky Dubois.
1 strike on the count. Hot fly alert! The fielder's gonna play it off the wall. Runner on first.
All right, that was a good hit.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock this stadium. Watch me go.
There you go.
1 strike. Still some breathing.
There you go.
That one gets through. Snags it off the dirt. They've shut them down.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
While it lasted.
Oh, thank the lords. Okay.
Here comes the newcomer.
Here's my boy.
Rock this stadium. I wouldn't want to
Get
be
down.
in the path of that hit. Out at first. Look out.
It's okay.
Here comes
What?
a little doinker.
Save!
Runner on first.
There we go. Is Pete up next? Who's up? Or is it? It's Sally. God damn it, Sally. 0 for 3. Cool, Sally. That's awesome.
That's one powerful
All right, there you go. Oh my God. Wow, thank God my what? I don't understand the fatigue rule in this game. I'm so confused.
Looking a bit confused, we have Pete Wheeler stepping up to the plate.
Wait, I forgot my book.
Right back to the pitcher. That'll do it for them this inning. You'll get him in the
God damn it. God damn it, dude. Fuck.
comes the neighborhood's newest ace.
I might switch Pablo out to give him some rest. Is Ernie pretty good?
He's pretty tapped. Fuck. Ernie's not a bad pitcher. I'm gonna switch him out.
The kid who's all jokes is coming in with some serious heat.
Oh, I forgot. Ernie only wants to throw right hooks. I forgot.
Send him scrambling.
Nice.
Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace, towing the rubber and ready to deal.
The crowd is buzzing for the newcomer. No pressure, kid.
Drove it down the right field line.
A ruthless out for the opposing team.
Look out!
Insane fucking fielding there, by the way.
Ooh, watch me go. Steal right
Beautiful.
one.
Beautiful.
No more funny business.
Have I tried League of Legends? Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I'm hooked. I was actually just talking with Trevor last night about wanting to play it again.
I've got a pitch for you.
Rounder to left field.
One hell of an inning.
Better luck next time, kid. Pure power at bat. They don't call Keisha Phillips.
Get the fuck out of my face. Get out of my face!
Legend Pablo Sanchez. Ball one.
Get. Oh my god. I can't. Emotionally, I'm dead.
Those metal bats are no joke.
First base is occupied. It's K-Man the speed demon.
I want to try a little bunt here, actually, boys.
Drops it. Plucks it.
Nice.
First and second. Ahmed Khan is at bat.
Come on, Ahmed. Nope.
A little
Good eye.
Ball one. Solid hit.
Get down. Get down.
They can't all
Ah.
beat us.
Not cool.
Pitcher's better
Just about the game looks fun. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun actually.
Warning. This swing may cause whiplash.
A long one and deep.
Oh my god, Pablo, you have to run, buddy.
Out at third.
Oh man.
Taking the mound today.
Ernie, I'm not gonna hold that against you, buddy. That's all Pablo's fault. That's one hell of a pitch.
Managed to slip through. A long fly.
Ah, shit. That was a good try.
Time to change.
Are you a fart smeller or a smart fella? I smell ass, dude, for sure.
Here comes the newcomer.
You there?
And that's a strike.
This one's coming in with some heat.
God, that was fair. Oh my god. He's turning second. Get him in second.
And taking the mound today. This
Why the fuck does Poindexter do so good in this game?
Steal right one.
You there?
Sit down, bitch.
Two?
Sit him down, Ernie. Throw some chin music. He's gonna be a pussy and swing at it. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you?
I feel so
How's your real son doing? Well, we don't talk about him.
Look out. Here comes the newcomer. Ready to
He's a very
rock
sick
the
little boy.
stadium. My time to shine. Pitching with style.
And that's a strike.
Two strikes. Pressure's on.
No more funny business.
Three.
Hey!
Your route.
I'll let you swing again if you want.
Oh my god, Ernie, put him down. Throw everybody down on an MTG deck box themed around the cube. Oh, that'd be fun.
A nasty pitch with a lot of heat.
That's all. Nope.
Players are changing
There we go.
sides.
Hey, thank you for the 5 gift subs, buddy. I appreciate you. God, playing Tarkov and listening to this stream could Game event. I don't know how you're doing that. Tarkov, it freaks me out, man. There's too much. There's too much. The audio is just too fucking intense.
Headed to right field.
What a hit!
Runner on first. Trying to set a good example, Sally Dobb.
God damn it! I hate you so much, Sally.
Shot into the gap.
Not a broken bat.
Out at second.
I mean, they're taking 7 years to fucking run to second.
Looking a bit confused.
The one time Sally has an actual good fucking whatever. Okay, no problem.
That bunt's gonna drive people mad trying to grab it.
There you go. Move him up. Move him up. Keisha, the big dog.
Pure power at bat. They don't call Keisha.
Oh my god, aluminum again.
Put a stamp on it and mail it.
The game just knows. The game just fucking knows, dude. God, I love it. God, I love it. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, that slow ball was fucked. The Cryptid Queen.
Now is not the time.
In what world? In what world? And Pablo!
Whoever finds that ball is gonna see a tattoo on it. Vamos a ganar!
That's my boy. That's my boy. Don't tell anybody I'm gonna bunt. Get your wheels going.
Swing is barely a swing at all.
Dude! Oh.
On that one.
Fuck, that was close.
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to play the hits.
Let's make some noise.
Ball one.
Viva la Mexico. Or is that Viva la France? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't know languages. Get down. Get down. Get down. Nice hit. Nice hit, big man.
Pitchers better aim higher for this.
Come on, Ernie. Oh, get down. Get down. Don't. I shouldn't have swung at it, Ernie. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have swung at it, Ernie.
Marky Dubois is ready to hammer it home.
Howdy, I'm ready to go.
Ground ball up the first baseline. That's a textbook.
There you go.
Taking the mound today, this batter is cleaning the bases.
My time to shine.
My time to shine.
Pitch down the line. Pitcher makes the catch.
Beautiful. Hey, two down. Two down.
Ready to rock the stadium.
Get ready to see some baseball.
Swing goes the batter. That'll end this.
Out from fucking right field. Nice play, Sally.
The mound today, this batter.
My little disabled boy.
And that's a ball, folks.
My little disabled flower. I love him.
And the ball's
Ooh, nice hit off the fucking wall. Atta boy.
Runner on first.
I love him.
Here comes the neighborhood.
That was a ring heard round the neighborhood.
Oh my god. Thank God we had that. Good lord, really?
Trying to set a good example.
I'm not gonna waste my fucking orange bolt on you, Sally. You bitch. Oh, cool. Pete? Yeah, Pete. I'm gonna give actually Pete the orange bolt. Fuck it.
Who gave you that bat?
All right, wasted it. Wasted it on a foul. That's all right.
Sliced that one.
Can't win a
Oh,
game if you
shit.
don't get on base.
People are just saying gabagool in the background. I think it's a player. I can't tell. Oh my god, here we go. Come on.
A solid pitch with personality.
Yikes. That's a ball.
Good eye. Good eye, Keisha.
That swing must have been practiced for hours.
Nice hit, Keisha. All right, Pablo. This is Pablo's time, boys.
The living legend.
This is Pablo's time. Oh, get down. Nice.
Incredible. A run was just
Nice. RBI time. There we go, boys. Load it again.
Always a fan favorite.
You know what, Kenny? Why not one time for you? Huh?
One strike. Still some breathing room.
I'll try a line drive. See if we can just get a base hit here. Too high.
And that's
Too high.
a ball,
Good eye.
folks. Where'd the ball go? That's two.
Okay. Sorry. We're okay.
What a rip! Your shoes on top.
Ah!
The side. Time to change.
All right. Hold him for one inning here, boys.
This batter is cleaning the bases. Batter up. Ground ball up the first baseline.
What a hell of a scoop. Oh, my God, Pablo.
Taking the mound.
That was an insane scoop.
Batter is cleaning the.
Missed. But great posture. Strike one.
I'm a pitcher, not a belly itcher.
Chopper to third.
Whoa.
Foul ball.
Foul ball.
Knock, knock. You there?
Ground ball up the first baseline.
Attaboy, Pablo. 2 down, 1 to go. 2 down, 1 to go.
Taking the mound today. This batter is cleaning
I hate
the
this
bases.
fucker.
Batter up. That pitcher's been lifting weights.
And that's a strike.
I've got a pitch for you.
Line drive. That'll end this inning.
That's the inning, folks.
Holy shit. Okay, we're starting to actually fucking heat up now, though, boys.
You smell that? That's
Oh my
the
God.
smell of victory.
They gave my son the MVP. Tinky.
You know what today tastes like? A hard-fought battle from start to finish, but super duper vicious came away with.
Dude, we are in first place now.
Team showed up for this game.
We started off, I think we were in 6th. We're in 1st now. It's been nothing but fucking wins today. All right? 3 wins in a row. Okay? I just want to put that out there. 3 wins in a row. And I better start seeing some fucking respect on my name. All right? It's good stuff. The Lot Lizards are doing very good, and I miss them some. Hey, Coach, sorry I was late bringing the kids their orange slices. Kenny's dad and I were busy. You know how it is. Busy with what? He's in a wheelchair. What were you doing with a disabled child? I mean, what was the ramp broke? What was going on? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services almost immediately. Sorry I was late. You know how it is. I was busy. My son in the wheelchair was just baking alive in the goddamn back of the van. I love you, Papa. Thank you. You've really got me through some hard times over the past few years, and I look forward to all your uploads. I appreciate that, Kendall. Thank you. You ever plan on opening Riftbound packs for Meanie Magic? Hell no. Bro, turn down the difficulty. The difficulty is up. I swear it's the highest it could be. I'm at the crack house. Okay. Well, there you go. They were doing donuts with Kenny in the parking lot. They're like, turn it up, Kenny. Goddamn, come on, kid. And a longtime fan, I got my kids watching you, and they love. Just wondering if you can shout out Matthew and Kyle for watching. Hey, Matthew and Kyle, go to bed. Go to bed. You shouldn't be watching this. Get your ass out of here. Get. And I'll tell you what, Parent of the Year award, turn it off. Just turn it off already. Oh, God. Tinky is very connected. He consumed an entire plastic chair over the course of the school year. He keeps speaking in tongues and scares the kids. Well, crimes of the future, dude. Crimes of the future. He can only eat plastic. He can't eat organic material. I'm sorry. That's how he was raised. That's the kind of household. He was a stillbirth. That's how he ended up. Does this feel like a goated remake? I mean, it's fun. I like that it's at least a little different. If it was the same, I'd be like, what's the point? But it's been fun. Love you, Hunter. No, you don't. Shut up. Made you a Tamagotchi life and fell in love with Smiley. Y'all are married. Love the vids. Thank you for the non-consensual marriage. I appreciate that. Thank you. Please tell me congrats on getting engaged. Listen, dude, half of it ends in divorce, so good luck. Yo, I get monthly Patreon stickers all the way in the UK. Hey, right on, man. Hopefully people like the stickers over there. Hunter, what should I make for dinner? I'm hungry. I need an idea. Dude, I'll tell you what I'm going to make for dinner tonight. And you guys are going to be pretty jealous. Rigatoni. Hold on. Hold on a second. Rigatoni. House-made pasta sauce and ricotta cheese. Okay? Rigatoni ricotta, house-made sauce, and some garlic bread. All right? You try to tell me, meh, 3 out of 10? Okay. Obviously, well, we got a little dunce hat in the chat there. After the first 2 games, I thought you were cooked. Dude, for why? Yeah, okay. All right. Of last stream? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Should have got the belt. Should have got the belt on standby for Modine. Maybe that could be that. Maybe I do. You don't know what I do. When we get a Media Magic merch soon. Hunter's my father. Thanks, Daddy. I'm not your fucking father, dude. I'm not your dad. I'm not your dad. I don't want to be your dad. God damn, the camera's a bit too close though, eh, boys? Good lord. Nice job, coach. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, we played 3 games. It's been a couple hours. It's been fun. I got to go do some more work. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. And until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one.
Has made our lives easier. It made it easier to complete manual tasks.
I don't know. Pretty crazy stuff. I don't want to... The channel here is Olga. Let me go down so you can see it. Is the Olga Loic. Hopefully I said that right. That's unbelievable, though. This happened, though, this month. Pretty fucking crazy. Pretty wild, man. You know, it's going to get worse, too. It's just going to get progressively worse until it's too late. I don't know. It seems like people are trying to make mandates on it now, but I don't know how. It feels like it feels like there's no way you can get away from it. I love you, Papa. Appreciate you. Check out Emmy Joy. She's in my mind. One of your cartoons come to life. Emmy Joy. She's in my mind. One of your cartoons come to life. Oh, I don't want to look at somebody that you're saying that. It's been so amazing getting to see you work with Wendigoon and TMG, being a huge fan all these years. Now seeing you collaborate is incredible. Give them amazing work. Thank you, High Notes. Appreciate you. Make hernia cam bigger, please. I'm gonna make the hernia cam. It's gonna replace my belly here. This is pretty much what my belly looks like. Anybody have a hernia before? Sucks. I think I had a hernia when I was like 5. That was brutal. Hernia when you're 5 is brutal. You're an outie. My hernia is. Thanks for the microwave dinner review. Very informative, Brandon. I try, dude. I try. I saw a lot of people. You know what? I was pissed off though because I thought to myself, I saw so many people tag me, and they bought the Gordon Ramsay dinners, and they were like, "This is awesome," and I'm like, "Dude, where the fuck is my kickback for this? Where the fuck is my kickback?" And yes, people were upset that I did the healthy choice or the smart choice. Dinner's wrong. I see that now. Still would have been terrible. Still would have been just terrible. I know you have Trevor shirts. You like a new Job for a Cowboy album? Love you. Yeah. On my Twitch, we listened to the new Job for the Cowboy album. First album in 10 years is crazy.
It's fun though. It's a very particular kind of album or style of music. That style of metal, I'm not the biggest fan, but I think it's just because it's very complex. It's kind of all over the place. That kind of death metal proggy stuff. Love Creepcast, Borrasca Part 3. I don't know if we'll do Part 3. I doubt it. I like how humanity is given one thing and they squander it on sight. True. So true. Prolapse cam. You guys want the prolapse cam back up? I'll put it back up for a little bit. I'll put it back up, but it got me banned from Twitch, so I'm not going to leave it up that long. All right? We love you, Papa. Thank you. Appreciate you. Don't do it, Paps. I already did it. I already did it. This is where we are now. Why is it oozing? Dude, I'm not a doctor. I don't know. Get rid of that. Come on now. What, the scallop? Come on, Alex. Don't treat me like that, dude. It's a cute little... Dude, come on, guys. You're making me feel fucking... Making me feel self-conscious right now. The Chinese candy guy using her face should hit up Oompaville. That's what Oompaville needs to do, dude. He needs to deep fake himself and use it to promote himself on Chinese and Russian TikTok for his candy. That's how you know that's how he's gonna skyrocket. Cookie, what's up, Papa? Been curious if around August you could go back to school. Could do a back to school tune with a kid who doesn't want to go for some ambiguous reason. New Avatar LA is pretty good. Also, how old is Melvin? He's a cutie with a booty. Much love. Appreciate you, Cookie. Back to school tune could be fun. I'm not gonna tell you how old Melvin is. You gotta find that yourself, not me. Also, I have not seen the Avatar show on Netflix. I haven't heard good or bad things, so I imagine it's probably just I think it'll probably be forgettable. Is what I'm seeing. I could be wrong though. Banquet pot pies rule. I hate pot pies so much, dude. Legato says, I had a hot chick doctor do my first hernia check when I was like 14, and I thought I made it with an older chick. Okay. She cupped them and was like cough, and I was like smiley face. That's something that you keep to yourself, buddy. You keep that to yourself is what you do. Jesus Christ. What you be doing when you get bored? I like drawing. Usually I like watching movies and I like drawing. Why you have my prolapse pics? Yeah, shit, dude. Yeah, like that's dude taking credit for my prolapse, whatever. You know what? Boom. It's off again. Just like that, it's off again. I do have my larynx cam though, for my throat. We got a lot of cams up right now, and it's a nice deal. Logitech is a very proud sponsor of these. Is a very proud sponsor of this channel. So I want people to know that we're a very proud sponsor. Drawing streams sometime? Yeah, we could do that. I have my little we were doing the what is it here? You can kind of see it from the hand cam, but we do drawing streams like this. It'd be fun to do a nice little drawing stream. We're getting ready to draw some patrons again here pretty soon. Be nice, but we've been doing all kinds of stuff. We did a fuckboy. The fuckboy was pretty fun. We did this one. Here's a crow. Don't know what the fuck that is. We did this like weird ghoulish man running through a castle. So it'd be fun. It'd be fun to do a drawing stream, dude. I don't see why not. Gonna post the Patreon drawings soon. Soon. I need to do them first before I can post them. Can we get a sack and crack cam? No, dude. You can't get a crack cam, man. You guys are trying to ruin me. Please turn off hernia cam.
You know what? They asked nicely. They asked nicely. Can't be upset with them asking nicely. Just wanted to send some love, Papa. Your videos make me happy all the time. Thank you, Ink. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chris W. Hi, Dad. I love you. I'm not your fucking dad, dude, and I don't love you. All right, Chris? Keep it fucking respectful. All right, I came at you fast there. I'm sorry. Don't take that personally. That's just me. Cloud says, did you see that they did my boy Hobby Brown? They gave him strawberry lemonade. I don't know what the fuck you're even talking about, dude. What the fuck are you even on? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Rocky T. Gay said, you got to review the Puppet Master series, Mr. Meat. My husband and I lost brain cells. Dude, Puppet Master rules. I love that puppet. Puppet Master rules. I don't know why. When I was a kid, I always got Phantasm and Puppet Master mixed up. They're completely different, but I don't know. I don't know why. That was just one thing I always got mixed up. Love the video frequency lately. Keeps me entertained at the gym. Also, typo negative shout out. That's right, Maggie. That's right. How about a blue waffle cam? I don't have a fucking blue waffle cam. Red. Come on, dude. Do me like that. Son of a bitch. Alan Kramer says, if you could see any 3 bands / artists live, what would they be? Mine are Dillinger Escape Plan, Roland's Era Black Flag, and Wu-Tang Clan. Those are good options. You know what I would say? I would say Mozart. I would say Beethoven. And I'd say Metallica. Because I'm classy like that. I'm a classy bitch like that. How do you feel about Pantera? You know? I feel like I love it like I would a child. That's what I feel. Howdy, Pop Meat. Love your content and have been watching it for a couple years now. You're hilarious and make me laugh. Wow, that's very nice of you to say. Ghost is Skulls. I thought that said Ghost Tits Skulls. I was getting ready to be kind of like, what is that? What kind of name is that? I don't know what kind of name that is, and it frightened me. What's your favorite dinosaur? I wish I knew. Triceratops. Boom. Boom. Adam Carter says Metallica weak. Oh, to be Adam Carter, to live in this delusional land. Okay. All right, Adam Carter. You're on the shit list. Adam to the shit list. Yo, Papa, would you collab with Oni? Big fans of both of you guys. Would love to see you on Slightly Artistic series. He ever sends me an invite, I'm there. Your ranking videos are top tier. Chef's kisses. Pepsi or cola? Okay, well, Pepsi is a cola, but I think you're thinking of Coca-Cola. You think you're thinking of Pepsi or Coke? Just want to say, who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that? Lilia. Lilia Beatrix. Pepsi or cola? You got a lot of nerves. You got a lot of nerves. And Coke, obviously. What's with the green line? Salute from Romania. It's supposed to be dental floss. It's supposed to be dental floss in the teeth. I don't really know if it came across that way, but that's what I was thinking. So I don't know. I could have fucked it up. I don't know. I could have fucked it up. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. I wish I did, but I don't. I don't know. So I'm sorry about that, all right? I wish I did, but I don't. Have you seen Hazbin Hotel? I don't think I've seen it all the way through. Hey Hunter, just want to say thank you for making me laugh throughout the years. You really helped me get through some dark times. Appreciate you, Marcy. I hope those dark times are gone. Oh, what is this? There was another thing too about somebody was saying oh yeah. Did you guys ever see this video? This is fucking crazy. The guy, Kyle Spitz? This guy, this video of this guy. I don't know if you guys have seen this. This video is fucking insane. Look at this. Here, hold on. This video is fucking crazy. Check this out.
I'm getting ready to blow his goddamn brains out right fucking now.
Stop it!
Blow my brains out.
You want me to?
No!
You want
guarantee you'll go to jail for life. You're gonna blow my mom? You're gonna blow my mom's brains out? Point that gun at me again.
Oh my God! You're going to jail.
So the guy got shot, right? And that guy who got shot, his name was Kyle Spitz, the alleged member of the satanic child sex exploitation network 764. What the fuck sentence did I even just read? The alleged member of the satanic child exploitation network 764, who was recently arrested by U.S. Marshals, has been charged with sexual exploitation of children according to unsealed federal court documents. Investigators say they found albums of Spitz's phone featuring violent and sexual... Oh my God. So the guy that got shot, not a good guy. The alleged member of a satanic child exploitation network? What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. That's what the guy looked like that got shot. That's fucking crazy. Conspiracy joins fellow cult members Richard Dinsmore, Kalua Limkin, Angel, whatever. I believe we see a cascade of arrests related to the 764 child abuse network. That's fucking insane. It's crazy. When I first saw that video, I thought I actually just watched someone get shot and killed. And then it just keeps rolling out, which, you know, it's just fucking insane, dude. Which, leading into that, since we're on the Twitter thing, we gotta talk about the Willy Wonka thing going on. The Willy Wonka experience here. The immersive chocolate experience makes people chuckle after pics go viral, which there's been all kinds of stuff. Imagine paying money to go to a Willy Wonka experience, and this is what you see. This is what you fucking get, is this. A man saw an online ad for a Willy Wonka and Chocolate Factory themed event, which is supposed to be the ultimate experience. Okay, first off, that's all right. Fucking, you're already going up shit creek already. A man saw an online ad for a Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory themed event, which was supposed to be the ultimate experience. Who the fuck would actually believe that? Who the fuck would actually believe from an online experience? They're just like, babe, there's a Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory experience, and it's supposed to be the ultimate experience. We gotta get tickets, right? I mean, we gotta get tickets, right? For $35 each, by the way, it says. Stuart Sinclair. Willy Wonka experience ran by House of Illuminati. Sick name. In Glasgow. This was described as a full Willy Wonka experience with chocolate fountains, etc., and a great day out for the kids. Took 2 minutes to get through to see, then see a queue of people surrounding the guy running it, complaining. Company started in November of 2023 and is nothing more than an absolute con. Kids received 2 jelly beans and a quarter of a can of Bars Limeade. Kids received 2 jelly beans and a quarter of a can of Bars Limeade. That seems pretty good for a $35 ticket. For a $35 ticket, I mean, you know, that could be worse. You know what I mean? Here's $20. I'm really sorry about your hands and feet. Memory of Twilight. How dare you? How dare you come in here and donate that? How dare you? I have beautiful hands and feet, and you know it. Come on. Wouldn't recommend the company for anything event. Event has now been shut down and canceled for today. Very professional. Never seen anything. It was definitely my experience. That's fucking crazy. I love the AI art fabric print. What even is this space? This fucking way. Just use the space. This is kind of already an eccentric space as it is. And then you get an AI generated like Hansel and Gretel fucking candy cabin. When he and his family got there, it took them 2 minutes to find their way through, only to reach a massive crowd of complaining people. I mean, let's be honest though. This looks pretty tight. I think we can all be adults here and at least give credit where credit is due. This is pretty fucking sick. All right? It's pretty sick.
Love your work. I'd love to see you review Creepshow films. Oh, yeah, dude. Creepshow rules. Have you seen the Return of the Living Dead series? I don't think I have. Oh, wait, I've seen Return of the Living Dead, of course. Yeah. When will the next part of Left 4 Right game be released? It'll be up next week. Once they got inside, instead of the promised attractions performances, all they found was near empty warehouse with only a few decorations. This is awesome. I love... what do you think for this giant-ass empty place? How did they come to the conclusion of, like, well, let's at least put the... we printed off 3 different fabric flags of AI art. Let's just put them up. We got to put them here. This is the perfect spot. People will at least be able to enjoy this. Just be sure and put it here. This is the golden spot. People started demanding returns or refunds, probably, and even got the police involved, but the event still went on for a good while before being shut down. I mean, dude, you have this giant space, and you know what the thing is? I wonder how much. I wonder how much better this would have gone on if the space wasn't so fucking massive. Because they're putting just some. I mean, like, it's so random how they're putting up decorations. You know what I mean? Paige, I appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you're doing great too. Wim, hope you make it through the graveyard shifts, bro. Yeah, you guys saying I want to go there. You guys are fucking liars. I will say, this AI art ad does make it look pretty fucking insane. Willie's Chocolate Experience. I would not go. If I saw this, I would not. This wouldn't want me to go. This is pretty fucking crazy. I like how it's just definitely AI generated art. For the cheer on top of this absurd story, the Daily Mail shared that the real person running this con is Billy Cool, a self-published author who has written 17 ChatGPT-generated novels on Amazon all this year. Aside from House of Illuminati, Cole also runs companies Billy D. Savage and Nexuma Holdings, which were formed within the previous year and registered under the same address in London. As of yet, there's no information, if any legal action. Yeah, I mean, you'd assume that the Better Business Bureau is going to get involved. The fucking picture of the Oompa Loompa, a gloom-looking actor dressed as an Oompa Loompa appears to be conducting experiments in another snap. Poor actress, dude. This poor actress. She's sitting around what essentially looks like a fucking meth lab. I've been seeing all of the Breaking Bad memes coming out of this. I can fix her. What a fucking what a fucking nightmare. What an absolute nightmare. Here's a better picture of it. I like the feather quill though in the bottle. And she's counting coins? Is that what that is? Are those rolls of pennies? What the fuck is that? Also, I really love the idea of you go to Willy Wonka's chocolate experience, right? You go to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory experience, and you get 2 jelly beans. You don't even get chocolate. You get 2 fucking jelly beans. Why is she so tall? What makes you think that she's so tall? Jesse, we need to cook. I'm not gonna lie, it does look like she just got fucking smoking the fucking ooeyest and gooeyest beautiful pieces of kush, dude. Oh yeah, this part. Here, dude, look at this.
Roll a scary face. Oh my god.
They had a character called the Unknown that was just scaring the shit out of children as they walked by.
As the soup flavor roll a scary face. Oh my god. Scare the great unknown.
I like how these people look like they're having a great time. Look at them smiling in the deal. Unless they're just laughing at how absurd this is.
Wonderful. I love your fantastic.
I'm not joking. I paid £40 a ticket for.
There's so many people. How did they get the ad to get this much fucking traction? This is so many people.
This. It's Smallest bouncy castle in the world, and I bet we have to pay for that food over there. These are like the photo bits there. Well,
I mean, you do get to walk in under a sick-ass rainbow. Can we at least agree that the rainbow is fucking sick? Much love from Northern Ireland. Ben, appreciate your favorite Wendigoon video. I really love the one he did about the missing people, like how Milk Carton, how that got started. JT, you're my real father? I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Been a fan since the early days. Wanted to know your opinions on the band Ghoul. I like Ghoul. I like Ghoul. Great font, too. Great band font.
what a waste of money.
The Oompa Loompa in action! The Oompa Loompa in action. Wait. I need to turn off the music. I can't be distracted. She's real. She's moving. That was her giving the jelly beans. How embarrassing, dude. Look at that. Oh my god. The kid doesn't know what the fuck's going on. That's insane.
I don't know. Oh, look, it's a chocolate river.
It sucks too because the parents are trying to like make it a fun day for their kids and stuff, but you can tell that bitch is gritting her teeth. She's wanting to raise hell, I bet.
So Wonka's chocolate's so delicious.
What the fuck did he even just say?
So Wonka's chocolate's so delicious. So Wonka's chocolate's so delicious.
I think he's saying the chocolate looks delicious.
So Wonka's chocolate's so delicious.
Hello there. Now, we have a camera here. We need to film your reactions.
The actor is giving it his all. I feel bad for the actors. The actors I feel very, very bad for.
For the Willy and so I'm trying to be. And now give me a nice big reaction for the camera. 3, 2, 1, action! Absolutely splendiferous! That is making it into the commercial. Would you like a photograph? Come on over.
Ready?
That kid's fucking smile like, okay, dude, let's tone it down a bit.
Photograph. Come on.
Sassy ass little bitch, dude. You kidding me? God damn, that little girl's shoulders are up there. God damn. Little fucking scoliosis queen. Holy shit. Look at this kid's face, though.
Would you like a photograph? Come on over.
Motherfucker's done with it, dude. Motherfucker is done.
Ready?
Oh my god. Metal buffet trays with hard candy is crazy. That is absolutely fucked. Here's some cash. Go buy yourself some jelly beans. I will. And I'll distribute them. I'll distribute them to the people of Scotland. Look at the cups of lemonade. My God. Oops, did we order enough sweets to make Fortress of Sugar? They didn't. The joke to this one here is the punchline of the joke. That little bit of jelly beans at the end. Look at this. Did we get enough? And this is all people got. Holy shit. What was the deal here? What was the... I saw a TikTok of a guy...
A full refund starting from Monday.
No,
okay, if you do not receive...
Now we got some videos. I saw some. There's definitely some videos of people that were working the event, and it's been very interesting to see it be revealed from people who were a part of it.
We guarantee a full refund starting from Monday. Okay,
No,
if you do not receive the refund...
I'm going to call the police.
If you don't receive the refund...
Because you are now into liquidation, you are no longer a company.
No,
Is that why you don't have pictures up of your stuff?
No.
It's actual photo stuff you've got up, so
we use artificial intelligence to generate...
So you're a fake?
No, absolutely.
You're a fake, that's why you don't
That's why.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about haunted houses. And yes, we've talked about real life haunted houses, but I'm talking about the fun time haunted houses, the one you pay to go to. I mean, right now, Spirit Halloween stores are popping up all over the nation again, prepping us for that beautiful October spooky season. And dare I say, a lot of the haunted houses are starting to get organized and get ready to have a little fun scaring you as well. But today I wanted to talk about, dare I say, the most notorious, self-renowned, scariest haunted house to ever grace the land. Something so vile that people run away in fear. I'm talking about the McKamey Manor. McKamey? Is that right? Okay. For those of you who may have never heard of the words McKamey Manor before in your life, let me give you a quick rundown of exactly what it is. McKamey Manor is a haunted house that calls itself the pioneer of extreme survival horror events. Now, if you have to call your haunted house a extreme survival horror event, to me that's already, if there was a chessboard here of uncomfortable conversations to be had, the pawn has been moved forward. Your go. The entire experience is designed to push people to their absolute physical and psychological limits. This includes, but is not limited to, actors grabbing you, shoving you, hitting you, spitting on you, shaving your head, waterboarding you, and inflicting any other type of torture that a human brain could imagine. They got that for you. You want to get your knees scraped up? You want to get your arms dislocated? I got that. It's right there on the shelf. Let me pick it off for you. It's gonna go great with a bow. The fun thing about the McKamey Manor is that it's not really a haunted house. It's just torture. It's just torture. It's a chamber. Yeah, it's a beautiful little chamber. Then you're the star of the show. Isn't that fun? It's a good time. And it all comes from the mind of a power-tripping psychopath who enjoys to see other people suffer. His name is Russ McKamey. And before we go too much farther, I want to let you all know that he was just recently arrested for crimes we're going to talk about later in this video. So as we kind of start to dive down this little rabbit hole, just realize that this man is behind bars for now. We're hoping for a prison sentence, but we'll see. But I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? So the McKamey Manor was founded in 2001 by Russ McKamey, a liberal arts major in theatrical production and an avid horror fan.
What do you think his favorite horror movie was?
Probably Saw. Well, I guess it's 2001. I don't know. He's probably just like, my favorite movies, Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street. These movies are so sick. Also, it makes me sad too because I have a liberal arts. I have a Bachelor of Fine Arts. I went to a liberal arts school. And I do horror content. Growing up in San Diego, California, Russ was influenced by classic horror films and local haunted houses in his neighborhood. I had a haunted house in my neighborhood, and the guy stopped doing it after like 3 years because people would just go behind the walls and just steal all of his pictures. So all of his family pictures and stuff, they'd be running up being like, "Oh, I got your family portrait, asshole." And he's like, "Hey, come back here!" In like a werewolf outfit. I was like, well, that's what you get. But during Russ's 22-year Navy career, Russ perfected the art of the haunted house. Whenever I read this for the first time, I was like, well, how does that correlate? Which it's funny because utilizing his skills in psychological operations and team collaboration, he created haunted houses on the naval ships where he served. He perfected the haunted house by making spooky walkthroughs on the ships that he was deployed on. Oh man, Russ makes the spookiest naval ship things, man. I can't wait to see what he does this year. He's like, calm down, boys. Calm down, one at a time. But basically, to summarize it, it's just him and his Navy buddies using psychological warfare on the other unsuspecting crewmates on the ships. Very fun stuff. And actually, it is rather spooky. You ever see that movie Ghost Ship?
Yeah, I was scared, terrified of it. Isn't that the one where everyone gets their heads cut off?
Yeah, with the line at the beginning. The only good part in the movie. You ran out. After his service in the Navy, Russ decided he wanted to create the ultimate horror experience and, quote, not your standard boo haunted house. Sorry, liberals, but Russ turned around on his own. He came up with the McKamey Manor, claiming as the next evolution in interactive survival horror theater. We're just kind of combining survival and horror into all kinds of things. First it was a survival horror experience, now survival horror theater. We don't know which one it is, but it's survival horror. Being a big horror movie fan, his goal was to make this experience as if you're in a real-life horror movie. You are the final girl of this horror film. Oh my God. The videos that they post on social media where people are being tortured are always titled McKamey Manor Presents, almost like a snuff film production company. They take the videos you go through, the haunted house, he records you, but it always has McKamey Manor Presents, almost like he wants to be his own Miramax, or he wants to be his own kind of Dimension Films production company. He wants to be, he wants it to be a title card before his very own Nightmare on Elm Street kind of movie. It was originally located in San Diego, California. The experience was run out of a windowless van, but has since expanded into 3 phases. That just got me pretty good. If you can run a haunted house out of a windless van. There is no other evolution. That is the end all be all. Get in my van.
And they just get lead pipes and start beating
Yeah, just beat the shit out of them. Well, I wish there was more rooms. Maybe we could cut off half of the van and just make it another room. But then he set up this elaborate system of a 3-phase tier system that you have to go through to really go into the actual manor itself. You're never in the manor. No one's ever been in the manor, okay? I just want to say that. It's a very convoluted system, which the first phase is in Summertown, Tennessee. And if you're able to complete that, then you go to the second phase, which is in Nashville, Tennessee. And if you complete that, then you go to the last phase, which is in Huntsville, Alabama, and then we don't know where the manor is even at because it doesn't. We don't know. So basically, you have to go through 3 stages of torture, and then you get to go to the haunted house. Which each experience is specifically tailored to the participants' personal fears and is designed to last 10 hours long, 6 to 10 hours. So you're looking at 30 hours of nonstop torture from this guy. Man, I'm an adrenaline junkie. I can't wait to sign up for this. And Russ will interview you, your friends and family members, and do Google searches in order to dig up dirt on the participants that are signing up for his McCamey Manor thing. I really wish he was just like, so I use Ask Jeeves. And they're like, what? And he's like, Ask Jeeves, have you not heard of that? But you must be at least 21 years old to sign up unless you have cool parents who are like, oh, you're torturing my kid for 30 hours? All right, well, I'll sign the little slip for you. There you go. Cross the T's and dot the I's. There you go. Have fun, Rebecca.
You know, people are just faking the parent signature.
Yeah, I mean, also, you think Russ is going to be like, hey, did your mom really sign off on this? There's like an 18-year-old like, yeah. All right. And his haunted house, or the manor, is operated all year long and has become so popular that there is apparently a wait list of over 24,000 people trying to get in. Now, let me ask, do you think that that's true? You think there's that many people?
I don't believe it.
I don't think that there's that many people, because if there was that many people too, there'd be so much more video content. Which don't get me wrong, there's a lot, but not 24,000 people waiting, especially for a thing that's open all year round. Nah.
Apparently he does like 2 to 3 people a week.
2 to 3 people a week, my ass. Also, it's like, I like how it's 24,000 people wait list. He's like, yeah, Jiro dreams of sushi. You think that's a long wait list to get in? Sorry, buddy. You don't even know how many people are waiting to get in here. And if this is true, it's insane that there are that many people out there who want to experience this torture. Like, there's promo videos out there that show people, you know, that are going through it, but it's not a haunted house. Like, if you look at a haunted house of like any other haunt in America, they usually show like the building that it's in, and it's like spooky. There's people in costumes walking around, and it's actual footage of people like walking through an experience. Russ's stuff is just you usually trapped in a corner, white trash people screaming in your face, and then just showing people being psychologically abused. And people were like, okay, now that's spooky. Get me in on that haunt, all right? Babe, we're going right now. But it's odd because people want to willingly sign up for this, even though I've seen videos of some of the employees choking girls and screaming in their face, or like aggressively taping people's mouths and hands together, and again, screaming in their face. You have to have that. That's probably going to accent everything we say. And people bleeding from their gums, and a lady getting her whole body slammed